Can you guys not do that?
Oh, we're streaming. Oh. Hello, everybody. How's it going? One moment. I really wonder how many people are going to show up today. Where do I view my stream? Man, I'm well prepared as always. I am actually well prepared. Also, the cats are crawling around under the desk. That's why I was looking down there. Can you guys not fight right here? Like, go somewhere else. You've got the entire apartment. You don't need to do it right now, right here. Okay, hello everybody. Yes, I am here, and I am here to watch some Dota with you all. We're gonna watch the International, and I also want to play some Dota. This is my 2 days of Dota a year, okay? I don't know if this is gonna be a tradition or anything. I can't promise that. Who knows what the next year is gonna be. But I've not touched Dota. I've not played it at all since I stopped streaming it. Like, so I can show you. Wait, here, hold on. The last time I opened up Dota, wait, I gotta find it first. There it is. Last time I opened up Dota was on the 31st of December. Like, literally the last time I touched Dota was the last video I made. I've not even, nothing, not a thing. So people, always say that, like, once you leave Dota, you always come back. Like, I don't know. I've not had any impulse to play Dota whatsoever. Not even a tiny little bit. However, I'm excited to watch some TI with you guys today. I'm excited to just hang out a little bit with you all, catch up, and also want to play some Dota. So let me actually update this bad boy and start it for the first time. Oh, okay. No, never mind. I thought that was going to be more dramatic than it ended up being, but oh well. I have no idea what the arcade looks like these days. Couldn't tell you. I haven't got not the slightest clue. And yeah, I've been watching a little bit of TI though. Like a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit. I've got my stats page somewhere. Wait, where's my spectral stats? Nope, that's the wrong bookmarks. There's my spectral stats. Very good. Are you come back confirmed? No. I am not. Let me be very clear here. Just to get this out of the way so everybody's on the same page. I am not here to like start creating content on this channel again. When I left, I said, hey, there's a good chance I'll come back for TI and then we'll watch some TI together. And that's what I am here to do. After TI, that's it again. And no plans to come back. I do not regret my decision to leave Dota behind. Even though not everything has worked out since then, even though I don't feel like as secure in my position in the world as I would like to be, I do not regret leaving Dota behind. So, have we managed to start the game yet? No, not yet. Oh, I gotta close this really quick. So we're just today and tomorrow. I've set time aside. I've worked ahead of time. I've prepared food. I've cleaned the apartment. I've done everything that I might need to do. So I've got all day for you guys today, right? So that's the plan. Also, I guess I can go back to this scene. I've not used this scene in a little while. Select this over here. Move this down there. Flair's the only person in the chat. Sorry, Flair, I'm gonna get rid of the chat then. Oh, what is this? Dota level up, new game. Dota farm, Odo Gladiators. Odo Gladiators. Man, I feel like I should know what this game was, but I forgot. I forgot what this one is. Guarding Athena. Dota Imba AI. Player counts are high, aren't they? Dota Auto Chess. Why are the player counts so high? Is there something going on? I guess TI is going on. I guess that would be what's going on, right? On that note, Extreme Gaming versus Nigma Galaxy. Here we go. And we'll go ahead and join this. Okay, let me just make one more thing very clear here, right? Like, there's gonna be people telling me what I should have done instead of leaving the channel. I should have done this, I should have done that. And to you, I say thank you for your concern, but please leave me alone. Again, I have no regrets regarding the decision that I made. I have no regrets how I made the decision. In fact, I'm very satisfied with it. I'm very, very happy with the shape that I left this channel in. And I'm very happy that I still like Dota enough, that I left early enough, that I can come back today and be excited to watch some TI with you guys. That to me is really valuable and is something that I think is great, and that's something that I'm looking forward to right now. And I don't need any of this like unwarranted advice. I don't need it. Okay, cool. So we've got these things out of the way. So let's watch some TI. And then afterwards, play some arcade games like Level Up. I don't know what this is. Ability Draft Mode. Level up, evolve into a new hero, keep your skills, craft your OP build. That sounds fun. That sounds pretty cool. How are the other modes doing? Like the classic. There's Custom Hero Chaos, Random Farm TD. I mean, the player counts seem really high. Oh, 1x6 is fucking rip. Holy shit, 300? With player counts this high, 1x6 only has 300 people playing. Custom Hero Clash is also kind of rip. World of Dota? Oh guys, I actually, I really want to play some World of Dota. I don't know why. I didn't like World of Dota when we first started playing it because I thought it was kind of stupid. But I just started I started liking it so much because of how stupid it is. Today's last day of TI with finals? No, it isn't. Wait, finals? Like today is not finals, right? Tomorrow is finals. Hold on. TI 25.
10 seconds remaining.
Where is it? Because like if I... Yeah, no. We've got 2 days. We've got 2 days. So we've got Extreme Gaming versus Nigma Galaxy right now. Rest in peace, Nigma. You had a good run. And then we're probably going to watch this. And then we have this one. And then this one as well. And this lower bracket final and upper bracket final are going to be tomorrow. So there's 4 series today. So yeah, that's the plan.
10 seconds.
Seen any of the newer MOBAs coming out, like March of the Giants? No, I have not. No. Sorry, is that a physical card game? In that case, if it isn't, then no, I have not seen any of it. Are they hiring? Wait, I'm curious. March of the Giants. March of Giants on Steam. Okay, March of Giants. There it is. I found it. Free to play 4 vs 4 War MOBA.
5 seconds remaining.
Come on, y'all need somebody that knows way too much about these games, right? Like, just like a stupid amount of them. What are developers? Studio in Montreal. Alright. Anyways, friends, anyways. So we're gonna watch this game and then I'm gonna play a round of World of Dota. Who am I rooting for? I mean, I gotta be honest. It has to be Nigma, right? Nigma is the underdog team. I expect probably P-Vision or Extreme Gaming to win. Like, I know Extreme Gaming has a bit of a journey to get there, but goddamn, they were still looking good from what I've seen. But hey, I mean, maybe Nigma can do it. Maybe Nigma can do it. You know, you gotta believe, you gotta trust a little bit. Troll has 100% win rate? That can't be right. Troll of all heroes? Alright, I'm curious. Holy fuck. Like, Troll doesn't have a 100% win rate, but Troll does have an 84% win rate. Like, that is spicy as hell. And 37 matches is a high contest rate. That is good, yeah. That is a high win rate. Elder Titan, however, has a 100% win rate, so who really knows? What are the top picks of this tournament? Beastmaster, Naga, Marcy. Yesterday, somebody... Nisa, what are you doing? Give me 1 second. 1 moment. What are you doing? God damn it. Cat peed on a pillow. Oh well. Nothing I can do about that right now. Troll had a 100% win rate till yesterday, then he suffered 2 losses. So he had a high win rate in the groups and isn't doing well at the main stage. That's not a great sign. That's generally more of a sign that it's not going well. Right? Oh, I have my camera in the wrong position. Scoot myself in over here. Okay, 1 sec. What's this cat doing? Alright.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Okay. So anyways, alright, what do we have here? We've got Chaos Knight, Sniper, Snipe the Doodle Doo. Mars, Snap Noodle, Elder Titan. Okay, I have to say really quick, by the way, I don't know what's going on with this map. Wait, we even are we on the map right now? So there's a river now. There's a river that goes down here. All the way over here. And then there's a river that goes through the center here. There's so much water now. Why is there so much water? What the hell? Oh, strange. Okay, I know that this is in the corner. This is the Tormentors. Honestly, that's a better place for them. And these now function like capture points, right? So you need to like sit on them for a little while. This one as well. There's a new ancient camp I saw. Roshan is in the center of the map again. Thank you. I don't know why we didn't do that in the first place. Like, that was so cringe when Roshan was in the corner. Okay, and we're currently in a very strange perspective. Okay. There's so much more farm now. Are there more camps? How many camps are there? It's hard to tell. It doesn't really show it on the minimap, does it? Wood increases or decreases your speed depending on where you go. Does it now? Okay, that's some wild stuff. What perspective are we in right now? Oh, here we go. I want to watch this. Yes. Alright, there we go. Okay, we've got an actual camera now. Ah, now we can just watch. There are frog camps in the river over time. The camps get evolved from easy, medium, hard, and from medium, hard to ancient. Wait, so camps no longer just kind of get stronger, but they actually become bigger camps. You have 4 camps in each safe lane? That's crazy stuff. Also get wrecked. It's kind of like funny to have these like pub lanes down here with 4 ranged heroes. Okay, Snap Noodle. I don't think you're winning that one.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oh man. Is Enigma Galaxy actually gonna do it? Do you guys believe Enigma Galaxy? Who do you think is gonna win the tournament? Who do you want to win the tournament? Suppose that's not not entirely the same question. Only frog camps that are in the water. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted because the cat peed in not where she's supposed to pee. So yeah, anyways. Sorry. I'm trying to focus on this now. I'm trying to learn about these new camps. So you guys said that these camps evolve. Last time I was playing, so there's these guys. These are boglets. Oh yeah, I've seen these bigger. So these specifically become stronger over time. Is that how it works? These tadpole camps.
tower is under attack.
And these guys are on land. So land camps are the same and water camps grow bigger as the game progresses. Is that how it works? I've been paying attention to the Dominator meta. Yeah, I think it's very funny. I always like it when there's just like this clear balancing mistake that ruins the game. I don't know. That's just like, that's very amusing to me. Okay, so these guys get stronger over time. But the regular camps, they just like have their own
Is under attack.
set power level. Do they still scale over time? Yeah, they do still scale, it seems. Okay. What was that? Come on, Ghost, you can do better. Sumail in the middle. That's a kill. Yeah, Nisa, I know you peed over there. I believe that the strats have a line for Nigma. Maybe. Maybe it's time for Nigma to show us what they're made of. Sorry, I'm trying to keep an eye on that card. No. Nisa. No. Nisa.
My responsibility.
It's all the same to me.
Oh my god. This is very annoying.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Okay. I am sorry. I need to deal with this. I wasn't planning on having my, like, one big Dota stream interrupted by the cat peeing on the couch.
Dire
But the cat is peeing on the couch. So I need to fucking deal with that really quick. Do we have a new cat? Yes, and she's a nightmare. She just peed on the couch. Go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, sorry. Give me like 3 minutes, okay?
Has fallen.
I'll be right back. I know this is very annoying. What can I do? 3 minutes, alright?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No help for it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. are scanning.
Supplements.
Dire are scanning.
Okay. I am sorry. I have returned. It is fine now. Okay, took a little bit longer, but oh well.
This will come in handy.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay. Sorry, apologies. The situation has been dealt with.
Has been denied.
Okay. So. What's this? Fully clear neutral cams to earn Madstone for your team to craft neutral items. Do you earn it for your team? Wait, neutral items are crafted now? Why does this guy have 10? Is he just not using his? Chipped vest. So they have passes and then an enchantment. 17 attack speed, 150 bonus night vision. Also, you've got greedy, the other one had alert. I moved to Germany for masters, and the first thing I did was to go to a flea market and get Magic the Gathering cards. Nice! Wait, some spraying that cat. Okay. Oh, I didn't spray the cat. I wouldn't do that. I have this like cat pee odor eraser. Right, and the cat peed on the couch, so I took the cover off, but there's like a little bit that actually went on the cushion. So I put that on the cushion and wiped it down with that. That just gets rid of the cat smell. The cat is fine. I wouldn't spray the cat. There's no point to that. Anyways. GD Pollen Bag. Spreads pollen on all nearby enemy units, decreasing their health restoration and dealing damage based over time based on their max health. Wait, this is just Burn from League. And plus 1.6 mana duration plus 10% magic resistance. Okay, so from what I have heard and what I see here, the way this works is you gather resources team-wide, I think. Do you get more resources for yourself? Wait, let me check here. Yeah, so like as you kill creeps, as you kill neutral creep camps, you have to kill the entire camp. Your team gets resources. My immediate guess will be that you yourself get a little bit more than your team. And then you can use those resources to craft neutral items. And there's a timer on it when you can do it. And the neutral items consist of like the item and then an enchantment of the item. And I assume the item is just the active effect and the enchantment on it are the stats. Or like active or passive effects. Alright, down goes this nerd. Is it a disabled cat? Just an asshole cat. She's just very poorly raised. We took her in from a different family that wanted to rehome her. Because they like wanted her to not be lonely because she was being kept by herself. Which means that she's like very, very poorly raised. Because the previous family basically had no time for her. And it's just kind of like, yeah, okay. You know, she's probably be better off with us. But god damn it, could you not have taught this cat some manners? Okay then. Stomp, stomp. Sunstrike, Amy, dead. Yeah, you can't really do anything against Troll in close quarters like that. Mars uses an ult for... Oh wait, no, that's the other team. There's Troll ult. Nice, go get him, go get him! Let's go, Troll! Fucking love Troll, but also the Pugner is sitting behind. Hey, why are we not looking at Troll? Okay, Troll got a kill, Sniper goes down. Let's go! Nigma Galaxy! They got it! GH, the MVP right there. GH, an absolute legend. As a tier 1 item who buffs your next item and get baited every time to get it for the tier 5 item. Oh, that's funny. That's like, I've been playing a lot of TFT, and in TFT you have an early thing you can get. Like it's called an augment, which makes your next augment stronger, and I pick it every time, and then I wonder why I lose, because I don't have an augment that actually helps me carry through the early game. But GH, an absolute monster in that fight. I mean, like, without GH, Nigma Galaxy straight up loses that fight. And I mean, obviously that's a stupid thing to say, because like, without anybody on their team, you know, they would all lose the fight. But still. Hey, wait, what's going on with Troll here? What's this? Is Berserker's Rage like a separate button now? Why is it over here? I'm confused. Alright. Saint Fro from XG. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that was like a great spot to take that fight in, to be honest. What are the items like? Shit, I forgot what the buttons are. Oh, this is... What should I open up here? Buyback status. Kill death ratio. Net worth. There we go. That's the one. And items is here. Armlet. I never liked Manta style on Chaos Knight. I never ever liked it. I get why people buy it, but I always felt like it was clunky. I think just get some stats and make the illusions massive, you know? I don't know. I don't think Chaos Knight really needs more illusions. Sniper, Maelstrom, Hurricane Pike. First item. That's not a good sign. Mars, Blink, BKB. There's been a lot of refresher, right? Is this guy getting a fast refresher? No, he's going for a Hex. Troll get Q on melee range and that new skill is just Q. Other stats like net chance is on melee. Alright, alright. Yeah, I mean like... No, it's just his Q is like just like a default toggle now. You don't have to skill it anymore. And this right here is just like everything except for the toggle as an ability. I mean, that's fine. That makes sense. Ooh, he's got a... Right, I forgot about these things. Bad influence. During Battle Trance, Trollwater has increased max fervor stacks and no attack speed limit. Battle Trance grants allied heroes 50% of the attack speed bonus. Increased max fervor stacks. And it goes to 12. Normally it's 10. So you can get up to 420. Nice. Attack speed. I mean, that seems good. This new facet makes Manta better. Oh, I did not consider this. Chaos Knight can craft artifacts from the next tier when making a neutral item. Hold on, I don't think that's what you were talking about. Whenever, I mean this right here. Whenever, there's an init. Whenever illusions of Chaos Knights are created, there's a 50% chance that an additional one extra illusion will spawn. Okay, so that does make Manta Style a very good item then. I didn't know he had this. If I had known he had this, I would never have said that Manta Star is a bit sketch on him. But like, obviously that makes Manta Star almost a must-buy. What does Snoop the Doodle do have? Keen Scope, he gets extra attack range. Assassinate, Shrapnel, Ghillie Suit. Ugh. If I take aim as active sniper's attack, do not reveal him from Fog of War. That seems annoying. That seems annoying. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. Oh, nice. The Mars ultimate right there. I don't know if that's worth it, honestly, but it got that kill. Troll is coming in. Oh, no, no, no. Sniper, get out of there. Oh, no. Oh, wait. They gotta get out. They gotta get out. You know what? I think that actually worked out pretty well for Extreme. I don't think Nigma Galaxy can take that fight. So that's a Roshan kill. That's pretty cool. Yes, hello, friends. Just for today and tomorrow, I'm gonna be here. We're gonna watch some TI. We're gonna play some Dota. I have gone out of my way to make sure I have time. Like, I finished up all of my other work. I'm ahead of schedule right now, so I don't have to do anything today and tomorrow. The only thing that I want to do tomorrow morning before I start streaming is I'm currently in the process of learning C#. And I want to... I've been doing tutorials for C# every single day. I did one this morning as well. I want to do one tomorrow morning too. But that's fine. I should be able to get that done before we start streaming. Yeah, they got a kill and 1 second off Trolls BKB. Also Roshan. You know, that's maybe like a bit of a factor there too. I mean, honestly, like, I get that looking at BKBs and BKB timings, durations and all of that is kind of a big deal. But I don't know. I'm not super fussed about it. Does Snapdoodle have a snail? What the hell? Why did nobody tell me about this? Frankly speaking, I'm offended that none of you ever reached out to me to inform me that Snapdoodle was given a snail. So yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Learning coding is a really good brain teaser. Yeah, I mean, I actually like, I have an app I want to create. Which, okay, this is a little bit of a journey, but like, okay, let me just like tell you about it. So basically a little while ago, a friend of mine opened up a game store, like a physical store And as he opened up his store, I was like, look, you're gonna have a Friday night magic event, right? And he was like, yeah, obviously. And I'm like, okay, can I run it? And he said, do you have anything specific in mind? And I'm like, yes, I have something specific in mind. I want to make a fun Friday night magic event. And he said, sure, you know, like, give it a try. If you think, if people like it, then that's good. So I've, over the past couple of months, I've been, like, working on that Friday night magic event. I've been refining it. I've been making it more and, like better and better. And at this point, it is by far the most popular magic event in the larger area. Like, we get, last Friday we had 34 participants. This Friday we had 31. There's just like, we just have a lot of people showing up all the time. And it's only going up, it's only getting more, and it's getting to the stage where we legitimately worry that there's just not gonna be enough space. Like, there's more people that want to participate than we have physical space for. So it's very successful, and it's like actually like a pretty big deal for the store as well, because like it's one of his main money-making nights. Like, it's just kind of a big thing. It's been very successful. I'm very happy with it. I'm very proud of it. And as part of, but the thing is that so far I've done everything that I need to do for that event. I've done it in a spreadsheet, just in a Google sheet. And that Google sheet is well at capacity. Like, it's so complex now that it has very legitimate like loading times, and it's just like, it's just at a point where there isn't really much more I can do to improve it within the spreadsheet. Which means I have, but I do have a couple of things that I want to do. So what I'm doing right now is I'm learning C#, so I can then learn Draft, so I can then learn Flutter, so I can then turn my spreadsheet into an app, so I can then re-implement everything that I've already implemented from scratch, so I can then make the improvements that I want to make. Which, yes, that's a bit of a journey. That's gonna take a little while. But that's what I'm doing. Man, did Nigma throw this? You still talk to Dr. Teaspoon occasionally?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Not like sometimes, like a little bit here and there.
Dire's
Would you at least upload bits for Baumi's Ego channel like your New Games Triad? I have found it very difficult. My problem with making videos for the Ego is that I like making videos for Ego more than I like making my main videos on my main channel. And that has resulted in me like kind of feeling bitter about making videos for the Magic channel. And that has just not been a very healthy mindset for me. And I know this may sound like a bit of a stupid thing, but that's how it is. How's the wife? Mickey's doing great. She's currently in New Zealand. She's visiting her family.
bottom tower is under attack.
She's coming back on Tuesday. I'm very much looking forward to that. She's been gone for like 3 weeks. But she's finished up her 5th semester at university. And she's been just kind of doing great.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
But yeah. The Roshan fight after lost him the game. That Roshan fight was super messy. I don't think Nigma properly coordinated that initiation, which is unfortunate because they had a window of opportunity and then they just kind of didn't use it well. Plus Rap Baumi build those databases for your local card shops. Like, I can show you my spreadsheet if you guys want. Do you guys chat, do you want to see my spreadsheet? Do you want to see my spreadsheet? So, who do I think is gonna win? I think it's gonna be either Extreme Gaming, so I actually think Nigma is gonna lose here, or Parvision. I think that was like an early finals. And probably Parvision? Okay. So, so here's my spreadsheet. This is my spreadsheet that I made. So the way this works is basically I have what I do when we play our Friday night event. I give people these like quest sheets is what I call them. And they are basically just a collection of things to do as you play the games over the night. And what that does is it disincentivizes winning. Which may seem like a weird thing, but in Commander that's really valuable. We're trying to create a social environment, and so having like a reward structure that doesn't reward you just for winning, but for playing is very, very valuable. And then I have quests. I have approximately 600 different quests. And these are then collected into these sheets, and the sheets are automatically generated and randomly generated. Then when you sign up, you can, like, basically the way it works is you can show up in the game store and then you sign up and you sign up by putting your name into this list and you decide which bracket you want to play, which then creates an output that follows a matchmaking logic that I can use to create tables that are properly matchmade according to people's preferences based on, like, the power level of the decks and the brackets they want to play. So I've developed an entire matchmaking system to go along with this. And then at the end of the night, we have a raffle, and the raffle basically takes into account how many quests people have done, and then gives them a chance to win some additional booster packs based on that. And for that, I have like a whole situation back here. The quests have weight? No, quests don't have weight, but you can only complete 5 of them. So that's how it works. And the thing is that there's basically a bunch of things I would like to change about the sign-up system that I would like to make more intricate, because currently I am relying a lot on this right here, which is a website that kind of does a lot of calculations for me that I can't really do in the spreadsheet, and I would like to be able to manually change those a little bit, and I currently can't do that. And I also like have things like, for example, I have special event quests, like, so we did something for Pride Month, we did something for the winter holidays, we're gonna do something for Halloween, and for those I would be able to just like have one button that inserts them, which currently I can't. I just have a separate sheet, which is a bit annoying because that means I have to do everything separately. And I would also think it would be really cool if people were able to just complete their quests online, like basically via an app, instead of me having to physically give them slips of paper. It's been very successful, but you might notice that, like, if I change something in here, like for example, if I say this player also wants to play bracket 3, there are loading times in the top right corner. And they are not insignificant, right? And this is on my computer right now, which my computer is good. I have a good computer. Like, when I use the laptop in the game store, which is like a pretty shit laptop, the loading times are legitimately like 30 seconds. So, you know. Anyways, that's the system that I've built. And it's, again, as I said, it's been very, very successful. People really like it. We have lots and lots of people showing up every week. And what I'm now trying to do is, for me to be able to really do further improvements, what I need to do is I need to, like, learn programming. So I'm learning programming. And I have to say, I am really enjoying it. Like, I am having a great time learning programming. In case you're wondering, that has been my one game design project I've been doing. And also, I've made a board game. I've made a board game. I've not published this in any way. I'm not currently searching for publishers, even though I would like to have one, but I searched for a little while and then I kind of gave up. I think it's probably best if I were to, like, publish it independently, like via Kickstarter, but I don't actually currently really have the... I don't think I have the audience right now, which is making it a bit difficult. I am reading chat. Hello, I'm replying to you guys. I'm telling you about things that's been going on. This is So it's like a proper board game with pieces and everything, like... And it's an auto battler. I call it auto battler board game. Wait. Sorry, wait. So this is what it looks like in the interior. And I call it auto battler board game. And it's like very much an auto battler, like a very straightforward auto battler too. There's like other auto battlers that are board games that are on the market, and what they don't do is they don't put emphasis on the shop, while I put heavy emphasis on the shop. And yeah, it's just straight up a board. It's just an auto battler. It's a ton of fun to play. But the problem is, it's not really meant for like a casual audience. Like, it's a game that's very much for like a gamer audience. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't a game that you sell to like a family of 4 with 2 young children. This is a game you sell to a couple of nerds. But when you play it with a couple of nerds, the thing is fucking insane. It is so much fun to play. Because like... You know how, yeah, when you play auto battlers, when you play like auto chess or something, and you're rolling down, trying to hit that 3-star, and then you don't hit it, or you do hit it, and it's this like ecstasy? Do you know what makes that even funnier? When your friends are sitting next to you, watching you do it. That's the only thing that makes that experience even better. And it's genuinely, I'm very proud of this game. But I don't currently have a way of selling it or producing it. So I made it. I tested it thoroughly. I think it's really cool. I think it's really fantastic. I think it is a unique experience. I have tried other auto battler board games. Like, I've tried Challengers. I've tried what's it called? YRO. I've tried that one. And while those games are cool, I'm not trying to take away from that, they are not auto battlers in the way that this is an auto battler. And I think auto battlers are cool. Sorry, I'm telling you stuff, but I hope you guys don't take this as me trying to sell you stuff, right? Like, this is just something I made. Like, you can't buy this. And I don't have a Kickstarter or anything like that. Like, I very much have no way of selling this right now. I would like to, but I can't. Oh man, this game is like fucking toast, right? You ran it in shops around you? Yeah, I've taken this game to my local like board game store and I've played it with people there quite frequently. I've probably played around like 50, 70 games, something like that. And the game was really popular. Like, it was so popular that people like borrowed the prototype. There were people that were like, hey, can we have the prototype? We want to play some more of it. So again, it's a game that resonates very strongly with like kind of the people that are into board games, that are like gamers. Capital G, gamers! The most oppressed people in the world right now. Oh, there you go. And yeah, anyways, that's a thing I made. Yeah, this game is just toast. Rest in peace. Oh, I am excited. Because, do you know? What do they call the game? I just called it Auto Battler Board Game. That's it. That's just the name. Guys, I am actually... I didn't think I was gonna be this excited about it. You guys want to play some World of Dota? Do you guys want to play some World of Dota? So I should probably put myself here. Because I want to play some World of Dota. I basically like I have taken that board game. I've taken it to publishers and had it like and talked to publishers about it. And the thing is that basically your standard publishers that want to just kind of like publish mainstream stuff, they aren't interested because the game is basically too hardcore for them. It's too intense. But I've also talking to somebody that is like basically somebody that works with a range of publishers and acts as a scout for them and like figures out games for them. And what he said is like, no, this game does have an audience. You just need to find a publisher that like does stuff for fucking nerds. Right? You need to find somebody who's willing to just produce stuff for an audience of people that are really into shit. Like not just casually, but like intensely. But if you do that, then this is a game that would do really well. What he actually said specifically is what I should try to do, and I have no idea how to do that, is I should try to take this to Riot and ask Riot if they want to make that into TFT, the board game. Because like it works so well as that kind of thing. I have no idea how to go about doing that. So yeah. Anyways. Anyway, lobby's open. You can feel free to join. Publisher basically called Baumi a nerd for real. They did, basically, yeah. But what can I do? Feuerland Spieler made Ark Nova. Feuerland didn't want it. I think Feuerland actually has the different problem where this just doesn't fit into their catalog. But there are some publishers that I contacted where I really thought they would be interested, but they just didn't. I don't know. I don't know what to do with it is the thing. Like, the thing is, like, I think it's a really cool game. It's really fun. I've played it with lots of people and they all enjoyed it. The problem is just like I don't know how to sell it. And maybe it's just the kind of game that you can't sell. Maybe it's just a game that will only ever exist in like one copy of it. Either way, I made it. I had a lot of fun making it. How have I been? I've been doing okay. I think that would probably be the big summary there. I've been, like, from like a personal life perspective, I've been quite happy. It's been quite fantastic. No real issues there. From a work perspective, I've been a little dissatisfied, but not in the way that I was with Dota. So just like I am happy to have left Dota behind, but I haven't really found something that I am happy to do next, which is tricky. No, dude, keep selling it to people to sell. Well, I can't just make another prototype. Making a prototype like this is very expensive. Well, I guess. If I were to produce like... I would not... If I were to just make it myself, it would probably cost you like $100 minimum. And I don't think that's a fair price for what the game is. Anyways, guys, come on. One more spot. And play some World of Dota. 1x6? Come on. You know I'm not going to play 1x6. I don't like 1x6. I'm going to play stuff that I like. That's my plan. Gonna upload videos on YouTube? Not here, no. Look, I will only be... I'm only here on this channel today and tomorrow. That's it, that's the plan. I'm glad that you all are here too. Wait, why is there a 1 next to my name? What does that mean? Why do I have a 1 and nobody else has a 1? I am a little confused. The right idea is clever. Yeah, I just don't know how to contact them. I don't know how to contact them. But the conversation I had with this person, which again, I talked to somebody that's very, very much in the weeds of the industry. Somebody that knows what he's talking about. Somebody that is like an active like publisher side industry person. And he said this game is really cool. It's really unique. And I described it to him as TFT as a board game. And then he said that, well, this shouldn't be TFT as a board game. This should be TFT the board game. And I'm like, yeah, okay, but like how? Oh, it's just, who do I pick? Chad, quick, I'm first pick. I have not played Dota in a while. Can I play a hero that I like? Ooh, Axe is in here? What does Axe do? Okay, I have no idea what Axe does. I don't think Axe was in here when I left. When calculating attacks for counter helix to trigger, the owner's attacks are also taken into account. Increase armor. Culling Blade can be cast on an area and also teleports you to the casting point. Health region. Culling Blade damage increased based on armor. Cooldown reduction. Killing a creep with Culling Blade resets its cooldown. That's funny. Performs 3 spins around himself with an axe. Yeah, well, I don't know what else it would be. Okay. Berserker's Call increases victims' attack speed and increases hours. Okay, what does this do? Each counter helix cast applies a stacking debuff, reducing damage. Okay, that's a boring one. Berserker's Call does not taunt enemies, but applies fear. That is funny as hell. Battle Hunger armor multiplier increase, 3. Berserker's Call radius increase. Berserker's Call applies effect of the Battle Hunger to the victims. Removes counter helix, kills do not dispel Battle Hunger. And Berserker's Call deals physical damage. I mean, honestly, I think we're playing Int. Int sounds the best by like a mile, doesn't it? Well, what do you guys think? The Axeman comes. Oh, I'm gonna need to figure out how neutral items work. Oh, man.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, no, never mind. They don't work that way here. Alright, we're good. How does this game work again? Man, I've not played Dota. What is this? Orb of Frost? It's a baby Scotty. Yeah, it builds into big Scotty. Okay.
Good day to fight.
I'm thinking we'll go for Int. I mean, the agility build just seems kind of boring. Like, and the strength build is kind of boring as well. I'm gonna go Int. I'm gonna go Int. Got 300 ping, wish me luck. Well, I haven't played Dota in like 9 months. So, wish me luck, I guess. How do you even play this game anymore? Okay, I don't need to pretend, do I? Like, it's fucking Dota. I've played more Dota than I've done other things in my life. This is not a good camp. But it is... Well, I mean, if I kill it, it's good. It's just not a good camp for us to kill. Alright, pick up Q. I've got Battle Hunger. I can come in here and Battle Hunger these guys. What's our items? I feel like we want the Shiva's Guard for sure. Is Shiva's Guard still in the game? Y'all gotta be nice to me, by the way. Like, if there's like some changes that have happened since I stopped playing Dota, I can't do anything about that. We want armor, right? Like, this right here gives armor, so let's pick that up. Maybe I want Guardian Grease, though. I don't know. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. Put down some wards. Classic. Oh, man. Honestly? This feels so familiar. This feels so familiar. What items do we want? Aeon Boots. Ooh, Aeon Boots actually seem pretty good on us. But I need to figure out some, like, early curve. Shiva's Guard, I think, is a must-buy. How do we get armor? Force Plate Mail. Force Plate Mail is also gonna be very good, isn't it? But I think we just really want the Shiva's Guard. Like, Shiva's Guard just seems so good on us. So we definitely want to just kind of work towards this. Also, Axe has such an easy time jungling. It's actually filthy. It's actually kind of crazy. Okay, do I want this immediately? Yeah. When does our Battle Hunger start dealing damage?
Forward.
Ooh, this removes counter helix. We don't want to skill that for a while. I think I want to actually level up Battle Hunger though.
Enemies need killing.
Think we want to actually level that up. AC for minus armor? Probably not. I mean, yeah, Battle Hunger is physical damage. But I bet there are better options for minus armor than AC. Like, is Solar Crest still in the game?
Into war's teeth.
Because if so, it feels to me like Solar Crest might be the way to go. Or something along the lines of Solar Crest, you know? We can, like, debuff people like crazy, I feel. We also very likely want an Octarine core. Just so we can, like, spam people down a little bit. Hey, monkey.
Good day to fight.
Yeah, so a small problem with this build is that it's gonna require us to get rid of counter helix. And I really do not want to get rid of counter helix. Like, that seems like a terrible idea. Just, no thank you. Don't want to get rid of that.
Axe run.
Oh, hello. Ah, right, that's unfortunate, of course.
Rest is for the dead.
This is not gonna work out. It's gonna take too long and I might run into somebody else. See, like Flare. Go away, go away.
Axe go.
Holy shit, you just did a lot of damage. Ooh, you can go through here now. Ricky just got a kill. That means Ricky is around. Probably going to this shrine to heal, would be my guess. No. Oh, lost him. We lost track of the Ricky. Oh, well, I mean, that's fine. This early round doesn't really matter too much anyways. How have I been? I've been good. Been hanging in there, I think, is the right way to think about it, I suppose. So, we don't scale with mana at all, right? No, we don't scale with mana at all. So we don't need to skill any mana stuff. That's actually nice, because mana is just kind of a bit useless. Like, of course not entirely useless, but we don't need that much mana.
Into war's teeth.
Okay. Grab this. There's a monkey. Is this winnable? This does not seem winnable. Ooh, this seems way better. Ah, fuck. Go away, go away, go away, go away.
Here comes the axe.
Alright, we out. I don't want to risk it. I already got my biscuit. I don't need no nothing.
Axe attack.
I'm fine. Alright, level this up. Okay. So is this just like, these are just items, right? Why does it level? What does that mean? I guess I get tough. It's armor. Armor seems good. I don't know. How's the MTG going? Slowly. Slowly. We've had some, you know, good breakout videos here and there, but like one of the big things that bothers me is that I feel like I don't fully understand it. Because sometimes I make videos where I'm like, I feel like this should do really well, and then it doesn't. And other times I make videos where I'm like, oh, this is a piece of garbage, and then it does really well. And I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, no, I should not have gambled on the punch. Well, that's my bad. That is my bad. Okay, so should I rush Shivas? That seems kind of stupid. No, that seems alright, actually. Like, I feel like Shivas is genuinely just fine for us. And I also... Is Spell Crit still in this game? What is this? Glimmer Shield? No, we don't need that. Kaya. I can't find it. I'm blind. Ooh, I want this. I like that these are paths now. Making the map more open is a good idea. Okay. Very good. We will level up probably Berserker's Call.
Good day to fight.
It's tricky because I don't want to skill my...
Forward.
I don't want to skill one of my upgrades for a while because like counter helix is just too good to give up. I need to be very strong before I'm willing to give up counter helix.
Axe runs.
So that's gonna make things like quite difficult.
Into
There's a Shadow Fiend. This seems like a bad idea.
axe goes.
Yeah. I got juked. It's fine. To be honest, I'm pretty okay just taking the creeps here. And then letting the Shadow Fiend run away. Like, that's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, I just saw a Shadow Fiend ultimate. Okay. Nice. I mean, that's a big one. Berserker's Call applies Battle Hunger. That seems good. We'll get the spell damage for sure.
Enemies need killing.
Okay, we've got this. We're just gonna get some hits in. And then retreat, because this isn't gonna work. Fuck! Fuck! No! Okay.
Axe charges.
Who knows? Maybe this is helpful.
Good day to fight.
Got him. Ah, no! Well, got pretty close, I guess. Do I want this? No. I mean, we're definitely picking up Spell Lifesteal. So, I mean, I might as well grab that right now. I guess we might as well grab that right now. What am I rooting for in TI? Nigma. Come on! Old Man Kuroki. If Old Man Kuroki can win a TI, then we can do everything. I think it's really about the symbolism behind it. It's about the meaning of it, right? If Old Man Kuroki can win a TI, then there's no reason why any of us aren't able to accomplish our dreams. Except for, you know, like the huge amount of financial support and, you know, and other like services or whatever that Kuroki has access to that we couldn't even really dream of. But like setting that aside.
To battle.
Setting that aside. So Baumi, hope you well. I am doing... Yeah. You know what? I'm actually doing really good today. I'm having a lot of fun playing Dota again. I'm having a lot of fun just talking to you guys again. Okay. Nice. Quick little pick off. And yes, I want to increase that. So we got a couple of upgrades here that are nice. Like, we want to probably only go for the Battle Hunger thing. Only want to go for this once we have this. But Counter Helix is starting to fall off, which is good. That's what we want. I know that may sound like a weird thing to want, but that is what we want. Yeah, okay, this isn't gonna go so well. Rest in peace. Will you continue playing Dota? Absolutely not. Look, I'm here today and tomorrow. And then I'm out! Monkey King seems broken as hell. I'm staying away from that. Oh man, these heroes, they are spooky. On the cats and Mickey? Yeah, they're good, they're good, they're good. We got a new cat that's a nightmare. But other than that, where is my... There's my Kaya, there's my spell crit. So we've got a Shiva's Guard, which I think is actually pretty solid here. It just like gives us some nice utility, which I like a lot. Don't hook me, don't hook me. Ooh, haste, haste, haste. Ooh, we can do some stuff with this. Nice.
Face the axe.
Very good, very good. Level this up, level this up. I think now. I mean, we're dead. There was nothing I could do, really. I wouldn't, like, maybe pay more attention, but, like, that's okay. Tried to learn Magic the Gathering to see your streams, but it's not my thing. I mean, that's alright. Like, that's why I never said, you know, like, y'all gotta come along with me to do this thing. No, no, no. Magic, if you like Magic, that's great. Then come hang out. If you don't like Magic, then that's alright. Am I still playing Dota on my own? I've not touched Dota even once since I stopped making videos. So no, I've not played any Dota whatsoever. Do we like any of this? This seems kind of ass. I guess this.
To the enemy.
Okay, the Ricky won earlier, so I'm just gonna believe in Ricky again. Go get him. What about the YouTube stream? Well, the thing is, I'm streaming on YouTube for this because this is the Dota channel. My Twitch channel is really just kind of like a very personal channel these days. Like, I barely stream for an audience. I mostly just stream for myself. And by that, I don't mean that nobody is there, even though pretty much nobody is there. It's just me by myself pretty often. Like 10 viewers is what I'm talking about. But I mostly just stream because it's something that helps me focus. It's something that helps me stay on target. And I don't know. I mostly just do it because I want to, rather than because there's any sort of, like, big benefit to me.
Axe goes.
Oh, although that is actually untrue, because there is a benefit, right? But, hey, you get what I mean. You get what I mean. Okay. Well, I'm dead. I don't do any damage.
It is not.
That's not enough. Maybe it's enough? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Fuck. Close enough, close enough.
To the enemy.
Nobody here.
Axe rod.
I mean, we might just die pretty early, but, like, I feel like our build is not very good. I think anytime a build requires you to get rid of, like, one of your essential abilities, it's gonna be tricky to make it work. But hey, we're trying. Ultimately, that's what it comes down to. So those creeps have a magic damage shield, it seems. Oh, I should not be, like, sitting in the camps, though. That's actually a misplay on my end. I should come in, apply Battle Hunger to all of them, and then just leave. Okay, but this just does not deal enough damage to actually kill anything.
Axe is not ready.
Like, that's the problem, right? Like, I apply Battle Hunger and it just doesn't lead to anything?
Not yet.
You just use resources. Am I seeing that right? Oh no, it just does not have a cooldown. Well, that's unfortunate. Did I not just hear Shadow Fiend ultimate? Okay, well, we'll see if we can snatch something up here. 3, 2, 1. Okay, that helps. That goes a very, very long way. Okay, there's another one. Ooh. I mean, I think I'm just dead. I don't know how to fight a Monkey King ult. Uh-huh. Okay, that worked. I think I'm just gonna leave that. We'll need this to be upped. We'll need this to be upped. I don't like the silence. Ah, the cloud is too big. Yeah, no, that's fine. You got me, you got me, you got me. So, I mean, we still got a lot of money here. Like, that last little sequence worked out well for us. This is definitely a kiting build. Right? Like, the max level also applying fear. But that is... Actually, wait, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit. How much did that do? Okay, no, we just got a lot more powerful. That's very nice. Look at this. That's actually pretty intense. And we don't even have spell crit yet. I just cleared that area, buddy. Who is that? That's Ricky. Alright, let's take down Ricky then. Oh wait, no, that's Flare. Ah, no, no, Flare disconnected. Oh, well, whatever. We'll take it. This is a shield, this is debuff duration, and I think we'll get this for the slowing effect. That's a kill, that's very good. Level you up. Level up our int. Cooldown reduction would be good too. We need a bunch of things. Upgraded Yules would be good. Yeah, I also think we desperately need Octarine. Like, desperately need Octarine. So we just need... We need kiting stuff. There's a kiting build. Ah, this is not good. Oh my god, what is this mess? Alright, monkey. Is that at all possible? I don't think so. I think monkey is unwinnable for us. Is that doing significant damage? It is. Crit? Nah. Not quite. Alright, get the fear so we can chase people away. Would Octarine have helped right there? Not really. I kind of... Wait, I need... No. That's a problem. I can't E-blade people. Not really. Right? If I E-blade people, then... No, that doesn't really work. Blade Mail doesn't do anything anymore because we're chasing people away. We don't really want to get hit. Atos Storm. Atos Storm keeps them in place. Yeah, that works. That works. That's pretty good. That locks them in place a bit. Is there anything else that acts like that? Anything that like keeps them just locked down and busy? Heaven's Halberd to disable the attackers. It's not a bad idea. Yules is definitely strong as well, though. Hex, Yules. Dagon? Like, I wonder if Dagon is actually good. E-Blade? E-Blade is terrible. Sorry, E-Blade just does literally nothing. Because all of our damage is physical damage. Force Plate Mail? Force Plate Mail I think makes a lot of sense. I just don't know if we have enough inventory space for it. Wait, this arena is different. Was it rotated? Wait, was this arena just rotated by 90 degrees? Let's go. I like it. The 90-degree rotation to add content. Meteor Lance. Reduces magic resistance. That doesn't help. I need to reduce physical resistance. How do I reduce physical resistance? Solar Crest? I don't think you can even use that on enemies anymore. Oh, I need Spirit Vessel. I need definitely need Spirit Vessel. Let's just pick that up really quick. Spirit Vessel is always essential for dot-based builds. So let's just grab one of those. We will grab cooldown reduction here. AC. AC just isn't enough. It's just, it's -5. I don't believe in AC.
Axe goes. Good gate applied.
Nobody here. Okay. Okay, no. No, I mean, I'm dead.
Rest is for the dead.
I'm super dead. We did a good amount of damage, all things considered. So... I mean, how many attackers? This is an attacker, right? It's an agility build. Agility, strength, int. But the Shadow Fiend, I'm actually, like, I feel like we can handle that. Can we? I don't know. Heaven's Halberd. Heaven's Halberd kind of feels necessary. I just need to do anything I can to stall. But isn't Heaven's Halberd kind of ass against the... Nah, let's get Yule's.
Axe goes.
Yule's Octarine is a pretty good line, usually. This just doesn't do any fucking damage. This, however, does. Okay, so the Spirit Vessel was definitely the way to go.
Axe charges.
That's always the thing. Like, it's very difficult to make dots work by themselves, but if you have a Spirit Vessel along with them, then it actually adds up pretty quickly. I just forgore because I haven't played this game in like 9 months. Oops. Alright. Parasma? Ooh, Parasma is targeted, right? But it's magic damage.
Axe runs.
No, Parasma, again, has like a magic resistance reduction effect, right?
The enemy.
If I remember correctly.
Axe is not
Which I might not.
to the enemy.
Well, those creeps really don't want the Shadow Fiend to die, I suppose.
Good gate applied.
Oh my god, the bash. That last minute bash. How annoying. Hey, aren't you supposed to be feared? Oh well, there we go. I guess I will get this barrier. 400 HP isn't too bad. Can we do anything about this situation? Ricky? Ricky was killable earlier. Ooh, pinks look different now. What's up with these? Alright, we're burning. Fear. Dunk. Should be enough.
20 hacks from the
Kind of unfortunate we missed the dunk, but that's okay. We don't have any permanent scaling in here. Right, this doesn't give armor, so we're fine. Not really missing out on anything.
Here comes the axe.
Has the next game started, by the way? I mean, I am here to watch TI. And play a little bit of World of Dota, I suppose. But, like, I am primarily here to watch TI. It should have started by now, right? 27 minutes? We'll probably miss a bit of it at the beginning.
Wet my blade.
I really need Octarine Core. Like, the Berserker's Core is actually a very significant portion of our damage output. Oh, that's an illusion. Got me. Ooh, Havoc Hammer is nice, isn't it?
Good gate applied.
Poor Monkey. Don't have high hopes for the Ricky, if I'm honest. Well, let's finish our game. Let's finish our game and then we'll watch the TI game. I mean, it's mostly just the people's chats getting knocked out anyways.
Enemies need killing.
Yeah. Poor Ricky never stood a chance.
To the enemy. Rest is for the dead.
Do we need anything else here? No, right? Debuff duration? Debuff duration is probably worth it, yeah. Just to extend that Berserker's Call.
Charges.
Who's this?
Into war's teeth.
Monkey, okay. Yeah, well, that's annoying, but I got the kill at least. Debuff duration goes up. Wasn't Kanda good in World of Dota? So those are all magic damage items, and like we don't deal magic damage, right? This reduces magic resistance. This is the Parasma, and where's the Kanda? I forgot what it looks like. This right here. This again deals No, this deals actually attack damage. All right, never mind.
The war may now continue. Axe runs.
Okay. Oh, what a snatch! What a steal!
Forward.
Just truly the line. Wow, that is very fast damage.
Forward.
Are you dead? Maybe. Nope, you're fine, I guess.
Axe charges.
Okay. Yeah, you're just kind of giving somebody else a chance to kill me. But we're fine, I suppose? Oh, hello. Uh-huh, we are at a distance where we're fine with that. That's an illusion. Keep getting tricked, keep getting scammed. Very good. Oh no. So Lincoln's prevented that. Can't deal damage right now. Oh, that's some nice counterplay though. Octarine Core goes a very long way here. Octarine Core goes a very, very long way. Have you kept up with Dota? No, I've not kept up with Dota whatsoever. I don't know shit what's going on in Dota. I don't have the slightest idea. Not the teeniest, tiniest of clues. Oh man, this is the Russian mod classic, right? Would you like to actually interact? Well, that's too bad, because you won't. Okay, we managed to secure that kill before the guy stole it from us. So we don't need anything else here. A slow resistance seems nice. It's movement speed. Berserker's Call increases attack speed. We don't want that. Health regen. Oh, I definitely want this. So we're definitely going over here. If we can get enough points into it. That would be good.
Cut and run.
Alright. Armor from Int? What do you mean?
Rest is for the dead.
Oh, what the hell is going on with you? You know, the thing is, we actually do really good damage. Like, our damage output is fine. That actually doesn't really need to be fixed. Man, but I can't live that. You know what, maybe we need to get ourselves these first. Although now that's assembled into this. Okay. Can I disassemble this? Yeah. Rude. you mind putting me down? I mean, this might just be the end of it for us, but we'll see. I'm not confident we can beat the Monkey King.
To battle.
Man, these creeps are annoying. These creeps are annoying. 4G left Dota, what am I seeing right now? Yeah, but I also said that I'm probably, maybe gonna come back so we can watch some TI together. That's it. It's that simple. You know, the world isn't that binary. You can stop playing something, you can stop spending your time with it and still like it. And then you can come back for a little bit if you want.
Not yet.
You know? Just because somebody stopped playing Dota doesn't mean the police will show up if they play it again. I mean, admittedly, sometimes when you play Magic the Gathering, the police do show up. So, like, I guess, depending on the game, a hired gang of mercenaries might be on the table. Oh wait, I can't disassemble this. Why can I not disassemble this? Oh man, I checked earlier. Oh, that's really shit. That's really annoying. Okay, well, take the money so I can buy this.
Good day to fight.
That's really annoying.
Axe runs.
Oh, well, great. And I immediately fuck up.
Cut and run.
Okay. Strength. Just health. I want to get this one. That's the big one.
Axe charges.
Grace period ended? Yeah, but you used to be able to disassemble this forever. Can you not do that anymore?
Rest is for the dead.
I thought, like, it used to be that you could disassemble your soul booster for forever. There was, like, no limit on that.
Axe runs.
But honestly, I don't remember for sure. Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Nerd! Come back here! Come fucking back here! That's right! Where do you think you're going, huh? That's it. Hey! Hey! The fuck? That didn't kill? That's crazy. I thought that would kill for sure. Alright, grab this. They removed it because people used Vanguard and then disassembled it to get something later. Yeah, isn't that how it's supposed to work? Isn't that a feature? Oh well. No fun allowed, I guess. I need to put this somewhere so I don't accidentally use it. Because these are not... I need to think of these as more like a BKB type thing. You got to be kidding me. Alright.
Sweet sepsis.
I spent so much time trying to kill that and I got scammed out of it. Yeah, I think the Necro just gets me. I can deal with the Shadow Fiend. I don't know what to do about the Necro. To be honest, I would be pretty okay getting like third.
Axe charges.
Considering I've not played Dota in like 600 years.
To the enemy.
Oh, this is unkillable, right? Okay, well that's not great. What do I do about this? Well... Rest in peace. We're just kind of dying a lot. I mean, I gotta check here if the Shadow Fiend managed to kill this Roshan, right? No. This Roshan is never gonna fucking die. No, go away, go away. You too, go away, go away, go away. Oh, that's an illusion. Fuck, 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 fuck. I have no idea how much damage I deal. That's an illusion too. This is never gonna happen. Why am I doing this? Oh my god, no, there's 2 more shots! Oh, this has suddenly turned sour. Fuck! Come on! Die! There we go. Yeah, the Octarine core is nice. I don't like that people keep stealing my creeps. I am just so shit at killing creeps now. Now that it's mostly big creeps, like my damage is not good enough anymore. Do we have anything we like that we want to buy? I mean, is this our item set? Like, it kind of seems like this is our item set. Does that feel good? Doesn't really matter if it feels good. I think it's just what it is, right? How do you always have illusions? You don't even have a Manta style. I cannot deal damage to this guy is the problem. Like, all my damage is physical. And this guy just is immune to physical damage. Okay, that should be it, though. Okay, so we need to first beat the Shadow Fiend, and then we need to beat the Necrophos. And it's gonna be tricky. Can't kill these, they are too big. So I guess I get rid of Spell Crit? No, that doesn't seem right. Thing against Shadow Fiend, I don't really... Ooh, this is nice. I probably don't really need the Octarine. No, I probably don't need Shivas. It's over there. Okay, that's a miss. Oh! That was so close. That was so close. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter because I don't think my build can actually beat the Necrophos. Because the Necrophos has... Necrophos has a way to become immune to physical damage. And my build is like all physical damage, so I literally cannot beat the Necrophos, right? Damn. I mean, this is kind of stupid. This is just like an instant kill, isn't it? Damn, that's crazy. I don't even know where like, I guess that protection effect is like some ability, some part of something. Okay, I just saw that somebody on Extreme was 7-0. Oh, guys. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, no. How are we feeling? Do we believe? Do we think that Nigma can do this? Do we have to raise our arms up high and give Nigma our energy? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh. Oh, this Ursa. That's a problem. Yeah, wait, let me choose the English broadcast. And then network. Yeah. Well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, that's not so good. How good is Medusa? I am not sure. Let's have a look. Medusa. Sorry. 39 games, 11 picks, 63% win rate. So she's pretty good. Oh, man. Oh, man. Sorry. Give me a sec. I need some tissues. Alright, I got some tissues. I mean, this is just looking like a bit of a stomp. I gotta be completely honest, this does feel to me like Nigma are just a bit outclassed. Because, like, basically, the first game, we had Nigma doing pretty okay. Like, they were doing fine. Right until the moment that they died. Right? It was basically... This is something you see pretty often when a team is just outclassed. When a team is just better than the other team. Or like, when worse, I guess, than the other team. Where they are able to kind of like hold in there through strategy and coordination and so on. But basically, they are not allowed to make any mistakes whatsoever. And as soon as they have one fuck up, they just lose. And that same burden isn't placed on the other team because the other team is just kind of better. Right? So if the other team makes a mistake, that mistake is unlikely to be as big. That mistake is unlikely to be something that can't be corrected or made up for. You see right here, this was like an initiation that they did. And honestly, Extreme Gaming were not in a good spot for it, right? Like, they kind of made a mistake with being in that position in the first place. But they are just better. So, Nigma weren't able to really get anything out of it. In fact, they lost 2 heroes because of it. And that's what we saw in the last game. Where I think Nigma were playing better, but Extreme Gaming are just the better team. So, Nigma were holding in there and they were playing well and they were doing things alright. Right until the moment where it just wasn't enough. Where they just have made a mistake and that one mistake was enough to kill them. And that's always really tricky. And at this stage, you know, Extreme Gaming, they're just so far ahead. I don't know what Nigma can really do. Oh, man. That they found that is crazy. That's tough. That Ursa is so far ahead. Amy came back to win another TI and then he will return to gambling and Genshin. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna be able to gamble as much. Isn't the prize pool for this like a sandwich and a handshake? Parkour, just cruising around. I mean, yeah, they're just gonna kind of play it safe, probably wait for the next Roshan. Oh. Yeah, that Shadow Fiend ultimate is all as fast as that bullshit I just had to play against. Yup. That's... Don't forget a Diet Coke. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, my bad. But only a Diet Coke. You're not getting a regular one. Yeah. I mean, I feel like we should watch this, but I almost want to say, like, should we just go play another custom game? I definitely like let's watch this. Let's watch this. But afterwards I definitely want to try out the what's it called? Dota level up. I'm very curious about this one. Just so you know, George seen other streamers were not allowed to use even in-game broadcast camera. Okay. I don't know anything about that. Been using broadcast camera for years now. That's alright, I don't think anybody will care. It's a bit of a difference when George C does it and it's a bit and when I do it, you know? And it's just like a quantitative difference. And that does actually matter. Schnell, schnell, schnell. It's a pretty good sandwich. Is it? I'm glad. But you know, like, I do think that if we're gonna have a sandwich as the prize pool, it should be a nice one, you know? Like, I want it to be made with freshly baked bread. You know, meat right from the deli. They just got it. Maybe even some fresh lettuce. There is a chance the lettuce has already been in the fridge for a couple of weeks. Played yesterday, it's actually pretty fun. It's an average Chinese RPG with many difficulties. Okay. Alright, alright. I mean, I want to try it out. Look, if I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna try out a new game. That's actually what I miss most from streaming Dota. Like, this is the one thing that I genuinely, actively do miss from streaming Dota. And that is getting to try lots of new custom games all the time. Question, do they have to eat the sandwich on stage? And also, does every player get their own sandwich, or is it just like one? You know how in cooking shows when there's like 5 judges and then each of the judges gets like a comically small portion of the meal so they can judge it? Is it like that, or is it or does everybody get their own sandwich? Alright, there's the edges. Oh, it's probably GG. Is this game a knockout game? Yes. If Nigma loses here, then unfortunately they are out of the tournament. If Extreme Gaming loses somehow, then there's game 3. But whichever team loses this match is out of the tournament. Think Dota 2 is finally dead? No. Why would it be? This is something that I always like. Everything. I've been saying this for years. But like, here's how Dota dies, right? There's exactly one way Dota dies, and that is if this number is 0. Once this number starts being 0, Dota is dead. If that number is 10, you know what? Actually, I will be... Once that number is less than 10, that's when Dota is dead. But as long as that number is 10 or more, Dota is
Dire's middle tower
doing
has
fine.
fallen.
What if they make only meat sandwiches, but someone is vegan? Nothing you can do. That's just unfortunate. I guess that player gets the Diet Coke, you know? Wait, is Diet Coke vegan? Probably not. The only way Dota dies is if they do the same they did with CSGO and just kill the game for the successor. If you're arguing that CSGO is something separate from CS2, then I agree. Then CSGO is dead. As in, it doesn't even exist anymore. If you are, but I think there is an argument to be made that CS2 is just CSGO. Like, is it really that different? Why wouldn't the Diet Coke be vegan? And there's lots of things that aren't vegan. Just like, because animal products are used in making it. But honestly, I am not vegan, so I don't know that much about it. It's just that the area where I live right now has a lot of vegan people. Like, a vegan diet is just kind of a popular thing around here. And so you just kind of like start absorbing
Dire's middle barracks
information by osmosis, right? Like, it's just kind of, okay, you know, you hear what the vegan people will and won't eat, so you kind of figure out what's vegan and what isn't.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Oh, there you go. Rest in peace, buddy.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
If the prize pool is a sandwich, and the prize pool gets split among a bunch of teams, doesn't it mean that the winning team gets half a sandwich and has to split the half a sandwich amongst themselves? So, does the last place team get like 1% of a sandwich?
Dire's middle barracks
Is that the situation we find ourselves in? You know what? I might agree. I might agree that Dota is dead if that's what I... If I see the last place team at a TI pick up like a crumb and that's their prize pool, maybe then we have something to talk about. You know, like, something I said actually, like, pretty often is that I think TI just had too big of a prize pool. And I kind of stand by that. Like, 40 million is just insane. And even right now, I think TI actually has a very reasonable prize pool for an event of this size. Like, 2 million bucks is good. That's like a good amount of money. I don't think we need to gaslight ourselves into thinking that 2 million is somehow not a lot of money.
has fallen. Dire's top barracks
That's a massive amount of cash. What is it right now, actually? What is the price pool right now? 2.6 million. The thing is, this is really a matter of comparison. It's just because we saw the $40 million prize pool, we think to ourselves, well, naturally, you know, Dota is fucked. It's only 2 million on the table. Or 2.6 million. But like, objectively, I think 2.6 million is a huge amount of money. I think something that is often forgotten about, and this is something I did try to stress before I leave, right? And I hope that people remember. But TI's price pool isn't lower because people are less excited for Dota. If that was the case, right? If there was still the battle pass the way it existed, and the price pool was now 2 million, like 1 million added by the community as opposed to 39 million added by the community, then I would agree, okay, that's a sign of like a game in distress. I would say that that is a problem. But that's not what happened. What happened is that Valve changed the structure of the game, of the way they monetize the game, and they made it so that less money goes to TI. And because of that, the price pool is lower. So it's just not really a good measure for how well Dota is doing, because the price pool is not lower because people don't like Dota. The price pool is lower because Valve decided they want to give less money to TI. And I think that's always important to keep in mind. Or is that just farming these Tormentors? I like the Tormentors in the corner. I think that's kind of where they belong. I mean, I gotta say, I'm not like a huge fan of the Tormentors in the first place, but with like how much stuff there is to do on the map. Yeah. Tier 11, the price pool did decrease to like 22 million. Yeah, 22 million is still a lot, but also keep in mind TI 10 had a price pool that was accumulated across 2 years. Oh, hey, Sunrise, how are you doing? So, saying, like, comparing to TI 10, I think is actually a little bit fraudulent, even though I have been doing it as well. So TI 10, not the best comparison. And 22 million is still a huge amount of cash, right? Like, I'm not saying that Dota would have had to keep breaking, like, would have kept breaking records if Valve hadn't changed the structure of things. But them changing the structure of things is what resulted in the, like, exceptionally low numbers now. Or comparatively low numbers, I suppose. Alright, that's it. Well, that's Extreme Gaming taking the win. Why did Valve reduce Dota to price pool? They just wanted to monetize the game differently. Like, ask yourself if you're Valve, right? Like, you can monetize the game through... You're monetizing the game through skins. And you're selling most of the skins through the Battle Pass, which means that you're giving most of the skins to, like, you're giving 25% of your earnings to the other people, like, to TI. Why? Like, do you think people are gonna buy skins even if it's not tied to TI? Like, is that necessary? So they tried it, they experimented with it, and then they realized, yeah, people will still buy skins even if nothing goes to TI. And so then they were like, okay, whatever. Then we just won't give money to TI. And that's it. Okay, let's try Dota Level Up, new game. Should give prizes like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, get a 1,000 euro deck and then win a Math Plus deck box. Oh, man. Dota Land solo. I guess let's do solo. Oh, it's literally a solo game. Alright, I guess let's see what it's about. So let's just see what it's about. Do you guys not like Dota Level Up? Have you tried it? I mean, I want to at least give it a try, you know, like see what it's about. Normal mode, casual mode. How dare you? Will be normal. Difficulty 1. Confirm. Kill monsters on Dota Evolution Island. Guys, I don't want to play this. This is not how I want to spend my day. Oh no. No, no, you can't make me. Oh. This is just like every single other mode. I think it's fascinating how the Chinese audience saw Silk Road and we're like, yeah, we need more games like that. No, you can't make me play this. We have 2 days of Dota, my friends. We have 2 days of Dota for this entire fucking year. And you're gonna... No. No. Yeah, let me crack open this chest and see what happens, you know? If something interesting happens... We've got an energy orb. Great. I can use it for mana. I don't have any spells. Okay. Alright. No, I'm just gonna put my foot down on that one. I'm not playing this. I ain't playing that. That is not how I want to use my time. I forgot what Auto Gladiators is. EOM. It's an auto battler. It's not Atomic War. It's an auto battler, right? This is another farm thing. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing these games. I don't want to. Auto chess. Glory. Bro Dota. Song of Hero. Random Farm TD. With a horrifying AI art meepo. I don't know what this was, but let's play it. I forgot. Wait! Is it the game where you just like fight each other? Like it's like this PvP map? I don't know. Let's play around. Come on, get in here. Get in here. Let's play a game of this. Boosted? Oh, does Boosted still work? We can definitely play some Boosted. Let's try a game of this. Come on. I forgot. I forgot what it is. Ugh. After this game, I need to get something to eat, but that should be fine. Like, I have food. I have prepared food already. I just need to go grab it. Did I play Silk Song? No. No. I am not a big fan of, what's it called? Of Metroidvanias. So as much as Silk Song seems like it's a really good game, it's just like the type of game I'm not particularly interested in. So it just kind of felt like, you know, if I'm not going to be able to fully appreciate it, what's the point? I played Expedition 33 though. And god damn, that game is amazing. I don't know if you guys played Expedition 33, but Expedition 33 is nuts. It's a great game. Guarding Athena, Auto Gladiators. I don't know, this loading screen is confusing. About Night Rain. I did play Night Rain too. Night Rain is okay. Night Rain is probably the worst thing that FromSoft has released in quite a while. That doesn't mean it's awful, it just means it's fine. I wish it was better than it is, ultimately, but I also don't think it's horrible. I completely forgot what this game is. I completely forgot what this one is. Night Rain was that bad? Well, Night Rain is just like 15 or 20 euro game that costs 40 bucks. Because it's mostly just a lot of reused bosses, reused like assets. It doesn't really have much randomization. It only has like 8 characters. It's just not a lot. It's a very small game, and they're charging 40 bucks for it, and that's too much money for that. It's not worth 40 bucks. Like, I think what they should have done for Night Rain, to be honest, I think it should have been free. I think Night Rain should have been free. If FromSoft had released Night Rain for free, it would be banging. It would be sick. If they had released it for 20 bucks, I would be like, yeah, it's a good 20 bucks game. But 40? 40 is too much. I think I remember this game now. I think I remember this game. Is it the one where you just have one character and you level up that one character? Was Night Rain not a DLC? No, it was a completely separate release. It's an okay game by a company that usually makes good games. Well, I think I would even say Night Rain is a good game made by a company that makes amazing games. So it's kind of a bad release from them. And then it's just too expensive. Like, that's really the big problem. It's just too expensive. Night Rain is not a 40 euro game. It is not. I don't know if this is even gonna load. Oh, 9 out of 9. Okay, no, we got there. I think I remember this game now. I'm surprised it's so popular. But hey, Hall of Silksong was 20 bucks. Right, like you get the entirety of Silksong for 20 bucks. And to be honest, I think Silksong to me looks like a game that could or maybe should charge more. Who do you want to play? It's just random. I don't know. I am Pugna? I'm Pugna. Okay. But I feel like the price point of a game is an important factor to consider when talking about, you know, like how good a game is. Right? Clair Obscur is an incredible game, but if it was 300 bucks, I would say it's still not worth 300 bucks. But it isn't, it's 40, which is insane. Okay, I get to choose a thing. Purchase 8 times, that seems easy enough. So I just buy the recommended sect. What's recommended? Does it tell me? Healing and whatever this is, ward. What's my abilities? Life Drain deals 10 magic damage and restores 5 HP every 1 second. Amplifies the effect of Life Drain. Okay.
6,
So I'm not gonna buy anything right now.
3, 2, 1.
Not gonna buy anything. So yeah, look, I'm just saying that in my mind, to really like properly justify a game or like really appreciate it, it does need to like, you need to consider the price point. And Night Rain, as much as it's a game that I've enjoyed, it is just too expensive. And sorry, I'm kind of like going in circles right now. We don't need to keep talking about this. Alright, go get him, Pugna. Nice. Look at that, we actually won. Look at us taking the easy dub. Easy game. Alright, there's Ward. I've purchased the recommended sect. We want Ward and we want healing, right? I don't know if I can do anything in between.
8, 7,
But I'm just not gonna.
5, 4,
Oh, down there's my little quest.
1.
Okay. MTG is there and expensive along Warhammer, so why? Magic the Gathering is expensive, sort of. I agree. But a lot of it also comes down to like how much you're willing to spend on it. You can play Magic the Gathering while spending basically no money at all. I know people that proxy literally every single card that they own. They have purchased one set of sleeves, like kind of grabbed some bulk from some people for free. And then they just like keep sleeving up the same cards with like different proxies, and that's it. And it costs them like $3 for a new deck. Oh, this seems really good.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So it's really like you can pirate Magic the Gathering really easily.
10, 9,
And that's fine. So like if you don't want to spend any money on that, you don't have to. And I think that's totally fair. I judge nobody for playing with proxies. The only thing I do judge people for is if they do like wobblers, which I've seen people do, where they don't even put real cards in the sleeves anymore. They just put the printed out paper into the sleeves, and that's a no-go. I'm putting my foot down on that. No. You gotta actually like put some cards behind it. And if you don't have any, tell me, I will give you some. And another thing about the price of Magic is that it actually kind of gets lower as you go along. Because I'm at the stage with the game now where I just have a lot of cards because they just accumulate over time. And I spend, I don't know, maybe like basically I have myself a limit for how much money I spend. I'm like allowed to spend on the game. And my limit is $50 a month. And that's just like not that much, I think. And honestly, I don't really spend that all that often. What if your local player base is against proxies? Fuck them. Just play anyways.
1.
I had a funny experience one time. I was at a table. I sat down, right? And we had people at the table, and we had 3 players already. And then somebody showed up and was like, you know, ready to sit down, be our 4th player, and then said, you know, like, asked us, like, do any of you play with proxies? And I said, yeah. Some of the other people, like, kind of didn't really engage in the argument because he immediately, as soon as I said that, he said, well, I don't really want to play with proxies, so can you look for a different table? And then I said, I'm sorry. Pointed to the other 2 and was like, do you guys have a problem with this? And he said, no. And I was like, okay, why don't you look for a different table? And then he got up, sat down at a different table. Another person showed up, took out the seat that he just had, and then he sat at that table for 45 minutes by himself.
9, 8, 7,
Because nobody else showed up.
4, 3,
Okay, I get something here.
1.
Oh, I got so many things. All right, let's pick this. Where did it go? Here. I can't do this right now. And ever since then, I've never seen him do that again. He never even tried that again, not from what I've seen. I think that's just very funny. Shut up, Lushantus. Oh, but it is, that was so fucking funny. Let's probably grab this. Alright, let's grab this. I don't really know what any of this does because it is more or less incomprehensible. Like, in case you feel like you don't understand what's going on, don't worry. I don't really understand what's going on either. I'm just clicking buttons and I'm somehow winning. So, thoughts on the stomp from Extreme Gaming just now? Pretty, like, yeah, no, that was rough.
5,
I think it just showed that Extreme Gaming is just like way better than them. Like, I fully expect Extreme Gaming to make it back to the finals. But yeah, it's a shame. I was cheering for Nigma, but with Nigma out, we need to find a new team to be excited about. Do you have more stories of people like this one? I have more stories about this one particular person. So I run the Friday Night Magic event at my local game store. And I have this like matchmaking system that I developed where people basically put in their name and then they get matched with people like according to the power levels of the decks, whatever. It doesn't really matter. But the important thing is that a kind of like a consequence of that matchmaking system, just kind of like a coincidence of that matchmaking system, is that, ooh, yeah, we'll take this. I get a talent. Let's grab this, why not? A coincidence of that matchmaking system is that it's possible for me to exclude you from matching with a specific other person. So I can say, just, you know, Steve never gets to play with Bob. I can say that somebody doesn't get to play with each other. And that means that if somebody really doesn't want to play with another person, they can come to me and tell me, and then I can set it up in such a way that they just will never have to play against that person within the matchmaking system. And this isn't really something that I advertise. This is just something that, again, that exists as like a side effect of the implementation. So far, this system has been used pretty frequently and almost exclusively okay, I can use this and I can get myself this. It's been used exclusively for the person I was just talking about. Where that's the only player that has ever had somebody come to me and ask, hey, I don't want to match with this person. So let's say the player I'm talking about, his name is Steve, right? And I've had like 10 people come tell me they don't want to play with Steve. And literally nobody else is on the list. It's just Steve. Oh man, and it feels kind of mean, right? Because like, it's not supposed to be a I don't want to play with Steve list, but that's all it is. Oh man. Hey, we're looking pretty good, I think. It's just like one of those things where like in these real life communities, you know, if you behave like an asshole, people notice. And it's not just something that like individual people notice, but the community as a whole kind of keeps track of it, right? Like not in the way that there's like a literal spreadsheet, but rather in the way that it's just like people just are aware of that shit. Alright, come on, Pakna, you can do this. You can get him. You know, I get the feeling Pakna is pretty alright. Is Steve aware? I don't think Steve is aware. Steve does not strike me as the kind of person that would be aware of this. I've not been buying this because I don't know what it does. I guess I will buy it now. Do I get one of these every round?
6, 5, 4, 3, 1.
One time I was at the game store and we just finished our Friday night event. And to be honest, I was just kind of feeling like playing some more games. And then somebody that was new, somebody that hadn't really shown up in the community before, that was there for the first time, asked around and was like, hey, does anybody want to like come to my house and just play another round of Magic? And I was like, yeah, why not? Right? Like, why not? So he tells me where he lives. I'm like, okay, cool, I'll meet you there. I get over there and I notice who else he has invited. And I'm like, okay, you know what? Like, I can be civil. I'm not gonna make a fuss out of this. Like, whatever. It doesn't really bother me. Oh, this is sold out. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So, any 2 sects at level 3. Yeah, that seems alright. Was it Steve? Of course it was Steve, right? But again, this guy didn't know Steve yet. So whatever, we play a game with Steve, and you notice that like I am being civil, but the vibes aren't great. You know, they're not great, they're not good. And then afterwards I go home and everything is chill. And then like 2 days later, the guy that had just invited me, you know, that like I went to the house of, he messages me and is like, I heard there's a list that you can't be put on, so you don't have to match with people. And I'm just immediately like, do you not want to be matched with Steve? And he's like, I don't want to be matched with Steve. And I'm like, all right. It's just like, this guy has met Steve once in his fucking life. Like, all right, sure. Can we win this? Seems like a bad matchup. Yeah, this seems like a bad matchup. Gain 6 HP. I mean, this seems like a must buy. Alright, like we definitely need that. Why was the vibes weird? Was Steve doing something wrong? Yeah, so for example, we were playing, right? And usually what you do in Commander, and this isn't really like a rule of the game, this is just kind of like a rule of like behavior, right? Where you try to not kill an individual player long before everybody else, because if you do that, then that one player just has to kind of sit there and wait. So when you win, you try to win in a way that the game is gonna end soon after you kill the first person. This isn't really like a rule of the game, but rather it's just a rule of conduct. This is just like how you behave. And so we were playing. Well, I think this one is pretty good. Ooh, permanently minus 0.1 wood into wall. Yeah, why not?
2, 1.
So we were playing, and Steve was getting really close to just knocking one player out, but the game wasn't gonna be over for a while. Like, it was gonna go for a good while longer. And at that point, the player that had invited me, let's call him Bob. At that point, Bob specifically asked Steve and was like, hey,
3,
don't knock him out yet.
1.
You know, we can keep playing a bit longer. And what does Steve do on his turn? Of course, he knocks out the guy, right? Just knocks him out, and then that's just it. And then the game just kind of keeps going for a while. It's just awkward because that guy just has to sit there. And it's just like one example, right? Like, it's just like, he's just like not aware of stuff in the same way. I don't know. Isn't that what people call BM though? Yeah, well, the thing is, like, if you're bad, like, if you're BMing people online, that's kind of okay. Like, it's obviously not very nice, but also, you know, whatever. Ooh, this seems nice. Ooh, I got wood edges. That seems really good, yeah. But if you're doing it in real life, it's really like a very different situation.
9, 8, 7,
Pango just destroyed me. That's fine. I'm just playing Econ, you know?
3, 2, 1.
I'm just playing Econ. Right? Like, if you're BMing people in real life, whether it's intentional or not intentional, it's just a very, very different situation from doing it online. I mean, the thing is, like, to be completely honest, a lot of people that are really into board games aren't necessarily the most socially aware folks in general. And I don't know. Anyways, forget about it. Feels to me like a fold in the design of Commander. I agree. But Commander is a fucked up game that is held together by duct tape and like collective delusion. But it's just how it is, you know? Okay. Knight's Heirloom. Gain all legendary abilities with one randomly triggered each round. Oh no, I don't want this.
10, 9, 8,
Champion player dice, go forward. Yeah, let's grab this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's grab that. So we've kind of like quested ourselves some stuff. What does BM mean? It's just bad manners. That's not really like a magic thing either. You know, you can BM people in Dota. Pooh, Necronomicon? Probably, right? Like, gotta be. I mean, I didn't read it, but I'm still gonna click it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Definitely. 600 HP just in the next battle, though. I'm not like super vibing with that. Why do I have so many free rolls? Oh, I've run out of money.
10, 9,
Oops.
7,
I forget.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Online, this kind of thing would be easier since you can just join a new lobby. Absolutely, actually, yeah. Oh my god. Something I also learned about Steve, by the way, is that Steve is banned from multiple online communities. Like Magic playing communities. Oh my god. Anyways, is Mickey still studying? No. She's studying. She's doing well. All good over there. Just bought a Miss Bumbleflower deck.
10,
Oh no. Thank God I don't have to play against you.
5, 4,
I'm a Miss Bumbleflower hater.
1.
Alright, we need 2 levels here. I haven't found any legendaries yet, which is kind of unfortunate. It really is about time to find some legendaries here. Go get him, Pugna! Nice. This and this and this, and I'm out of money again. Oh. What do we want? I mean, let's just do the ward thing. Our ward is such a high level, and we have a ward item and everything.
10, 9, 8,
No, we're definitely let's just get the ward thing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I have a track record of being unlucky in that game. It's just gotta get good. You know, like, look at me crushing things. I am just completely outperforming everybody by virtue of sheer skill and like barely paying attention. Go get him, Pugna. I don't know. Are we doing fine? Probably, right? How's TI? I mean, the game we just watched was kind of a stomp. Kind of a stomp. Oh no, we lost! That's crazy, but we managed to steal some spells from people. Also, hello, Dr. Teaspoon, how are you doing? Hello, buddy. So we need, I mean, I have healing suppression, right? I do have healing suppression.
6, 5,
But not that much.
3, 2, 1.
I think I found my limit of product releases and then Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man is just so whack. Okay, come on, we can do this. This one is really tough for us, but like, come on, come on. We have healing interference. Oh, fuck, what's that? Why is he an egg? Come on, partner! No! We did it! I don't know if I need these. Why do I have this? Oh, I get one of them for free. I guess let's grab this one. I guess I get this one for free as well. I get a free roll? Get another free roll.
10, 8,
This is free.
7,
I honestly just have so much economy, it's crazy.
3, 2, 1.
I haven't found any legendaries yet though, and that's a problem. I do need the legendaries. But as people get knocked out, I'm gonna get their abilities. And as I get their abilities, I'm gonna get free abilities from the shop. Like, I just have a lot of scaling here. Go Heroic or Stini, go Brazil. Yeah, I'm down for Heroic. I am down for Heroic. Heroic is yeah, Heroic is like a South American team. Yeah, let's go Heroic. Is that what's next? Yeah, we gotta be watching BB versus Heroic next. Alright. We're cheering for Heroic then. Do I get to pick? I already have this maxed out. Maybe I just grab this? I get last. Why do I have to pick last? I guess I'll take this one. It's just a bunch of things. Like, I honestly don't even care. That's it. I'm ready. Go. What does your 400 shard do? I got no idea what you're talking about. I died to Roshan. I was not paying attention. I did not notice I died to Roshan.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Buckner, step up your shit. Why did we lose to Roshan? And that's one of the nice things about this game is you just like have to pay zero attention. You just don't need to know what's going on at all. Oh, this is that matchup, right? This matchup is like impossible for us. Okay, come on. Come on, partner. Get him. Wait, we crushed him this time. Like, that was easy. Do we want this? I think I'm gonna roll for the upgrades I actually want. Left side of the life drain skill. Oh, this!
7, 6, 5, 2, 1.
Oh, I just bought something. Well, let's hope it's good. I don't know. Okay, people are still not dead. Ooh, I gotta get this. I gotta get my legendaries. Like, that's the problem here. I still haven't found any legendaries. There's top chatter. You get experience by sending messages, so reward spamming. Or is it time actively spent in chat? No clue. I don't know.
10, 9,
Nigma got wrecked. Oh, Nigma got fucking torn to pieces.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Look, this is really what this game is to me. It's mostly me having no idea what buttons I'm clicking, but I'm just kind of clicking buttons. And sometimes I win because of that. And that's it. And sometimes I don't. Like, right there I didn't win. Ah, but we got a thing. Very nice. Buy this. Do I want this? Mortimer Kisses? No. This one is generally really good. So I will pick that one up because that can be quite a lot of damage.
10, 8,
Alright, I gotta hit these legendaries sometime soon.
4, 3,
I'm not rolling yet. I don't wanna roll down. At least for the moment, but we'll see. You know, I think if I take another hit, then we probably have to. No, we can take 2 more hits. We're actually doing pretty well in that regard. I am not... Yeah, no, like, I think my problem now is I don't have any legendaries. Guys? We might be fine. I think we might be okay. It's all good. Do we start buying these? I think I start buying these.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2.
I could die here to Scyther. But didn't we just fight Scyther? Yeah. Okay, we've got 2 legendaries now. That should make a difference, right? Go get him, Pugna! No. Damn it. Okay, it's time to roll down. We need to hit our ward legends. Ward legends. There's one. We have enough gold for another. Okay, now we don't have enough gold for another.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3,
Should have taken this.
1.
Okay. Go get him. We should be tanky, right? Yeah! We are tanky. One of them dies. I get some stuff. Healing interference? This guy's healing. This guy I just won against, so we'll get healing interference. This kind of does nothing. Healer ward. Alright, that's it. We still haven't got the spirit link, but we've got our other legends, so I guess that's good.
5, 4,
Top 3 again.
3, 2, 1.
Ha ha ha. Alright, this is the Undying, right? Let's see. Go get him, go get him, go get him, go get him. Go get him! No! No! Fuck! We got third. Alright. Boom. Watch. I'm gonna go grab some food really quick, okay? Like, I'll be right back. I'll just grab some food. One moment.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. BB teams turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. Heroics turn to pick.
Disruptor.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Heroics turn to ban.
Earth Shaker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. BB teams turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. BB teams turn to ban. Heroics turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay, hello. 7 bands is crazy. 7 bands is crazy. Especially the structure of them. Look at how many bands are front loaded.
Heroics turn to pick.
It's 7 bands right away. I do think it's funny how League
10 seconds.
still just goes like 2 bands, 2 picks, 2 bands, and that's it. Wait, no, don't they just go 2 bands and then go? Okay. So, I recognize the mistake I made.
Turn to pick.
So I typed League Band Tournament into Google. And that didn't give me the results I wanted. And that makes sense. What I'm a bit surprised by is that it gives me the Bangladesh women's national cricket team matches.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not entirely sure. I guess ban is for Bangladesh? But why the women's national cricket team? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Bangladeshi and women's cricket. I'm just surprised that that's what Google decided to show me.
Anti-mage.
You may now select your heroes.
Who are you rooting for? Heroic, come on! Go get him! South America, it's time! I believe. Do you believe? I believe. We have a dream. League of Legends
10 seconds remaining.
tournament picking mode.
5 seconds remaining.
Draft pick. No. I'm trying to figure out is draft pick what's used for tournaments? I don't know. You know what? I stopped caring. Who is core for heroic? I think it's the Marcy. It could also be these 3 guys, though. I'm not sure what Earthshaker is. We can check. Wait, I'm checking. Analog is Analog a support player? How does this wiki not tell me if this guy plays support? Okay. Well, Marcy has a Quelling Blade, so she's probably a carry.
Thou art a damned. A disappointment.
What's up with the second channel? I've just... You know what? Maybe I should pick that up again. I'm surprised so many of you are asking about that. Maybe I should do that again. I've just found it difficult. I'm thinking if I do the second channel again, the problem is 3-hour videos are just too long. Fuck it. Just make 1 hour long video, however long the game warrants, and just leave it at that. I do like learning new games. I think that's like nice and important. I'm so moved away from Dota I was calling Bristleback a Quillbore. How are you doing, Velvet Kiwi?
The battle begins.
I wonder if like a lot of people that kind of stuck around Dota because, you know, like our custom games community, I wonder how many people actually stopped playing Dota because I left. I imagine it's not that many, but it's more than 0, right? Is YouTube being poopy again with long form? No, that's not the problem. The problem is more that it's like a lot of... It's a hassle for me, you know? Maybe I just need to be more open to like being dynamic in how we approach things. This is something that I traditionally am not very good with. Oh no, I dropped the grape. But I tend to kind of like have certain thoughts and then I'm kind of stuck with those. Oh, over the weekend, last weekend, we had a commander tournament. And that's like a great example of this. It's actually kind of funny. So going into the tournament, there was one player and one particular deck that I thought that player was going to play that I was really worried about. Then I was like, oh no, I don't know what I'm going to do against this guy. I thought he was going to be a really big problem at the tournament. So I had a bunch of really cool deck ideas, really powerful things. And then last minute I drop everything that I built and I built something new built something new from scratch that is like almost tailor-made just to like deal with this one specific player. Was it Steve? No, it was not Steve. It was not Steve. This is actually a respectable player. This is a guy that's good. And it's fine to worry about him at the tournament. And then I play and I actually have to play against him. I actually have to go up against him. And I'm like, okay, well, let's see if my preparation for him works. And it worked. I fucking host that guy. Problem is, there were 2 other people at the table that then fucking murdered me as a result. So I lost anyways.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And like, yeah, the player that I was worried about also lost, but you just can't think that way, right? But I just got so stuck in my head. I got so stuck in my head that I needed to do things a certain way, and it just wasn't right. And I needed to be more flexible. I needed to be more open-minded. So that's what I tried to do. It's so funny that Chen just summons his creeps now. He's just like, I don't have to go into the jungle anymore. I like playing Magic, but watching it is just not entertaining to me. That's fine. I get that. Oh. Grab. It's probably not enough. I don't know if that was worth it, to be honest. What will you do when Steve can't be matched anymore? Once Steve can't be matched anymore, I don't know. Luckily, that's not been a problem so far.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Will there be a what of this? Yeah, I mean, this will just be on the channel. I'm not gonna delete it.
Dire's top
Why would I?
tower is under attack.
You know, I've been thinking, maybe I should use this opportunity here to let you know, like, I started a Patreon. You can go there if you want to support me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know, that feels awkward. Eh, well. Why did Marcy just be dancing? She dead, right? Nice. Yeah. We got a pause.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scared.
Oh, I'm just eating a little bit. I've not seen Void Spirit in a while. You know what's been a really weird experience for me? So every once in a while, YouTube will recommend me stories of Dota. And I'll just click on it because I'm like, I don't know, I'm curious. And the thing is, watching stories of Dota back now, it feels to me like somebody else made it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I don't mean that in a way where I'm like, oh, look at this shit. I mean that more like, doesn't feel like I made it. Feels like somebody else created it.
Radiant
And I think it's really good. I'm like, I don't know, doesn't seem like me. And that's really weird. Now, I can't really explain it. Yeah, we'll go back to making Stories of Dota? No. Stories of Dota is finished. I think we left it on a really good point. Like, I don't even think Stories of Dota is something you can go back to. I think it's actually just done. I think it's a complete project. It doesn't need anything. So. But am I proud of it? Oh, I'm absolutely proud of it. I think it's like, I don't know actually, like it's weird to be proud of it because it doesn't feel like I made it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Again, I don't know if that makes sense. You know, that's really cool. I like that they're willing to use the Earthshaker ultimate like that. I think you go back a couple of years and people would never ever do that. But then, I also think when OpenAI was playing, OpenAI would use an ultimate for an ancient camp like that 100% of the time. I think that's just kind of interesting that now people do also just use that. Alright. I bought this dried fruit because I wanted to try it, and I thought today is a day where I get to just chill. I get to just have a snack. It's nice. Plan on doing this next year? Maybe. I don't have any plans that far in the future, if I'm completely honest.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I just had some apricot. That was nice. Oh, that's a huge thing. Oh, that looks disgusting. This looks gross.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
It's tasty. But it looks horrifying.
Tower is under attack.
Go get him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, research team, people edit those videos for you. Stories of Dota was a two-man project. Toski edited the videos, and I did all of the research and all of the writing. I'm pretty sure I still have like the most complete like research file on TI that exists.
Are scanning.
And I don't know what to do with it. I just have it. It's just mine. It's just mine. I don't know what to do with it. No, you can't have it.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified.
If he edited and you just did the research and writing, who did the talking? That was all AI.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. Nice. Is that enough? That should be enough, right? It's always hard to tell with Bristleback.
Dire are scanning.
Always hard to tell with Bristleback.
Radiant's
Dried apricot indeed looks nightmarish. I think what I just had was a dried plum. Which looked terrible. It just truly looked horrendous. But it was actually genuinely very tasty. So this is this is the level of commentary you can expect today, I suppose.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Something Dota. Someone would pay you to teach them stories of Dota projects so they can do it for another game. Would you do it?
Fallen.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but it's also not so easy to like. The thing about the stories of Dota, like I had access to really nice data. I think it would be very difficult to do stories of Dota for different games, because I don't know if different games have access to the same level of information that Dota has. And when I say that, I specifically mean Liquipedia, which is great, and admittedly, Liquipedia isn't unique to Dota, but also spectral stats.
Dire's middle
I don't think there is a resource as good as spectral stats for other games. That would surprise me.
Tis mine.
Also, we're cheering for Heroic, by the way. We want Heroic to win. Go get him! I believe in you. I want to try another thing. What's in there? What is in here? We've got plum, apricots, peach, pear, apple. Okay.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, this is horrifying. I think this is apple. Yeah, it's apple. I actually don't like that one as much. I am an apple enjoyer, but this one was mostly just like sour. Look at this thing. This looks like it just... This looks like it was already eaten. That one is nice though. I like that one. So, turns out dried fruit looks horrifying. Pretty nice though. I really like it. Salmation of feces. I don't know. I've actually been like kind of like doing pretty regular studying recently because I'm trying to learn C#. And I've just been going through Microsoft's tutorials for that. And I don't think I would do well in an academic environment. Oh, you guys might know about this. Like, maybe you guys can help me with this a little bit. But basically, I would really appreciate a programming learning platform that is very, like, practical rather than theoretical. So, like, the Microsoft tutorials that I'm doing right now, they are pretty theoretical. And I kind of, like, I make them practical, but just kind of like, because the way they work is they basically tell you, here, this is what we're going to do. And then they take you step by step on how to do it. And what I then do is I basically, instead of going through the step by step, is I read the first sentence, what they want to do, and then I just try to do it. I just immediately try to do it. And then afterwards, I compare my solution to the solution that they wanted to do. And that's how I make it practical. But the problem with that is that that's not how you're supposed to do it. That's not the intended way. And because it's not the intended way, sometimes I run into issues, and by sometimes I mean pretty often, where I just don't have enough information yet to complete it. And that's a bit frustrating. No. What else is in here? I'm just looking for other... I think this is... No, there's gotta be an apricot.
Dire are scanning.
Want to see what we do around here?
But I think my current plan is to just keep going with the Microsoft tutorials. And then after I'm done with the Microsoft tutorials, I'm gonna go and just start learning Draft immediately. And then once I start learning Draft, I'm gonna get my practical experience by just getting to actually work on a project I wanted to work on. Ooh, that is a good storm on that Queen of Pain. Can you kill her? Nope. Okay, maybe not so good. Creep helped on that one. Yeah, go get him! Go get him! Take him down! Nice! I don't know how Marcy ever catches an anti-mage, but I also don't know how an anti-mage ever kills a Marcy, so. What does the Marcy have? She's just like boots dominate BKB. We call that an item set. I respect it. I respect the Boots Dominator BKB item build. Like, that's gaming. Are you learning C# for specifically? I'm learning C# because I want to learn Draft, and Draft is not a beginner language, and I just need to start with anything. So I'm learning C# because because C# has good tutorials available, like has lots of free tutorials from Microsoft, and it's used by Unity, and I thought that might be relevant at some point in the future. I basically just had to pick literally anything to start with. So I thought C# makes sense.
Dire are scanning.
Because what I'm really trying to learn is Draft, but Draft just does not have beginner tutorials. They just don't exist. At least none that I could find. Alright, go get him. Wow, that landed?
Maybe now you'll stop.
Holy shit, that was sick. I'm actually blown away that that hit. Yeah, I wanna yeah, right. I wanna use Draft to use Flutter. That's my plan. Draft is just a programming language that's used by Flutter. And Flutter is a framework? An engine? It's something. I don't know. Flutter is a thing that you use to create web applications. And that's what I'm trying to do.
A gift from the tempest of battle. Invisibility.
I have to say, these Tormentor shenanigans feel a little bit pointless. Oh, Dart! Is it called Dart, not Draft? Am I calling it the wrong way? Oh, my bad. Sorry, I thought it was called Draft. I guess it's called Dart. You might be right about that. I honestly do not remember. It's Dart. That's my bad. Okay, I mean Dart then. Apologies. Oh, that sucks. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I don't know if this 600-year-old hero stands a chance against this new blood. This is looking rough for Bad Boom, I feel. But doesn't Bad Boom win the late game? I feel like they win the late game pretty handily. But Java would be better if you want to change later to Dart. But Java isn't used by Unity. I did give this some thought, right? And like, I know that in all likelihood, something like Java or Python is probably an easier starting language with like even broader tutorials available and so on. But Unity uses C#. And that is something that could very well end up being relevant. So yeah.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
What abilities does Chen have?
Is under attack.
I don't know.
Dire's
I'm not gonna look it up.
under attack.
Want to see what we do around here?
I'm not gonna look it up. Why not learn C# from your local course place? I mean, we don't really have something like that. I actually looked. I looked at my local, like, I guess, community college is what you would probably call it. I'm not sure if that's the right term for it. And it's weirdly a bunch of AI shit. And even weirder, it's a bunch of AI art shit. There's like a bunch of courses that they offer right now where somebody is like, I will teach you how to make art using AI. And I'm like, okay. I don't know about that one.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, there was an interesting situation a little while ago, right? Like something I find fascinating. Because people are mad about AI art, right? That's just the thing. Especially people are mad about AI art if it comes to places like, for example, the Magic the Gathering community, where
Bounty?
you have a lot of kind of traditional art that was being used.
My thrift reward.
Dire's bottom tower.
How's Rory going to kill Anti-Mage? I don't think they can. Like, they need to do something here. This is not gonna... Okay, I do actually like the Daedalus.
Dire's bottom
I think the Daedalus is like kind of a stupid item, but it's also the kind of stupid that I think you need here. You just like need to go, fuck it. We're just gonna try to kill him, and if it doesn't work, I guess we lose. But there was a case in the Magic the Gathering community recently where I think it was Ultimate Guard used and like basically used AI to extend the artwork that an artist made for them because they wanted to put it onto like a deck box, but it didn't fit. So they made it more. All right? So people got really mad about that. Because they were like, no, you should have paid the original artist. And you shouldn't use AI for anything. And I get it, people are mad. But here's the thing. While Ultimate Guard did do that, right? They used artwork, they used AI to extend the artwork of that artist made. They used Photoshop's tool. And the thing about Photoshop is that not only is that like barely AI art as we really know it, but also it is all trained on their own proprietary stuff. Right? Like the Photoshop stuff, one of the problems with AI art is that it's like trained on artwork that isn't licensed. But that doesn't apply to Adobe. They properly licensed their shit. They only used things that they were allowed to use. And now I can't help but wonder, is that still not okay?
Radiant are scanning.
So in this scenario, not only was... Oh, go get him! Yes! That's how you do it. See, they're just like full-on Daedalus. We've got 3 seconds to murder this guy. Right? So, in this situation, Ultimate Guard had artwork made for them that they then owned the license to. Right? They owned this artwork. Then they used software that was made, in my opinion, ethically, to extend that artwork that they owned. Is this not how you're supposed to do it? Like, in my mind, it's just like, isn't this the correct thing to do? Isn't like every step of the way here actually fine? Or is the statement that no AI art can ever be used under any circumstances? And if that's the statement, then I feel like, okay, in that case, then the argument that the problem with AI art is that it's like based, like that it was created unethically, that one isn't the main argument now. So now I wonder, what is the main argument? Like, what is actually the guiding principle here as to why you're not allowed to use this stuff? And I don't know. I honestly think it's just kind of like confused. The whole AI art boils down to 1, it steals, and 2, making it cost a shit ton of energy. So even if 1 is gone, 2 is still there. Yeah, but even 2 doesn't really apply here because you're using Photoshop, right? So you are paying for the energy yourself. Like, and also, isn't that kind of fine? Like an artist making art also costs energy. Like that costs energy. Somebody needs to feed the man, you know? I don't know. I just think it's an interesting situation. Because like I am of the opinion that if you can make the AI art ethically, isn't it fine? Like, isn't it just a tool to be used then? So, I don't know.
Tower is under attack.
And to be honest, like, AI art often just kind of sucks ass. For AI art to be ethical, the AI itself must be trained with licensed art. Yes, but that was the case in this particular scenario. Like, that's exactly what I'm saying. In this particular scenario, that was actually the case. I'm trying to find a banana in my pile of dried fruit, but I can't. I think I only have plums and apricots and like a little bit of apple, which is disappointing. I think I need to get a new booster pack. New booster pack of dried fruit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Adobe, we're an ethical company. Okay, sure. We can go into that direction as well, right? There is no ethical consumption under capitalism. All right. Look, again, I am not saying that there aren't scenarios where it is reasonable to be annoyed or upset at how this AI art situation is going down. Right? I would argue that the vast majority of situations regarding this are actually problematic.
Radiant are scanning.
But as far as I can tell, this is the one
Radiant's middle tower
time
is under attack.
it really just didn't apply.
Under attack.
In this one specific scenario, all of the principles that people are always so worried about were actually upheld. So still, people were upset, and still Ultimate Guard pulled the product and had to apologize, or felt compelled to apologize. And I just wonder, so does that mean there is no way to do this right? I don't know. If we just change the algorithm, if an AI will replace all programmers or YouTubers, even if it's used licensed trained data, it would 100% be questionable to you, Baumi. I don't know. I don't think so. If you can make an AI YouTuber that's fun to watch, like, what's the problem? Like, if it's trained reasonably? I actually recently got like this offer, I suppose. I didn't really pursue it because it seemed like a hassle and it wasn't gonna pay a lot. Where a company was like, we are looking to license like videos from YouTube channels so we can use them to train AI. And they were interested in my channel, on this channel right here. And I guess that makes sense because it's like 5,000 videos from the same person. There's a lot to, like, there's a lot of information. There's a lot of data, right?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But yeah.
Radiant's bottom
I don't know. I just think it's interesting, right? Like, I just think it's interesting.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, look who's back. Well.
Radiant's bottom
Just for a little
tower
bit.
is under attack.
Turns out, by the way, I am not real right now. This is actually AI. An AI so advanced that it had my cat pee on the fucking couch in the morning. So I had to dip for like 5 or 10 minutes to deal with that. That is how advanced this AI is. Nobody was ready for that. Or does live be uploaded as a video? You'll just be able to find it in the live stream section on the channel. I missed NGX game. Is it worth rewatching? They played fabulously. It was perfect. It was a close match. And truly, it was just like a show of Kuroki's bravery and tenacity. And I think truly it is a match for the ages to never be seen again. It's fine. Trust me on this. It was perfect. It was incredible. They did so well. Then it's just like 3 hours of game. The tightest match you've seen in your life. But just trust me. You don't have to. That's it. Just trust me on that one. It's okay. You don't need to go watch it. Would I lie to you? I think that Bad Boom has won this game, unfortunately. Problem with the AI YouTubers' argument is that under no circumstances would enough people agree to train an AI that would replace them. Like, hey, we'll pay you to replace you, would you sign up? I just don't think that's really possible. Like, people are treating, like, art as a commodity that can just be easily replaced, right? And I just don't really think that applies. You know, if you're talking about, like, a screw, it doesn't really matter in what factory the screw is made. Although, like, I know there's gonna be some screw enthusiasts listening to this. They're gonna be like, Baumi!
Radiant's middle tower.
Shut the fuck up! You don't know anything about screws! But you get what I mean, right? Like, there's products where it's kind of fine for them to just be produced, and it doesn't really matter in which quantity or in which way they are produced. And then there's products where that is just like absolutely not even remotely the case. There's products where it's just like, no, this shit needs to be made by a person. Because otherwise, like, it inherently doesn't really have any meaning. It doesn't really function. So yeah. So, I'm sorry. I should not have... I don't know what I could have possibly used as an example that isn't... That wouldn't immediately have gotten people up in arms. Apparently screws was not the right call. My bad. My bad! I'm gonna have another bit of apple, I suppose. Now, I regret this one. The apple really is not very nice. You know, the apricot is great, but the apple is not my favorite. Comes back, me tries to get cancelled again. How did I get cancelled? What did I do? Oh, because of the screws. I am sorry. Ugh. Just not allowed to say anything anymore. Right? You can't even talk shit about screws. What would you think about AI making your dried fruit? Honestly, that would not bother me. AI can make my dried fruit. I don't know why you would need AI for that. But I guess you could try, I guess. This game is just giga over, right? Like, they just can't kill the anti-mage anymore. And they didn't really end the game at any point. This feels like it was almost over at the draft, because I just feel like there's too much disable on the Dire. Anti-mage is cool. I'm glad that Anti-mage is back. Like, he's been seeing some play, right? Anti-mage, 23 games. Yeah, it's something. I mean, considering how shit Anti-mage has been for a while. What? So, like, you guys are talking shit about Helm of the Dominator, right? I guess one. Spawn on the Radiant. There's just 2 Helm of the Dominator in this game. That isn't even that much. And one of them is on Lycan. That guy buys one anyways. Y'all, the creeps that Chen has running around are just Chen's creeps, you know? What's your favorite MTG set? I fucking loved Edge of Eternities. Edge of Eternities was great. And I know, it feels kind of weird to say that the most recent was your favorite, but I think Edge of Eternities fucking slaps. I thought the story was great. I had so many cool characters. I don't know, I just think it's great. Antimage used to have a Dominator. Yeah, well, stop living in the past, old man. Don't have it. Don't have it. Don't see no Dominators on this Antimage. So. Yeah, I don't know how they killed this Antimage now. Okay, there's this guy. That's a good kill. Marcy's going in. Get him! Now's your chance! You need to go in! What is she doing? She's fucking leaving the bristleback. Okay, there's something going on over there. Earthshake is dead. I'm gonna take down that wolf. Rest in peace. Okay, I work as C-Shop developer, would be very willing to assist you if you need some help. No, thank you, I appreciate that. But I actually know a lot of programmers that are already like... That is not a resource that I'm lacking in. So I very much appreciate it, right? But like I'm good on that regard. But you're saying Code Academy is good. EDX and Udemy. Alright, I'll keep those in mind. I'll have a look at that. Why the hell didn't they finish Bristol? I think it would have taken too long. The Antimage actually went for kind of a shit item build, I think. He's dead, yeah. No, I said earlier that the game is over, but then I just now checked the Antimage's item build and I actually changed my mind. This game is not over. Like, I'm sorry, what is this shit? Look at this. Like, why is there a butterfly in here? That's so garbage. The Mousy already has an MKB. She already has one. Oh, man. This is not gonna go well. Okay, we're going in. Who got it? Who got it? Ooh, GPK, let's go. With the snatch. Bristle dead. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh, man, okay. GG. Never mind, this game is over. I'm just gonna keep saying that. This is a fun game, I like it. Go get him! Go get him! Go get him! It's not enough. But, you know. Oh no, that is enough. Butterfly also gives a lot of attack speed. No, look. This is a trap. People always fall into this. Right? But like Butterfly as an item, the evasion is a critical part of the item. If you're not using the evasion, buy something else. Because they are just better items that you could be buying then. Imagine Butterfly if it just did not have the evasion in there. Do you ever buy this thing? No, it's trash. It's shit. You would never ever purchase this item. I think it's over. That's a smart call. They're just gonna go for it. Right? Oh man. That's a shame that it just like ended, but I guess it's over. Yeah, that last fight really changed everything. I got 45 seconds on this. It's just not enough time. It's just not enough. I need to put my dried fruit bag somewhere else because I'm gonna eat all of this and I gotta say this is actually a lot of calories. It's like 600 calories this bag. I need to stop eating this, but it's actually very tasty. Okay. All right. Cool. Sort of. I'm kind of sad that they lost, but oh well. Okay, what do we want to play? We played Auto Gladiators. That sure was a game. What the fuck is Imba AI? What is this? I just wanted to say my daughter crawled to my mill deck and now I'm worried I spawned a monster. Nah, man. Mill is sick. Mill is cool. I have a mill deck as well. See, like, it's just this. The only problem with mill is the people complaining about it. I do not know what this is, so I'm just gonna play it. But you know, we were talking about AI, so let's play some Dota in by AI. Alright, I've moved my dried fruit out of range. 1x6 maybe. We'll save it. Guys, we've got all day. We have now done 3 games out of like 8. Friends, we have all day. Okay? We are just in no rush. It's Imba with AI if you use bots. No, what? But it's called Imba AI. I don't know. Let's just play. We'll just play. By the way, you can join. You just open lobby, right? Like password M&I, you can just get in here. Otherwise, I'm gonna click play and then we're gonna play with the AI. But I don't want to do that. I want to play with you all. That's why I'm here. Any thoughts with Mecha game or just not your taste? You mean the FromSoft thing? I didn't play that. Guys, I'm not gonna eat all of the fruit right now. I don't know why you are so obsessed with me needing to eat 600 calories of dried fruit. But I just like, I'm not gonna do that right now. Although it is very tasty. We will get a new hero after this? Probably, yeah. Wait, when was the last Dota hero? Was it Ringmaster still? Dota Heroes release. Heroes by release. Anti-Mage is number 1. No, Kess was the last one in November 2024. No, I remember Kess. I remember Kess. But it's been a little while. I like Kess. Maybe we can play Kess here. Although actually I don't remember Kess's abilities. I always got like a stance or some shit. Has Kess seen any tournament play? Is he good? Probably not, right? It seems like a hero that would be so broken that he gets overnerfed and he doesn't go picked. Oh, it's at least not uncontested. Huh? What do you mean he's not on the list? Is he not allowed? Is he illegal? Did he get banned? Wait, is Kess not in captain's mode? How do I see this? Oh my god, this wiki page is exhausting. Why is Kess not in captain's mode? Huh? Alright. Game modes?
Choose your hero.
I don't know. I can be Ursa or Huskar. I'm gonna be Huskar. Alright. Okay, I got kind of triggered yesterday. Because somebody in chat was like, did you see that video from somebody ranking every single Dota ability? And it's like this 9-hour video, so I went and watched a bit of it. And according to that guy, Huskar's Burning Spear is an A, maybe S tier ability But Naga Siren's ultimate is like C tier. And I just about died internally.
10 seconds.
I was just like, come on now. Come on.
5 seconds remaining.
Where the fuck is Captain's mode? I guess Captain's mode is just not available. Cauterize? Okay. But I just like, I mean, come on now. You can't be serious. Okay, so Dota Imba. I have a chest. I got a Crystallis.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, I have 2,000 gold. So this deals extra damage. When I die, I become invincible. To just like literally start with Armland. It might not seem like it, but this is actually the peak Huskar item build. It might not seem like it, but this is actually the best thing you can buy on Huskar. So down there is Imba. So as we go through the game, we become more and more Imba. Sure, I guess.
30 seconds to battle.
Hey! Oh, wow. That's rude. I guess they have a void there. I guess they have a void there. Click to select a rune. Alright, I have clicked some runes. I have an extra 45 attack range. Very nice. I guess they have a ward there. Who are we playing against? Rubik. Hello, Rubik. Oh man. I have not done this in a hot minute. I really need my passive, I think. Oh, that's a long hook. Get that hook away from me. That's too long. That's too long. It shouldn't be that long. Alright, hello, buddy. I like having a starting omelet. That's very silly. But it goes a pretty long way. So I can activate this
Your bottom tower is under
for a little bit of value. Did you do a smarter thing and start with... No, I thought you would have started with a Hand of Midas. I mean, you gotta start with a Midas, right? Like, if you're not an idiot like me. Alright, we gotta be a little careful here, but that's okay. We can just do all the shenanigans. The good old, the classic. Oh, Huskar is just nice, right? Like, he's just a nice little boy. He's a nice little boy. I appreciate Huskar.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Take down these. They're chilling. Take down you over there. I mean, this is just like regular laning.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Can I tell you something like blasphemous? I've actually been playing a bit of League with my friends. And it's like, weirdly, kind of fun. Because League feels like old Dota. Like, League is just still the same fucking game it was 600 years ago. And turns out that game is just Dota. And it's kind of fascinating. Like, Dota is so different now from how it used to be. Where League is still pretty much the same.
Your bottom tower is under
That doesn't really do anything.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I play League. Why would you? Oh. Hey, what's that? He said it's too long. Get away from me. Pick one of these up. Alright. Got him. Nice. Hanging in there. Doesn't this have, like, enormous range? Yeah, I haven't played this game in, like, 9 months. Why are you losing the lane against me? That's embarrassing. I think this is non-lethal, right? But I don't know if they changed it, so I'm gonna take no risks. Y'all, you gotta do better than that. Oh wait, there's a Rubik. Oh, Spirit Siphon. Oh, what are you doing? I mean, fucking dying, I guess. Can I get this guy too? Oh, I don't need to. Oh, there's another one! Got him. Probably this. What do we buy? Are there upgrades in this mode? No. What are Husker items? Dragon Lance? Aghanims? Aghanims sounds fun. Okay. Because, like, I have such a massive cast range on this shit. Sorry, buddy, but that's very funny. Okay, so there's like 16 heroes in the mid lane. How are the cats? The cats are good. They're just chilling. Okay. I have like a button on my E, and I forget what the button does. It costs me life. And then I heal it, I guess? Okay, I'm getting daggered. So next thing is a crit? Okay, you can charge up this on me, and I assume the next one is a crit. Kind of doesn't do anything, though. Mr. Hook, buddy. It's so long. Where is it? Come on now. Alright, grab ourselves this. Winter Wyvern is going nuts somewhere. There it is. Got him. Okay, level this up. I want to get a blade mail. Is blade mail good? Probably. Who cares? How bad can it be, right? Need lifesteal? That's a misconception. Huskar doesn't really need that much lifesteal. He just needs like raw stats.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, I mean, this is like pretty much a guaranteed kill now because it's also a stun. I don't know where anybody is. There's a phantom assassin. Ooh, I can try out the river thing. So if I'm in the river, I go... Oh, I go quite quick. Oh, that's very fast. Oh, you don't want to fight me like that. Okay, that's too much now. Yeah. Alright, you got me. Okay, probably this shard. I just kind of want to keep my stats around. I also would like a Blink Dagger. Mostly just because I want to play with Blink Dagger as a fun item. And I haven't played with Blink Dagger in like 9 months. So, I mean, who wouldn't want a Blink Dagger, given the circumstances? Hey, there you are. Finally. Alright. Again, I don't think this can kill. I'll get the Burning Spear. Ah, man. Okay. Yeah, that will kill, though. That time you got me. You got me. Dota addiction is hard to kick. I found that to not be the case at all. But maybe I just have never been addicted to Dota. Again, I've not touched this game in 9 months, and I haven't felt any compulsion to do so. Like, I'm happy to spend some time with you all right now. But I have no plan on playing afterwards. So I'm just enjoying the moment, you know what I mean? Okay, I am overcommitting. Oh, we killed him. Alright, well, we'll take it, I guess. Awakening equipment. I have no idea what that is. I wanna get like a heart. Just fucking get huge. Get ripped. Hello! Man, I feel like mildly bad about this scenario, about this situation. Can I put this in here? No. Honestly, don't know how this works, but I think it's giving me stats, so I'm just gonna be pretty happy about that. So who's next? Oh, seems to be Death Prophet. No, my damage output is not that high. Oh man, again. Sorry, buddy. But I have a disgusting cast range. I can just come in from half the map away. Like so. Ooh. Come on. Again. Okay, I am out of strength. Who really needs strength anyways? Come here, buddy! No! That's sick. Oh, man. That was crazy. Okay, you know what? I think I should put in the description like a bunch of my stuff, right? So in case you're curious what I do these days, I mostly have a different YouTube channel. It's still rather small. But you know, like we're grinding. We're grinding. Hello. Oh, I killed this guy. Where is it? Channel's called Commander Baumi. I'll put it in the description, okay? And also, I have a Patreon. But you can support me if you want to. Don't have to. I'm not expecting this of any of you. But I see the question kind of coming up. So I've put it in the description, alright? Today we're just here to play Dota. I'm not here to advertise, I'm not here to do any of that. I just want to play some games. Alright, we'll kill this guy first. Man, this Winter Wyvern goes hard. Just always stunned. Is there anything I can get to for status resistance? I guess Sanctioned Yasha. Yeah, I guess it has to be a Sanctioned Yasha. Suppose that's what we need. I suppose that's what we need. Is there a VTuber channel where you're finding where cat ears? So in this VTuber scenario, am I a VTuber that's just me? But like that's like a VTuber persona of me with cat ears? Or is it just me with like a webcam and also wearing cat ears? Like which I'm just wondering about the specifics of the situation, honestly. Rubik lost his abilities, I get fucked, I guess. What do you mean Rubik lost his abilities? Just like gone for good? No spells left? I think I'll get a paladin sword. Because as much as I support the idea of me just wearing cat ears, I don't think that would qualify as VTubing, would it? Maybe. I don't know. Your VTuber rig is an AI art version of you and you used Photoshop tools to put cat ears on yourself. Look at that. Is that moral? I don't know. What's the most reprehensible part of it? Is it the cat ears? Oh, hello. Oh, Lincoln's rude. Damn. Yeah. Okay. Now I don't have to have boots, I suppose. We're just kind of getting one shot a lot now, and it's a bit annoying because it's what I was doing to other people earlier, so I can't really complain about it. But also, I'm not sure what to do. BKB doesn't really do anything against Winter Wyvern's ultimate, right? Like, that's the biggest problem. And the Winter Wyvern ultimate is actually like so massive, you just cannot evade it. There's just literally nothing you can do. Wait, I got one shot. That's not good. I died. I took 7,000 damage from that leap.
Radiant's courier has been
I mean, the one who came up with that idea was you. I have good ideas. I have so many good ideas that I like sometimes forget about them. Let's get life break cooldown reduction. Okay. We will sell this. We'll get our Sage. Which I'm sure is useful in some capacity. Who knows? Maybe, maybe it isn't. Oh, hello. Well. I mean, that's mostly just blade mail. But hey, we got him. Alright. Rubik is just going around one-shotting stuff and then getting one-shot himself. Come on, come on. Get back here, get back here. Fuck. Can I hook myself? No. So there's like a whole scenario now. Something about Blade Mail is actually just like one-shotting people. And something about my ultimate is also just one-shotting people. Oh, because it has 100% increased damage now. So it just literally one-shots people. Not sure if I'm a big fan of that. So I guess we just want Octarine Core because we really just need to cast our ultimate as often as possible, right? Like nothing else really matters. Because like if we hit somebody with the ultimate, they will just die. And there's actually no benefit at all to me attacking. I need to build entirely defensively and just one-shot people with my ultimate. Alright. Where's Mickey? She's in New Zealand right now. She's visiting her family. Oh, I died. This doesn't stack, right? Can I skip it? I guess there probably isn't much of a point. So I destroy this. It costs 3 money coins. I don't know. I guess I have destroyed it. I don't know if that was good. Do I need boots? No, I don't need boots. Okay. So I'm just looking for a target, really. I want to buy a blink dagger so I can just jump into the hook and get myself to the punch. So that wouldn't give me a target. How many coins do we have? What? How do I know? I just... We have 97. I guess I just spent 3. That's item gacha? Yeah, I mean it's a Chinese mod. It's pretty much exactly what I would expect. Oh, everybody has Lincolns now. Alright, I'm trying to push. Trying to position myself so I don't get hit by Winter Wyvern. Alright. Well, it turns out it didn't work. It's just... I was the only one who got hit by Winter Wyvern. I'm not sure if that's... Like, it's not really what I had in mind. But I guess in a way you could consider that a success. Is that good? Is that bad? Can it be both? Who knows? Man, I wish I had my dried fruit still. Why did I move that away? Sometimes I feel foolish. Sometimes the actions that drive me are truly just not the actions that motivate me. You know what I mean? This Rubik feels like cheating, I gotta be honest. Oh. Oh, hey. How are you doing? Wait! Oh, I'm over here now. Well. Yeah, this is kind of why I traditionally never really liked Imba too much. Because every iteration of Imba has always devolved into a one-shot fest, right? Where everybody's just going around killing everybody else instantly. Always found that to be a bit frustrating. Kill him. Or don't. And then it's just kind of like a game where you respawn, run in, and die again. And like, well, that can be funny. Personally, I prefer having a little bit of strategy, you know, like it doesn't have to be a lot, but like a little bit would be good. Did I bait him? Yes. Very good. How long am I planning on streaming? Just today and tomorrow, but pretty much the entire day. Just gonna watch TI with you all, however long that takes, you know? And I know this right here isn't TI, but we're in between series right now. Although I imagine the next one has already started, but that's okay. We're not that picky. Well, that's stupid. There's a Metalmancer somewhere, right? Everybody has Lincolns, what the fuck? Hey! Oh, there we go. Hello! Would you mind? There we go. But this guy doesn't get one shot. But that's where we just beat him up. Okay, let's try to finish this game. Come on, everybody, we can do this. Come on, we can do this. Where's the Death Prophecy's dead? Okay, so that's maybe not the best sign. Hey, I'm gonna get like a hit in, okay? Oh, got him. I got somebody at least. Ghosts! Do it! Oh, she didn't. But they're all dead now. Well, for a little bit at least. Come on. Come on. Nice! We have done it! We've won the video game. We got plus 25 ladder points. Perfect. This is where the grind begins. Alright, next game ready? For 3 seconds I thought it was TI. Yeah, I know. It's very confusing, right? Because you see me play Dota and you naturally assume that that's TI. And then it's like not TI because weirdly people have 600 cast range on all of their abilities and you're like, the fuck is going on? Match just started too. This is what we call timing, coordination, frankly, just like skill. Hmm.
与是一团火，散是满天
Okay, I'm a little sleepy. Ooh, Le Shrug. That's exciting. I have to say, I feel like the drafts have been pretty diverse. Like, I think that's good. There's a pretty large pool of heroes that is uncontested, and that sucks a bit. But the actual heroes getting picked, there's a fairly wide range there, right? Like, isn't the... Oops. Don't drop the water. Like, the highest contested hero has a contest rate of 96%. Okay, yeah, but I mean, that's not that bad. Like, if you look at the stats here, right? Like, it's 96, 95, and 87. It's like, it's fine. Like, we dropped to 75 within 7 heroes. That's actually, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Cheering for Bad Boom now? Don't cheer for Bad Boom. We gotta cheer for Heroic. You're channeling negative energy into this. Like, I can't be having this. Right? You got to cheer for Heroic because Heroic are from South America and they've never won a TI. So we gotta be cheering for Heroic, to be honest. That's just the only option. What way do you think Dominator will be nerfed? Do you think it will go back into just being normal creeps instead of a creep hero? Wait, is that what happened? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, what? Why are the creeps not creep? Why are they creep heroes? That's stupid. That shouldn't be the case. I mean, I didn't know that was the case. I honestly hadn't really read the Helm of the Dominator. I don't know enough about Dota right now to make any balanced commentary. Alright. What is a creep hero? It's basically, so Dota has a couple of like classes for heroes, or like for units. And there's creeps, and then there's heroes, and then there are creep heroes, which are basically units that are mostly heroes, but not entirely. Right? So basically, creep heroes are units that are treated as heroes in most ways. When I say most ways, I'm struggling to think of any way that they aren't treated as heroes. The only difference being that they're not actual heroes. So like, for example, Warlock's Golem is a creep hero. Or Roshan is a creep hero. Right, like Roshan is pretty much a hero. Just like not entirely. Spirit Bear's another one, yeah. And generally speaking, creep hero has been a classification that was used very sparingly. Very, very sparingly. But if they make Helm of the Dominator creeps into creep heroes, then that's a huge buff. Because, for example, a creep hero doesn't get one shot by Pudge's Hook. Or a creep hero can't be Hand of Midas. Because they're heroes. And that is like actually like a fairly big deal. So if that's something that happened to Helm of the Dominator, then that fully explains to me why it's so popular right now. Also, yes, who was it? My brother's right. There's more classes than just the ones I listed, right? I wasn't trying to be complete. But another important class is wards, which are a whole separate thing, basically. So yeah, creep heroes are weird. It's one of those things where I feel like they really shouldn't be using it unless absolutely necessary. So like basically I agree that like Warlock Golem should be a creep hero and Spirit Bear should be a creep hero. Visage Birds maybe. You know, stuff like that. I can get on board with that. But should be used as sparingly and as rarely as possible. Where's my shop? Where's my shop?
Dire are scanning.
It doesn't really say anything about creep heroes here, but I'm curious, so I'm gonna Google it really quick. Helm of the Dominator. Yeah, no, it makes it a creep hero. Changelog. 7.8C. Yep. Yep. Makes it a creep hero. And like traditionally speaking, like so Helm of the Dominator is something maybe that's worth keeping in mind. So the Helm of the Dominator has always been a broken item. Right? Like it's always been a broken item. Because it's just like, turns out dominating a creep is a huge deal. Like that's incredibly powerful. But Helm of the Dominator has always had this like downside where yes, the item is really, really, really good. But you can't really use it for fighting that well. Because there's a high chance that the creep you dominated just gets Hand of Midas. And that was kind of like the natural limiter on Helm of the Dominator. Because if Helm of the Dominator, you know, becomes too popular, then people start buying a lot of Midas, and they start Midasing out the Helm of the Dominator creeps, and then Helm of the Dominator isn't that good anymore. And that's a pretty big deal, right? Like having this natural limiter on it. But if they make Helm of the Dominator creeps creep heroes, then that limiter stops existing because you can't Hand of Midas creep heroes. So I'm surprised they did that, to be honest. I think that's a little bit odd. Alright, Edict is doing Edict stuff. We're maxing out Edict? Interesting.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's like Butterfly and MKB again. Little bit, but not really, I think. I actually think this is a fairly healthy relationship. Because like the thing about Hand of Midas and Helm of the Dominator is that they are both items that have their uses, right? It's just that they had like existed in a balance with each other. And that balance was kind of like just like something to keep in the back of your mind. Is this TI finals? Not quite. I mean, it is the finals weekend. Where's the chakram flying in circles? That's just what it does. It gets to spin around a bit. Doom's ability will also not work on creep heroes. No, I think Doom's ability does work on creep heroes. Oh, you mean the eat? No, the eat would not work. I thought you meant Doom. No. You can't eat them. Tag games right now are kind of fast, don't you think? No, they're not. They're objectively pretty long. Last I checked, this TI had the longest average game time out of any TI. Which is... average match duration 43 minutes, yes. It's like by far the longest average game time out of any TI. I'm a little sleepy now. How long have we been streaming? 4.5 hours already. God damn. What did I sign up for? And we've barely done 2 series. Not really even.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
If you not include Falcons, it goes down by like 15 minutes. But you have to include them, right? Because they're part of the tournament. Those were some really nice brambles. Very, very strong. That was a beautiful kill on that silencer, I have to say. Like, that was really, really well done. Sure, they're getting punished for it now. And I think that's okay. Like, that happens. But I think that was a really nice kill. You know what I keep thinking about? Is I really liked doing the interesting research of Stories of Dota. The reason why I eventually stopped doing Stories of Dota is because I ended up feeling trapped in a loop a bit. And also just because I felt like I had said everything. I don't need to tell you 100th time about TI4, you know what I mean? So because of that, I felt like it's just not really necessary for me to keep going. I was just kind of like okay with leaving it be. But also I did not really enjoy like having to watch the same games over and over again. But sometimes there were these moments where I was just like, huh, I wonder why that is. And that puzzle of figuring out like how did this come to be? Like why was Axe so fucking shit? Right? Like, why was Axe so terrible for the first couple of years of Dota 2? And it wasn't obvious, because there's no changelog for this. There's, like, very little information. And then eventually I figured out, oh, Axe was terrible because Counter Helix had its damage reduced by damage block. Which is weird, right? That is unintuitive and like it's just a very odd thing to be the case. But I've been thinking for a long time, you know, like maybe what I should be doing is I should be trying to find... Like, I wonder if I could do a channel that is just kind of these, like, deep dive research style videos that are just, like, essays about a variety of, like, game-related topics. But I don't know. Like, the problem is we've, like, now spent so much time investing and setting up the, investing into and setting up the Magic channel. And, while it's, you know, it's doing fine. Give it another year, it might even do well. But I'm just not sure if that's how I want to spend my next year. You know what I mean? But I'm a little lost regarding that stuff. And sorry, I don't want to make the whole stream today about that. But I just kind of like came to mind. This Shrug is just kind of going nuts and I appreciate it. I like the fast blink dagger. That's... Oh! But that's always something I think is cool. I like it. I like seeing these fast blink daggers on this style of hero. You know, like no worrying about resources, no nothing. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna be Shrug, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna try to get some kills. That's good. Yeah. Mana Boots, Bottle, Blink Dagger. Gaming.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Enjoyed Stories of Dota, but it was way too much Dota content to watch everything. Yeah, and it's repetitive. And I mean, of course it's going to be repetitive, right? Of course it's going to be that. Because it's the same fucking tournaments every single time. There's literally no way for it to not be repetitive. And so I've been wondering, you know, if you could do something like Stories of Dota, basically game analysis focused on the gameplay itself, rather like something that you see a lot of. Something that you see a lot of, like in terms of like gaming essays, is stuff about like the meta context of games. Right, about developers or players or kind of the story of something being created. And like that's cool, but you don't see as much, which is just about the games themselves. And that's what like kind of like was what I did with Stories of Dota. That was the whole point of it, right? Where like lots of Dota like TI content focused on, you know, like the teams and the players, and I think that's cool. I don't see an issue with that at all. But I just focused on the game. And the players, that was just, in Stories of Dota, the players were just people playing the game. But the game was the focus. That was the star of the show, the game itself. I think you can transport that kind of attitude to other games and disciplines as well. But it's tricky. On slog support? I don't know. I guess I actually saw somebody play it yesterday and it kind of went a bit nuts. Aww. Goodbye, Bane, buddy. You tried your best. You tried your best. I'm gonna have to go to Frankfurt really early on Tuesday. Because I need to pick Mickey up from the airport. But I don't know what that means. Like, in terms of travel time? Because, like, if you go somewhere at 6 in the morning, is there gonna be traffic? Probably not, right? That feels like it's too early for traffic. Well, maybe not. Yeah, the teams are very even right now, so both sides are a bit afraid to do anything. But, I don't know. We don't have, like, any, like, proper hard carries in this game. It's TA and Nature's Prophet. If you can play carry IO on the final stage of TI, then support slog is not improbable. I don't think that's a very fair comparison. Because, like, here's the thing about carry IO, right? Like, carry IO, I get it. It's just kind of like, oh, would you believe it? Carry IO. But that shit did so much fucking damage. Like, that wasn't a case of like, here's my secret strategy. It's a case of like, guys, did none of you ever read the numbers on this thing? Like, this just like, did you see these? That can't be right. These numbers just can't be right. Like, carry IO had a DPS of like 150 magic damage. Without cooldown, without mana cost, without nothing. I mean, that's tough. Wow, nice. 2 quick ones. I don't know if they can get this. They're gonna try for Timbersaw, but Timbersaw is tough, right? Does the die even have a way to initiate? Kind of. Blink Bane is a thing. Darkseer, but they don't have a great follow-up for the Darkseer. I think the Dire is more of this like kind of like catch team. Like they want to catch one of your heroes and then kind of like poke from a distance and slowly whittle you down. Sort of like what they attempted right there, except instead of doing it with 2 heroes against 5, ideally they do it with 5 heroes against 2. But, yeah, well. I guess that didn't really work out for him. Might be interesting. Rubbish makes Tekken bits on really technical gameplay details. Yeah, like that. I know that there's like channels that do this kind of stuff as well. But I was just thinking, like, what if there was like a broad channel that, like, there got to be stories like Carry IO that exist in all kinds of games. And what if it's just a channel that is focused on finding those stories and then explaining them? Doesn't that sound kind of cool? And again, I really want to stress here, like, the idea is to focus on the actual gameplay and explain the actual gameplay in a way that, like, is comprehensive. Does Global Science not cancel Fiend Script? Yeah, it does. I gotta be honest, I do feel like Bad Boom are not in a great spot here. Like, the more we talk about it, I'm not liking Bat Boom's chances. Thanks for the channel idea. Just run it through an AI. Just have ChatGPT make it for you. Nice. Yeah, this is the problem. There's actually nothing that the Dire has that is comparable to those kinds of initiations. And, yeah. That's just kind of game winning. There's a global silence. Man, and they're just coming in. Like, let the Dark Willow die. What are you gonna get out of this? Now, that's just throwing. They shouldn't be here. They should not be here. Nice, that goes down. Get some extra cash. It feels a bit like Bad Boom are just completely lost. Like they're just, I don't know. It seems like they don't see the path to victory, and because they don't see it, I don't see it. Alright? It's like one of those things. Where you're telling me that you don't know how to win, so I believe you. Although admittedly, and this is something that annoys me a tad, the Radiant now needs to spend another like 20 minutes farming before they win. They build Helm of Dominator on every hero now. You guys, you keep saying this, and I just like, I don't get it. Like, look at this game. There's one. There's one Helm of the Dominator. Like, I don't see it. In the games we've played today, I don't think there's been a game that has had more than like 2 or 3. And that's not that crazy. Like, if it's just like a stat cost-efficient item, like, I just don't see why that's a lot.
Dire's
Like, this is nowhere near the level of something like,
Dire's structures are
what was that stupid item from TI-12? I forgot the name of it. Yeah, I did forget the name of it. Oh, man. I mean, I guess that's good. I don't fucking need to know that shit. Wraith Pact.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I remember. Man, why are they just always out here like this? It's not even just that the Dire, you know, like they don't have the initiation, so they're gonna be caught.
Tower is under attack. Dire's
It's not even just that.
killed.
Also, I think it was TI-11, not TI-12. I don't even know anymore.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
And we be flying. We be going. Oh, there's another catch out. Alright, this is an opportunity. There's an Aegis though, so just let her die and then go from there. Nice silence, that's one kill. Pure's here. GPK is dead. TA is still struggling a bit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, goes in. Gets a hit. Oh, there it is. That's the hook shot. TA is just in kind of an awkward spot though. So the supports are trying to clean this up. I mean, they might be able to, yeah. That's rough. Yuma, not doing well in that fight. Schofield, absolute king. Absolute king. Schofield and Whisper.
Dire's structures are falling.
Like, both those guys have been doing a ton of work here.
Middle tower is under attack.
Dominic is more farm than Midas with way better stats. Yeah, and also importantly, and this is, in case you're wondering, like, why is Helm of the Dominator suddenly popular as a farming item, and in the past that wasn't really as much of a thing? It's because the dominated creeps now get changed into creep heroes, which means that they can't be Hand of Midas.
Dire's bottom tower
So previously, if you relied too much on Helm of the Dominator, your opponents will just buy Hand of Midas, and Hand of Midas you dominated creeps, and then that's that, right? Like, it just like kind of fucks you over. But that's not the case anymore. Because now Hand of Midas doesn't work with Helm of the, it doesn't work on Helm of the Dominator creeps. Why does this guy have minus 60 damage? I'm confused. Oh, greedy. Okay. I guess. Hello, Dusky. Dusky, I was just telling people about my fantasy of the Stories of Dota YouTube channel, but it isn't Stories of Dota, but instead it's just like stories of all kinds of different games. Still can't get that out of my head. I don't know. I feel like focusing so much on the Magic channel was a mistake, and that maybe was the channel we should have made. But like, I feel like now we're in too deep. I don't know. Oh, but I managed to get one more guest for the I managed to get a guest for the kind of like what's your favorite deck show, which is Elk. Seems very excited to talk about the deck that he built.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So I'll do that sometime next week. We do this every future TI? My friends, I am not going to be able to look that far into the future. I don't know when the next TI is. I don't know if something is important going on then. We're doing it today.
Has fallen.
I think it would be a fun tradition though. Although one thing, and this is something that's like maybe something you can think about already. Oh man, they just keep catching them. But one thing, Elk doesn't use cam, I don't think so. Doesn't have like,
Radiant are scanning.
usually uses this like image avatar, right? So yeah. Oh, you watched it? I don't think so. It did like got like 8,000 views. That's not too bad. I actually think that did pretty okay, all things considered.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Yeah, this feels a bit like it's just heroic cleaning up. Which is good. I want heroic to win, but also get it over with. Get it over with so we can go play another game or something. AI Baumi will watch TI, that's right. Next year it's gonna be an AI. I'll be replaced. But the AI isn't gonna be like in a robot avatar, like a digital avatar of me, but the AI will just be like me. An AI will have taken over my physical body. So I will still be here. It's just gonna be an AI dictating everything I say. Same for you, by the way. So look forward to that. It's gonna be AI content made for AI viewers. I mean, that's where we headed anyways. I've been watching, like me and Mickey, we've been watching a lot of anime. And you know, for a very, very long time, I did not like anime. I was like, anime kind of sucks ass. But then, what did we want to watch? We wanted to watch something specific. So we got Crunchyroll for a month. And then since we already had Crunchyroll, we just kind of kept watching anime, because we already have it. And then we just kind of started watching a lot of anime. And here's the thing, I really like it. There's been a lot of really great anime. And then I was like, okay, wait, was I just wrong? Was it just incorrect? So I went and I watched some old anime. I watched a bit of Naruto, I watched a bit of Death Note, I watched a bit of 21... Ice Shield 21? I think that's the name of it. And I have to say, that shit sucks ass. So I have now come to the conclusion that no, it wasn't that in the past, like I was kind of like closed-minded to anime and then I like maybe could have liked it. But rather that anime in the past just kind of sucked and modern anime is way fucking better. Like it's incomparable. And so yeah. I don't know. I like modern anime. It's pretty cool. Ooh, get over there. Nice. Recent anime is just much more maturely written. It's not even just that. Like, they are much more creative. Like, for example, this may seem like a bit of a weird comparison, but I think Death Note and My Dress Up Darling are really similar from like an execution point of view, because they're mostly two stories about people talking to each other, with occasional visual highlights, but most of the time it's just dialogue. So even though, of course, narratively they're very different from like what actually is going on in the show, it's not really that different from each other. And in Death Note, when you have two people talking, you just see the two characters talking. And it is so fucking boring. Like, I don't need to watch this. Why are you just showing me two people talking animated? This does not need to be animated. And then, in Dress Up Darling, you watch two people talking, and there's just like lots of little pop-ups, and the camera is really creative, and you will see the characters like visually representing what they're discussing, and there's just so much going on that makes it visually really engaging, and I'm just like, this is so much better. This is incomparable. All right, very good. Heroic is still in it. Heroic is still in it. Let's go. So what do you get? We played Dota Imba AI. Custom Hero Chaos. Custom Hero kind of takes a while. Guarding Athena, Bro Dota, Dodo TD, Song of Hero, Overthrow. Alright, come on. For the people, one time. We will do one game of 1x6 for the people. And then we'll go there. The manga for Death Note is very legitimately one of the worst uses for the medium ever. Yeah, Death Note is like really interesting because it's a very, like, it is an interesting story, right? But it is like communicated in really just like not a very good way, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not trying. Look, it's just the people wanted it. But if we're gonna play a round of 1x6, then I get another dried fruit. I think that's fair. Or is that? I think that is a trade that is worth taking. So I will take 3 little bits of dried fruit. And then I will put the dried fruit container somewhere else. I made a mistake buying this. This shit is fucking delicious and I love it. And I now might buy more of it, but it's not good, right? Yeah, it's all sugar. It's pretty much entirely sugar. It's okay. I bought it once. It's just for today. Isn't this more of a result of the development of animation tech? Maybe. I would guess that doing modern animation is a lot easier so that, you know, the animators just have time and opportunity to do things that the animators back then couldn't do. Right? They can add a lot of flair and so on because it's just easier. But ultimately, I don't fucking give a shit. It doesn't mean I have to watch that old garbage. Like Frieren was so fucking sick. It was so cool. So cool. You watch Call of Night? No, I tried reading it and it didn't really resonate with me. So I didn't really like the manga. I didn't really feel like reading watching the anime. Okay. Oh, hey, Nail. Nail. I've not played this shit in 9 months. If you just come in here and like fucking pick the meta shit and spank me. My guy. Blue Lock is the best. I would reconsider my life choices if I ever say that. Like if I ever find myself saying that Blue Lock is the best, then I feel like I've made like a fundamentally wrong decision. Just like at various important points of my life. Who do we play? You don't play 1x6. Don't you have 1,000 MMR, my guy? Who do we play? Just random, right? Zeus? That sounds fun. I'll help you with the basic mechanics using simple quests, and at the end you'll get a reward. I'm actually interested, yes. I agree with La Chanteuse. I think the best medium for Death Note would actually be like an audio drama. That actually I would be so down for Death Note, the audio drama. That sounds great. And that would genuinely be way better. That sounds great. Yeah, no, I'm down. 1,000,000%.
Your turn.
Where do we go? I'll just go down here, whatever. No, like, my problem with Blue Lock is that it's sexist. And it's just like, it's not even like subtle about it. It's just like 1,000,000% sexist. Why do I have so many shards? I've got like 13,000 shards. Death Note should have ended on the first half, such a waste. No, I've given my Death Note opinion before, and I'm happy to give my Death Note opinion again. Do you guys want my detailed Death Note opinion?
A position of power.
Because here's the thing, Death Note should not have ended after the first half. Like, this is something you hear pretty often, and I think it's just like blatantly
The battle begins.
1,000,000% incorrect.
I ordain it.
And the reason for that is that if Death Note ends after the first half,
To battle.
then the whole, like, the entire story is just like, you can be a genocidal maniac, and that's fine and good, actually. Right? That's just like, that becomes the message of Death Note. And I'm just saying, I don't think that is a good message to have. Like, I just don't feel like that's where it should be. So instead, Death Note, what it should have done...
I ordain it.
Okay, I need to... I have a quest that's telling me what to do things. I actually think it's absolutely fine to just have Light defeat L. I don't actually like very much how it happened. I think that's a bit of a cop-out, but that's okay, whatever. Like, L defeats Light. Wait, other way around. Light defeats L. And then, Light becomes the leader of the world like he did, right? And everybody lives in criminality, lives in fear of criminality, everything. Like, he creates the society that he wanted to. However, what now should be the thing, right? What should follow up this first major arc of right? Of Light versus the genius that is trying to save the world from this maniac,
Your tower
right?
is under attack.
Like, it should not be another round of genius versus genius, but rather, it should now be about genius versus society. So Light should now be faced with the consequences of the society that he has created. He won, he gets the society that he wanted, but the problem now is that he has now created a society in which every criminal act is feared to be punished with the death penalty, which means that every robbery for tiny shit becomes a murder. Because, you know, if you get caught, you will get killed, so you might as well make sure that there are no witnesses under any circumstances. Right? You have people refusing to ever show their faces, because again, if you have your face out in the open, you might get killed randomly, so people start refusing to ever show their faces. Right? Like, basically everybody is always masked. So Light starts like outlawing masks somehow, right? Again, he needs to like fight against society. And it just kind of like escalates in that way. Basically, every step that he takes, he's always trying to somehow fix the system that he has created. And as he's fixing more and more and more of the system, as he's fighting more and more of the system, he's just kind of like falling apart because it becomes obvious that he has created a shit society in which everybody always lives in fear and in which he is the sole arbiter of truth, and that just simply cannot function. And then at the end of Death Note, what should happen is that Light witnesses a random small theft of somebody stealing some like purse or something tiny, something insignificant. He sees that, he just happens to be a witness. The person that stole, that noticed that he was a witness, then goes on to just straight up kill him in cold blood because he knows the society in which we live in, the society that Light has created, is one in which any crime is punishable by death. And in that case, they would rather not be the ones to get killed. And that is how Death Note should have ended. It should very importantly be about Light versus society. That's the second arc. And instead we get Light versus another genius. Which is just kind of a bit pointless. Alright, grab this right here. I mean, I guess I'm playing Arc Lightning. I honestly wasn't paying attention. What does this do? Arc Lightning cooldown, huh? I also have other stuff? Oh, only 2 and then a couple of generics, I suppose. I need mana.
Your tower is under attack.
The important thing is that in Death Note, Light actually never faces the consequences for his actions.
Under attack.
Right, like I understand that at the end of Death Note, he is like caught and, you know, he dies and whatnot. But the thing is that it's never questioned whether or not Light is correct. And that's like a really important aspect that the story needed to actually focus on as well.
Your tower is under attack.
Right? The story needed to judge whether or not Light has actually created something that is worth creating. And the answer to that is a very clear no. He has created a shit society. But that's something that Death Note doesn't ever question. It questions whether or not Light's methods are right. And it says very quickly that they aren't. But it never questions whether or not Light's goals are right. And whether or not, like, when he achieves them, that's a good thing. Okay. Okay, so I need to read my abilities. I don't know what my abilities do. Okay, so what does this do? Arc Lightning can jump to you and grant 1 stack of an effect. Old Cast releases the effect. So if I click this... And how do I Old Cast? I don't know how to Old Cast. Okay. So I have 1 stack. I can click here. I just need to do it manually, I suppose. I guess I just need to do it by hand. Okay, so there's a guy. I jumped into the wrong direction. Am I dead? I am dead. Lightning cooldown can jump to you and increase your max health. Stacks a couple of times. So I want to be tanky. Yeah, I want to be tanky. So that's actually our goal here. We are a tank build. Okay, well, I guess that was pretty good. We got a kill. Wait, I'm first at... Oh, wait, that's fine. That is fine, I suppose. I'll put down some wards. Got this right here. So the damage output was pretty good there, I have to say. Like, that's kind of intense. Arc Lightning increases by my max health. Sure. What do you think will win TI this year? It's one of... like, it's either Extreme or Parvision, or whatever they're called. I think those two teams are looking the best right now. But of course, it could be anybody. Except for Nigma, I guess. Could be anybody except for Nigma. Rest in peace. They tried their best. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't really know. I'm actually like fairly tanky and I still just get one shot. But I guess there's a reason why 1x6 is so unpopular these days, right? Like, it doesn't really have a lot of people playing anymore. Okay. Take this. Very good. TI, what's your plan with this channel? Nothing. I'm pretty happy with the state of the channel. I know this may seem weird, but I'm perfectly satisfied. Pick up this. Here's my Sage. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's a good snipe. Okay, that kind of did nothing.
Your tower is under attack.
I just don't do any damage.
Under attack.
Huh. Well, that's a bit frustrating.
Your tower is under attack. Your tower is under attack.
That is a little bit annoying.
Your tower is under attack. Your tower is under attack.
So what do we do then? It gives me a build. Axe, what does my axe do? Teleports me to something. Ugh. It's my shard. Heals me. Guess I just get Octarine. Alright, I'll just grab these finally. It took long enough. God damn it. I don't know. He just gets Lincolns all the time. Man. I don't know what to do about that.
Your tower is under attack.
Hmm.
Your tower is under attack. Your tower is under
And it is clunky to have to like activate this without a hotkey. Alright, just equip some items. Get some stuff. There he is again. It just doesn't do anything. I don't know. That's tricky.
To err is human. To respawn, divine. Very good.
No, I can't use ult. Because, like, that's how I have my items. And no, I'm not changing that. Well, I'll take it. I guess I'll take it. Got a bit of a freebie there, but whatever.
Very good.
Alright. Arc Lightning cooldowns faster and increases your max health. So we've got Octarine Core now. I think I need Spell Eye Steel. So I'll pick up this and then I'll go for this, I suppose.
Sound advice. I ordain it.
Hey, buddy. It's us again. Man, the fact that he just constantly gets Lincolns, I don't know what to do about that. It's not possible. I don't know. It's just completely impossible. Is this mine? I think this one is mine. Okay. It's like a good mixture of damage, so it's both physical and magical. These are not... lightning, arc lightning reduces damage, that seems good. Oh, it reduces magic resistance. It just... Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Well, I mean, I'm not entirely sure what to do. I mean, I so should probably just, like, stop fighting people. But I have very little confidence that this build is going to be stronger in the late game.
Your tower is under attack.
But maybe that's the idea? Just stack your Q before fighting? How? It lasts like 2 seconds. Like, I literally just... It's already gone. Okay, well, we have some stacks right now. But it just wears off. See, look at this. It's just gone now. Yeah, I tried to dodge it. Here's Queen of Pain. Mm-hmm. I did some damage there. I keep spotting the items I buy into the courier, which is a bit annoying. I guess I did a little bit there. There's my epic. Oh right, there's duels. Right, that's a thing. I mean, I guess I'll get this for the cooldown reduction. This has half a second cooldown now. Alright, so we just don't want to get silenced. Oh, I can't. There we go. Alright, at least we won that. So I guess that's something. I guess we got a kill. So I really need to try and build up these stacks here. They just don't last long at all. And there's a Queen of Pain. Okay, I have some stacks right now. No, they just did nothing. They just, I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. That's my biggest problem here, right? Like, I genuinely am lost when I have stacks and when it does damage and when it doesn't. I just don't know. I don't get it. Frankly speaking, I don't understand the build. This is just permanent spell damage I got for getting kills. Right, but right now I have 3 stacks, I think? No, I did have 3? I don't know. Oh, there's a Tormentor. Oh, this is not gonna happen, is it? Okay, that did some damage. It just doesn't actually do a significant amount. Okay. Guys, I'm not gonna rebind anything. Look, if you require me to rebind my hotkeys so I can use your ability, then your ability is poorly designed. To be completely frank. Okay. I've got a bloodstone. Hey, Gusti. How you doing? Justish. And like, you need to consider these things, you know? Like, when you're building your game, consider the people actually... It doesn't do anything. I don't understand what stacks I'm gathering. Like, that's actually, like, a huge problem for me. I just don't know what stacks I'm gathering. Because I assumed it's the ones that we're building up here, but it's not. Is it the bar? Is it the bar? I don't get it. I don't know which stacks I am gathering. It's not clear. Could you tell about how Blue Lock is sexist? There's just, like, one woman in the story. And there's one, like, and she doesn't really interact with anybody except for one man who's constantly belittling her. And this is not questioned in any way. This is not in any way considered to be a negative. It's just straight up sexism. In a way that's played for a joke, in a way that is played for, like, almost an endorsement of that kind of behavior. So it's the bar. The bar is what's filling up. How am I supposed to gather this shit? So if I have the bar, okay. So it's not this down here. This is something different. Okay.
Your prayer answered.
I am trying to make sense of it.
Very good.
No, I mean, you're acting as if it's obvious that it's the bar when, like, you know that it's not obvious because I have two different kinds of stacks that I'm building. And this stack, it just seems so unlikely for this to be the right one because it diminishes so quickly. And it's like, how do I even get it? I need to bounce the spell to myself. Like, it just doesn't do anything. There's gotta be a joke. I mean, like, I don't know. It doesn't do anything. I think the bar fills up if I manage to bounce the lightnings to myself. But it does not, like, okay. Okay. Sorry. I am trying to make this work, but I just can't. This seems alright. Good thing is we remember why we don't play 1x6. We remember this every time we play 1x6. It's okay, let's finish this game. We're about to die anyways. So I have 3 stacks right now. If I do this, it does damage. But it has a really, like, it then goes on a lengthy cooldown. You see this? It then goes on like a 3-second cooldown. So I can't start spamming my most important spell afterwards. That's actually the main issue. I'm really, like, sorry. It's taking me a long time to even understand how this works and like what the problems with it are. But look at this. Okay, so I'm building up my stacks. I have 3 stacks. Cool. Right? I have 4 stacks. I have 5, 6 stacks. I do this. And now it's on cooldown and I can't use it. This is my most important spell. How am I supposed to, like, keep going?
Your tower is under attack.
I don't know.
Yes.
You could get Axe. Yeah, but, like, I can't use something like Ewels or Axe to defend myself because then I'm gonna be in the air. And I can't build up stacks that way, and they will just disappear instantly, and then I need to start from scratch. So I guess I can only use it after I have cast my thing? That is so restrictive. Mm-hmm. I mean, the right play is probably to get some sort of, like, just hard and try to tank through it. Okay. It just doesn't do anything.
is under attack.
Like, I don't know why using the thing disables my most important ability.
Is under attack.
Right? Like, I have upgrades for this
Tower is under attack.
that I want to use.
Your tower is under attack.
And I can't because casting the fucking thing disables my ability.
Your tower is under attack.
Alright. Okay, grab this. We'll just kind of like kill things. You know, I remember why we play World of Dota. But we did once. I'm sorry. I didn't want to play 1x6 and then complain about 1x6 the entire time. And here I am. But what am I to do? Okay, how many charges can I have? I'm at 10? 10, I guess. 10 is impossible. I have no idea how I'm ever supposed to get to 10 against a hero.
Structures fortified.
Your prayer answered.
Okay.
I ordained it.
Like, I am struggling to get to like 4. And now I know why 4 doesn't do damage, because the limit is 10. Right? So 10 is where it needs to feel powerful. 10 is where it needs to seem impressive. But 10 is impossible. Okay, Ogre Seal Totem seems good. And just health.
Position of power.
Alright. See, like, he just stuns me long enough that I lose my stacks. Okay, I'm silenced. Okay, the stacks last longer against heroes, at least. Like... Alright, we have 10. Okay, so that worked. We managed to survive long enough there, which I think is like the... That's good. That's good. That's something, you know? Okay, so if we have it... If we build the stacks on heroes, then they last longer. He just can't, he can't just run away though. I need to go back to base. Okay.
A position of power.
Oh, I've completed quests.
Very good.
Problem is, like, if I need to be very close. I mean, There's lots of problems, and I am presumably dead. I don't know what to do against that. She does damage so quickly. Do I have any way to like passively trigger my thing? No. The thing is, for this legendary talent, I don't get a benefit for being at max stacks, right? It's just a recast that's slightly stronger. Think about the new magic set. Edge of Eternities is great. Spider-Man is not. I think Spider-Man is really weak. Which is fine with me. That means I can skip a set, save some money for Avatar.
A position of power.
I guess I get this. Because we want long fights. We need to be able to survive is like the big thing.
A position of power.
So it's basically just a double cast. I don't... No, it's just run out. I just ran out. I was casting the whole time and it just runs out. Like, how? How? If they just keep like a little bit of distance, I can't get my stacks. I just... Look at this, like I'm in cast range. I can't I'm out of stacks. Oh man. I'm trying so hard. I don't do any damage. Oh man. A bad Spider-Man set must have several pole-related cards in it. No, like okay, you guys, even if you don't play Magic, you can like have a little guess, right? Like or like just play along a bit. Let's say you're designing a Spider-Man set for Magic the Gathering. Right? And there's gonna be people that like know Spider-Man and are fans of the franchise, but there's also gonna be people that don't really know very much about it, that are just Magic players. What do you do? Like what kind of set do you make? I can't do anything. Personally, what I would try to do, please just let me go. Like I give up. I can't hurt you. One sec. I will try to just kind of get this kill. No, I can't. I can't get this kill. I can't do it. Okay. So what I would do is I would pick some sort of Spider-Man story. Ideally not something super recognizable, but something that is, you know, popular. Like people like it. It's good. And then I would construct the set around that Spider-Man story, right? It would be a narrative set around a comic. And I would maybe, like, release the comic in some capacity alongside it. Help, I deal no fucking damage. Because, you know, comics are a storytelling medium. I would try to focus on that. This is it, right? Like, I am doing it. I did the thing. This is the point of it. No, it just doesn't fucking deal any damage. So I would pick, you know, some sort of recognizable Marvel story, like Spider-Man story, and like construct a narrative around that. Or even better, if I have the opportunity, I would make a story up from scratch. I would make some sort of, you know, I would get a comic writer, comic artist, and have them create a story from scratch and use that as a narrative to build the set around. Something like that. Right? And then you can have like lots of fun key arts and, you know, that go on the cards, and you can have lots of, like, you have a really unique narrative. You can introduce people to the idea of modern comics, of what that's like, and so on. You know what they did instead? Is they released a set that has 200 cards in it, and 70 of them are Spider-Man. They're just like different Spider-Man from like different multiverses. It's all Spider-Man. It's so many different Spider-Man. It's you wouldn't believe how many fucking Spider-Man they put in there. And it's just like, why are there so many Spider-Man? This is fucking incomprehensible. Like, I get it's a Spider-Man set, but it didn't have to be literally oops, all Spider-Man. Like, I'm sure there's other characters in Spider-Man, you know? Like, okay, you might think I'm joking, right? You might think I am joking, but Heart of the Spider, Cosmic Spider-Man, Spider Totem, Spider Fan, Iron Spider, Ultimate Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man, Scarlet Spider, Scarlet Spider, Skyward Spider, Spectacular Spider-Man, Spider Bite. It's all Spider-Man. I'm dead. It's fine. I'm just glad that it's over. It's all Spider-Man. There's so many Spider-Man. I'm like, why would you just make a set that's like, oops, all Spider-Man? Like, I get it's the Spider-Man set, but the Edge of Eternity set wasn't oops, all edges of eternity, you know? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Alright. Okay, what are we looking at? Heroic with Dragon Knight. I'm excited about Dragon Knight, but TA Dragon Knight, Dawnbreaker Bane and Enigma, and Bet Boom with Gyrocopter, Queen of Pain, Hoodwink, Sand King, and Disruptor. Okay. So, Enigma is always a big wild card. But they just adopted the Into the Spider-Verse story, which is meant to be all of them. They didn't adopt any story. There's no narrative across them. The thing is, like, for example, as well, like, you might think, okay, well, maybe there's, like, just, like, a narrative with the Spider-Verse. And if that was the case, I would actually be okay with it. The problem is that they also have cards like The Origin of Spider-Man. Which, I'm sorry, this is not a Spider-Verse level card. You know what I mean, right? This is just, like, everybody knows this. They have cards like Costume Closet, which is way too, like, vague. This doesn't tell me anything about Spider-Man. It just tells me, I guess, he's got multiple costumes. You get what I mean? Sorry. This is completely besides the point. I'm just telling you. That it's not good. I'm not the only one that doesn't like it. This set is getting, like, fucking hammered. Because people are like, this is shit? What happened here?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You can now play Spider-Man and Aragorn in one deck. You can. Yes, you can.
Are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Anyways. Disruptor's running around.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The playing Dota 2, do you still pay your bills by creating content? Yeah, I've basically, like, for the past couple months, I've had a bunch of residual income still from my Dota channels. They're still making money even today. Not a lot, but some. You know, like, it basically what I live off right now is mostly just, like, a bunch of peanuts here and there. And it's not technically enough to live off of, but it is, like, fine-ish for now. It's fine for now. I've also applied for a couple of jobs here and there, but never heard back, so that's not great. If anybody's interested, anybody has anything for me, let me know. Let me just put it that way. Ugh. I mean, the new channel is getting to a point where it's actually making, like, some money. It's not in the red anymore, it's actually making money. And, yeah. You can come back to Dota and we will watch. I have no interest in that. That will never happen. That much you can be sure of. And I really don't like it when people, like, try to, like, kind of push me into that direction. I think I was very clear. In my situation and how I feel about things, and that hasn't changed. Like how Sand King is just bored. How many competitive games do you have where pro players are visibly bored while playing the game? Not that many, right? I feel like that's a quantity or quality unique to Dota. No, I want to just spend some time with you all today and tomorrow. That's it. That's my entire goal. Don't want anything else. Don't need anything else.
Are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under
I
attack.
have 2 years QA experience. It took about 2,000 applications to get an interview. Okay, well, I haven't sent out anywhere near that many, so I guess I shouldn't feel bad. So I guess I shouldn't feel bad.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, man. I'm a bit worried. I think the TA is not a great hero in this game. There's Enigma. Chickened out! What was that, buddy? I'm sorry. If you play Enigma and you blink in and you black hole, you hold that fucking button. Now TA is dead too? I mean, I don't know what's going on here. Okay, Bane, they get 1 kill. That's good. That's a good kill too. Okay, no. That's actually, they managed to kind of turn this. There's a buyback. Buyback helps, of course. Nice. So they managed to get something out of this. Wasn't he glimpsed? Did he get glimpsed? You might be right. He might have gotten glimpsed. I didn't see that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That could be right. It's actually like, there's a very high chance you are correct that he got glimpsed. Now that I think about it, that checks out. Oh, cat cam. Cats aren't here. They're in the other room. It's the middle of the day. Cats sleep in the middle of the day. I don't want to wake them just to pull them in front of a camera. Alright, okay, he got glimpsed. Let me talk shit, okay? Let me talk a bit of shit. I mean, it's all in good fun. But yeah, my problem here that I see for the Radiant a bit, right? So I feel like the Dire just have really good heroes to fight into the Radiant. And that's worrisome. Like, they have lots of like long range stuff, so they can snatch out the Bane, they can snatch out the Enigma. And they also have evasive stuff, so they can get away from the Dragonite, they can get away from TA and the Dawnbreaker. And then they also have lots of small instances of damage, so they can just kind of like break through TA's refraction really easily. And that's a combination of factors here that I think makes this very, very strong. How's Mickey doing? Is she doctor now? She's not a doctor yet, but she's well on her way there. That is a journey that's going to take a couple years longer, but so far, she's doing very well with it. Okay, yeah, there is that. TA, BKB, TP out. That's fair. Good call. Yeah, it's weird. This game is supposed to be even monetary-wise, right? But it feels so... It feels really overwhelming from Bad Boom, I have to say. It feels like Bad Boom just has like a really strong control over this. And I think that comes down to, like, even though the Radiant is farming, and is farming decently well, they are not able to transition that into strong fights because the heroes just match up very poorly into the Dire. And that's just kind of a problem.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Enigma just summoned some guys. I do think it feels a lot more appropriate for Enigma to summon those fools just from the ground. But I don't know, I kind of liked it when he needed to eat a creep for it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna need a heroic to really pull off some plays here. And it is possible, I do want to say that. And that's like mostly because first of all we got the wild card factor of the Enigma. But Bane is a bit of a wild card too, right? Like if Bane comes in and just like snatches two people in a bad spot, the game can be fucking over. And Dragonite also has a really long disable, which goes a long way. So, I don't know. Could be. Why the hell do you guys have crowns? What does that mean? I'm curious. Oh, it means you are my top fan. Good job, Flair. Number one. Number one. There's the Fiend's Grip. Yeah, I mean, those are the moments that I think the Radiant is looking for. This is what the Radiant can do. This is how they can win the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And to be honest, something that I do think that the Dire have to worry about is that their damage output might not be sufficient if this game goes long enough. Like, if the Dawnbreaker and the Dragonite eventually start having some money and start having items that actually make them proper tanky and make them proper, like, difficult to take down, I'm not sure how Bad Boom has enough damage. But what do you mean TI Finals? Didn't it just start a few days ago? No, TI started last week. I mean, we are currently... Where are we right now? We are in the lower bracket quarterfinals. And then we're going into the semifinals. And then we're going to do upper bracket finals. Like, okay, sure, maybe this is a bit early to call it all finals. But it's just finals weekend. That's just what I mean.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Honest good damage from my playing experience? Well, yeah, like I'm saying that
Dire's
like
bottom tower is
I'm worried about the damage from the Dire side. I think that Boom might be lacking a bit there. Because like imagine this Dawn ends up with like does Crimson Guard see any play? I don't fucking know. But right, like she has her BKB now. Like slap a Heaven's Halberd or something on her. Doesn't she become just a nightmare to take down? And the Dragon Knight. Like give him BKB, give him an Assault Cuirass, and like how does Bad Boom really kill him? Like of course they can, but it's just gonna be long and painful and like difficult. So I do think that there's a bit of a clock on Bad Boom. I think Bad Boom do want to win this game sooner rather than later. Also, I know that people keep calling out the Helm of the Dominator meta, and there's not a single one in this game. I really don't see it. Maybe this was more of like a group stage phenomenon, but like... I don't know, in the games we have watched today, I don't think the Helm of the Dominator has at all been prevalent.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hosting any normal Dota matches? You want to play some normal Dota? Oh, I mean, that seems kind of like... tricky. I don't fucking know how to play normal Dota anymore. Is that something we want to do? Just play normal Dota? I gotta be honest, I'm not really vibing with that. I'm sure we can find some custom games to do that are more interesting. Now, I still want to play some like Bud. Dota Bud? Is boosted still workable? Does that still exist? I mean, we can at least try it, right? Can play Castle Fight? I'm not super keen on Castle Fight. Last time I tried it, it like was crashing a lot.
Are scanning.
Angel Arena. Ooh, if you can find one. Is there one? I'm down. I'm down for an Angel Arena. I don't know which ones exist.
Dire are scanning.
None of the heroes in this match use Helm well. Yeah, but like you see, that's kind of like a difference, I think, between an item that's an actual problem and an item that's just good. Because like with Wraith Pact, there wasn't a game where there were heroes that wouldn't use Wraith Pact well. Right? Like Wraith Pact was an item that was bought on every hero no matter what. Or like on every team no matter what. Like if your team did not have a hero that could use Wraith Pact, well then you picked a shit team.
Dire's middle tower.
And Helm of the Dominator isn't like that at all. It's just kind of good. And that's fine. Good items are allowed to exist. Radiant is turning this. Yeah, I think the Dire had a real window where they were stronger. And they just kind of like matched up really well into the Radiant. And now, you know, this is what I said. The items are piling up. Like, here, look, there's a Mage Slayer now. This isn't going to be an Orchid. I mean, Orchid is an item. We've got Dawnbreaker. She's got Aghanims, Refresher, BKB. Like, that's actually pretty legit. Enigma, Blink, BKB. Like, this stuff just piles up. And if I compare that to the Dire, like, okay, Gyro's strong, but we know that. And then these other heroes, like Sand King, okay, Blink, BKB. Does the Aghanims, like, does that really matter? Does the Aghanims on the Sand King really make a difference? I'm not saying that it is bad. I'm just saying that I feel like it's not really what they need. But Dom is basically in every hero item now, but it's not. There's not a single hero in this game that purchased the Helm of the Dominator. Like, if that was true, wouldn't we be seeing one? Last game, we had a single Helm of the Dominator across 9 heroes. Like, I feel like you guys haven't really seen true must-buy items. Do you remember Ring of Aquila? Ring of Aquila was purchased on every single hero that could afford it. It didn't even matter if they were agility. Sven bought Ring of Aquila. Alchemist bought Ring of Aquila. Queen of Pain bought Ring of Aquila. Everybody bought a Ring of Aquila. He's just gonna get a free Roshan? Oh, let's go! Heroic might be able to do this. I feel like Bad Boom are throwing this a bit by just kind of doing nothing, but yeah. Or, what's it called? Iron Talon. Iron Talon was a bit like that. Or Poor Man's Shield. You know, Poor Man's Shield, you bought Poor Man's Shield. That's it. Are you a melee hero? Yes, you have Poor Man's Shield. Don't ask any more questions. That's a true broken item that is a problem.
Dire's top tower.
Helm of the Dominator right now is an item that is like, yeah, it's good on some heroes. It's not good on others.
Dire are scanning.
And that's fine. That's how items are supposed to work.
Scanning.
Okay, so the Dire are literally doing nothing. Are they hoping to catch the Radiant? Is that it? Isn't this idiotic? What are they waiting for? Poor Man's Shield so must buy but got removed. Actually, even worse, Poor Man's Shield was so must buy that they just gave it to all of the heroes. They were just like, okay, you're gonna buy this anyways. Oh, here is one. You just start the game with it. I don't... I guess... Okay, there we go. That's what they were waiting for. Nice blink, very fast. Okay, but like now the momentum is gone. This was not great. E-Blade, BKB forced. There's a Hoodwink. Yeah, okay, they get the Bane. Bane is good. DK going in. Hoodwink taking some damage. Oh, the Dawn! Oh, the Enigma! Let's fucking go! That's GG! Fucking go home! Pack it up! Heroic! Makes it to the semis! Also, I don't know what Bad Boom are doing. Like, truly just terrible play across the board. just... I don't know what they're doing. They're doing nothing. A Dawnbreaker absolutely carried that one. Let's fucking go. She came in big time. Big money Dawn. You know, I should be a commentator for Dota. Genuinely, if I had any clue on how to become a commentator for Dota, I would still do it even right now.
Structures are fortified.
But I have no idea how to go about it, and frankly speaking, it seems like a lot of work. But I think I would be good at it.
Dire's top barracks are under
Hi, Baumi. Can you congratulate me? I graduated summa cum laude in Bachelor of Science in Computer Science. Thank you, Baumi. Let's go!
has fallen.
Let's fucking go! That's fucking sick, my guy! Now you're big smart. Can do anything. Good job, man. Good job. Alright. Quick kill there.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Alright, I mean, poor Bane is getting picked out here and there, but whatever. I mean, the Radiant, they're just gonna win the long game. They're just gonna win the long game. Tried to pursue casting at one point. Yeah, but I never really did. I gotta be completely honest. Like, I just didn't know how to. And honestly, at the time, I was like quite young. Like, how old was I? Like 22 or something? I just didn't know how to go about it. And the thing is, I still don't know how to go about it today, but at least today I know that I don't know how to go about it. But I do think I would be good at it. For what it's worth, I do think I would be good at it. Alright.
are scanning.
I mean, the Dawnbreaker is just massive. She got like a whole other item from that fight. And this is what I was saying, right? Like, you could already see a bit of it in that last fight. But you can see it even, like, I think in the next fight, this is going to be a really big factor. Where Bad Boom just won't be able to kill the Radiant. They might be able to kill the supports like Enigma and Bane. And maybe if they catch her out, the TA. But the Dragon Knight and the Dawnbreaker are just not going to fucking die. And that's going to be a huge problem. Did you continue the Final Fantasy X run? No, I did not. Honestly, I could not. That game is just ass. You cannot make me. I will not be playing Final Fantasy X. Okay, maybe I'll play it eventually, but like, ugh. Ugh. I mean, the problem is just I played Clay Obscure. Like, I started playing Final Fantasy X, and then I saw Clay Obscure, and I was like, let me play Clay Obscure. Then I finished Clay Obscure, and then I tried playing Final Fantasy X again, and I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Not gonna do that. Do you miss your old streams playing Dota custom games? No. Well, sort of. Okay. So I don't really miss playing Dota at all. Just not. I don't. Like, as I showed at the start of the stream, I actually hadn't touched Dota whatsoever since the beginning of the year. Basically, since I stopped my YouTube channel here. Oh, we're going in. Bane has got that one. Yeah, that was way too greedy. Dawnbreaker wants this? Nah, it's not a good call. Just take the win. Just take the win. But what was I saying? I do not miss playing Dota. I haven't touched Dota since the beginning of the year, and the only reason why I'm playing it today because I thought it would be a fun thing to do for TI. But you know, if I wasn't streaming with y'all, I wouldn't be playing Dota today either. What I do miss though is playing games with y'all. Like, that is something like I stream. Oh, this was terrible. How did they throw this so badly? I mean, I don't know why they pushed here. I feel like this was just like, you know how I said a second ago that they should just take the win? And then they pushed anyways. Like, you take the kill and then you get out of there. Like, what was that? That was terrible. Okay. But what I do miss is playing games with y'all. That I do miss. So these days, you know, like if I stream some Magic, I don't really have anybody to play Magic with, so I just play it with randoms, and I think that's a shame. I wish I had just like a community to play Magic with. That would be fantastic, but there's just not a lot of people that play on MTGO. Which is fine, MTGO is a nightmare, but like, you know. And, yeah, I like that. I liked that I could come to the stream and then we would play some custom games together. That's great. I like that. I miss that. I miss the community. I don't miss the game. I hope that difference makes sense. MTG melts my poor dumb brain. MTG is really not that hard. I actually think it's quite a simple game. It's just kind of like front-loaded, which is a problem. But it's okay. I'm not here to sell you on Magic. Like, that's fine. Nobody has to play it. That's not my... That's absolutely not what I'm here for.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I start working something else, or are you still a full-time streamer? I was never a full-time streamer. I've always been a full-time YouTuber, and I've kind of stuck to that. Like I've been like doing some projects on the side. Like I developed a board game and I developed like a Friday Night Magic, like physical commander event type concept that I've actually been running, and it's been very successful. But unfortunately, I've not found a way to turn either of those things into money. So I don't really know if that counts. So, yeah. So currently, yeah. Anyways.
Radiant's top tower is under
We can do tutorial videos about magic? No, no. There's lots of that stuff out there. Like, the game has the resources to learn it. Like, that's the thing. That's why I didn't bother with that. Because if you guys want to play magic, you can just fucking Google how to play magic. And you'll get so much information made by people that are just, like, that have already, like, done this for a while. And you don't need me for that. And if that's not something you're willing to do, then frankly, you probably shouldn't bother. And I don't mean that in like this like, oh, fuck off if you're not gonna do that kind of way. But rather in the way of like, well, if you don't, like if you're not willing to put in that much effort, then frankly speaking, you probably just wouldn't like the game very much. So it's probably best if you don't play it. And that's fine. You don't have to like everything. Should open an audio channel where we talk about random things like dried fruits. You know, this is the kind of thing that's really, like, these kind of conversations I find really easy to have, where we just kind of, like, go off topic and wander around a little bit. When I have, like, a chat that kind of prompts me into stuff, then that's not a problem at all. But if you have to do this unforced by yourself, it's really much, much more difficult. Ooh, but he's still tanky. Nope, never mind. There he goes. There's the buyback. There it is. Alright, they got the Sand King. They're diving in deep. There's a Hex. Stormbreaker still being the MVP. They're gonna go for... What's that anyways? That's the Queen of Pain. Can they do it? Nope, not yet. Hammer? 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 Oh, there gets pulled in. They're gonna go for GPK again. GPK is not going down. There we go. Oh, Enigma! Enigma! Oh my god! Let's fucking go! It wasn't enough! It wasn't enough! But they live! They live! Dragonite does not live. Dragonite might be fucking dead. Oh, that was close. That was close. Deny? No, deny. He was hiding. Oh my god, Hoodwink. Damn, that was crazy. Enigma with the last second save right there. So the Radiant is hanging in. Ah, man. I can't believe the Radiant is gonna lose this game. That sucks. But it's not looking good right now. How do you find going on podcasts? I really like it. I've done like the CGB and I went on the Trinket Mage podcast. I really, really enjoy it. But it's difficult to go on like other people's shows. I think I'm a good guest though, because I just fucking talk. You know, if you need somebody to fill airtime, oh my god! 3 players, let's go, Enigma! Let's go! That's good, that's good, that's the chance! Oh, it's not enough! Zeus! Where's Zeus? Okay, they got one, they got one. Can they do more? TA is still going in, couple of hits, but it's not enough. Oh, that sucks, but they survive. I mean, that cost a lot of money. That cost a lot of money. But I was so close. Yeah, I think it's over. Pure has decided it's over. Pure does not want to keep playing. Man, that sucks. Where's TA? What's she doing? Just going to farm while Pure is killing the base? Pure, just fucking kill the base. What are you doing? You know, I think some of these teams need to learn from Bulldog. Do you think Bulldog would have ever bothered to attack anything other than the Ancient right there? Damn. I thought they had it. GG 1 versus 9. GPK. You know what? I do think GPK played very well.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Gyro, yeah, Gyro does it. Gyro does it. Gyro's just way too good. Had a rapier too, by the way. I like that from Pure. You know, I think my analysis was still on point, right? Because Pure saw the way this game was headed and noticed that his damage is lacking and just said, fuck it, I'm getting a rapier. Because we need to end this game. We can't keep going like this, right? Like, we need to end this game right now. So he got a rapier and then they ended the game. And I think that's the right call. Damn. I wanted Heroic to take it. I really did. They were the underdogs here and they were so close. They just fucked it up. It was that one moment down in the corner, right? Like, man. They got close. They got so close. That sucks. If they didn't take that one fight, if they had just retreated right there, they would have been fine. They would have been fine. Okay, custom hero clash. We haven't done that in a while. Guys, I just want to try all of the things right now. This is from me. Video unavailable. Watch on YouTube.
Здорово, бандиты, вы на канале Панда Лайф. Меня
This is from the guy that stole my thumbnails for a little while. Somebody else. Lots of different channels. Dota bot. You guys don't want to play Custom Hero Clash? Nah, guys, I want to play a round of Clash. I like Clash. I like Clash. I think it's fun. How come there isn't a Twitch stream? Because I don't have it set up to stream on 2 platforms at the same time. And frankly speaking, I don't really care to set it up. I just don't care. It just seems like a lot of work for basically no reward. Want to give links to your podcast visit? No, because I would have to search them out as well. You can just click through Trinket Mage and CGB's podcasts. Go Red, Go Blue. That's where I was on. But I would have to search for it as well, so you can search for it. So we'll do, was it Megadeth? Party Megadeth? I think that's what it was called. I like watching CGB Meltdown on Zimovitz. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Oh my god, can I tell you something? So I participated like on a channel of a different YouTuber. He's got like a game that he calls the Salt game. Where basically for Commander, Magic the Gathering shit, there's this Salt list, which is basically just people ranking cards that they think are unfun. Right? And there's a top 100 list. And on that Salt list, can I ban more than one thing? No.
Prepare for battle.
And a CGB does a show where basically the Salts, where he has guests on and he has them guess whether or not a card like where it places on the list. So he will just show you the card and then he'll ask you, well, where do you think it places on the list? Is it high? Is it low? Is it salty? Is it not? Sand King sounds kind of fun. I'll play Ursa. Ursa sounds cool too. Okay, wait, did I enable Party Megadeth? There we go. Party Megadeth still works. Let's go! First Flak Cannon, Stormhammer. Stormhammer was kind of fun. Stormhammer actually good? Probably not. Let's reroll this. Time Lock is good. Fury Swipes is fine. So, wait, where's my Fury Swipes? There it is.
The battle begins.
So, So I went on there. I actually specifically asked to do it because I thought it would be a lot of fun. So I go on there, right? And let me ask you, like on a scale of 1 to 100, which like occurrences, which numbers do you think are the hardest to guess? I think it's the one in the middle. Right? Because if a card is like super salty, you can usually guess that it's pretty high. So if a card is like rank 10, you might guess 20, but that's fine. Or if a card is like 80, you might guess 90 and whatever. But if a card is like 50, if it's like in the middle, fuck, it's just really hard to tell. Berserker. This seems kind of fun. Echo Slash. Ooh, Echo Slash is kind of fun too. Or I think I'll take Phantom Strike though. Counterspell? No, Echo Slash seems fun. I don't even know how that's gonna work, but I'll take it. Oh, look at that. So anyways. So I do the game. I do the Sword game. And I get a shit ton of things in the middle. I get a shit ton of cards that are right in the middle of the pack. And you know, like as I said, I think those are the more difficult ones. This is bonus movement speed, right? Does this should work. And at first, people like understood that. Like people were kind of keeping a tally in the comments, and they were keeping track of how everybody that played the Soul game performed. And they basically compared their guesses, because at the end you're scored based on how far off you were on your stuff. And because I had a lot in the middle, I was just like wrong a lot. I got a lot of the ones right that were, you know, either top or bottom, but I couldn't really get the center ones right. Because you also have to keep in mind that in the Soul game, it is actually strategically best to go for, or to always guess 50. But like, that's super fucking boring. Who wants to watch that, right? So as a content creator, you're further incentivized to say, you know what? I am just gonna like rather take a risk and guess wrong than guessing right, or like guessing closer, but guessing something boring. And so the narrative at first was, okay, Baumi didn't do like mathematically well, but he had a really tough run. He just had some difficult things. And I'm on board with that, right? Like I'm just like, okay, yeah, no, I agree. I think it was hard. And come here. There we go. And I'm glad that we can acknowledge that. But then, as the other people played the Sword game and the narrative shifted, all of a sudden people are saying, no. if you have more games and more guesses in the center, if you have more things in the center, then that's easier. So Baumi performed really badly. For somebody who plays as much Commander as he does, how did he do so badly? The narrative changed! And I am frankly disgusted. Because all of a sudden, my run wasn't difficult anymore. People are now saying I had an easy one and I still got it wrong. And I'm just disgusted by that. Anyways, we should probably buy some items. I kind of probably need a Battle Fury. I don't want a Mask of Madness. So yeah. So that's been my current kind of trauma experience. I think the problem is the website started being a thing, so people started playing the game repeatedly when a completely forced apartment's played more than like twice. Oh yeah, this whole game is a game that you just cannot ever, like you cannot prepare for it. Like, then it completely loses its entire appeal, I think. I think, like, publishing a website for that is actually a mistake. You know, it's kind of funny. So for, like, my Friday Night Magic thing, what I do is I give people these quests. And they have these quest sheets that they do for the night. And people sometimes will ask me for a second one because they finished their first. And I say, no, you only get one. And that's because it feels like... it kind of takes away from how special it is. If you can just do it multiple times, then it defeats the point of having to do it once. You know what I mean? But that's something that's like a little bit difficult to see, I think. So we're gonna need some attack speed at some point, I think. This doesn't do anything. Aghanims is good for us, but we probably need attack speed first. Does this upgrade? Upgrades into Devastator. It's a pretty cheap upgrade, to be honest. Axe. I mean, Straka does feel stronger. Careful, careful, Gamble. Okay. This is a thing, right? Oh, I got 25 attack speed. Let's go. I'll pick up some good boots. Just to chase people down. Probably pick up a Sage and Yasha too, just to chase people down. Just kind of run them down, right? Like, that's gotta be the plan. We gotta catch him, gotta beat him up. Day 321 of asking for the Ember build on Dota 1x6. Man, I still cannot believe the way that thing played out. I am still absolutely fucking baffled by that one. Do you guys remember that? Yeah, Mickey is in the clinical years now. She's doing good. Anyways, do you guys remember that? Because we were playing 1x6 a lot, and there was a guy that like wrote a comment every day, which was like, day 1 of asking for the Ember build. Day 2 of asking for the Ember build. And I thought that was just a little funny thing they wanted to do. And okay, whatever, do your little funny thing. I honestly don't really care that much. I'm just gonna like whatever. Right? Like, do your little thing. And then one time, they showed up in my stream, and they were, like, baffled why I hadn't played the Ember build yet. I mean, they had been asking for it for, like, 20 days. Like, why have I not played the Ember build yet? And I'm like, hold on. You actually want me, like, you actually expect me to do it. Just because you left the comment. That's fucking wild. And you know, and then like that conversation like escalated a little bit. And then eventually I banned the guy. Because they just kind of like weren't engaging with what I was saying. We're starting to get really hostile. And I'm like, look, if you start being hostile with me, I'll ban you. And then they continued and then I banned them. I need attack speed, but like I feel like our build is actually like maybe okay. And then people turned that into a drama, right? Where they were like leaving comments about it. And they were like trying to attack me in different places about it. And I'm like, what is going on here? Am I fucking crazy? And I eventually like wrote a post where I just explained it and put my foot down. I'm like, guys, just because you leave a comment 20 days in a row doesn't mean I have to do what you're saying. Like, it doesn't work that way. Like, I have my own agency. I get to make my own decisions. Man, that was some wild shit. Okay, well, let's beat up an axe, I guess. We don't have enough attack speed, unfortunately, but we'll see. Hello.
I'm not ready. I'm under attack.
I think I lose this one, but I don't think I can win it. So we'll just kind of take the L. Okay. Thought it was supposed to be a bit, right? Like, I thought it was a joke. I thought when you leave a comment for 50 days in a row, the point of that is not to actually convince anybody of to do the thing, but rather it's just that it's funny to leave a comment for 50 days in a row. That's what I thought was going on. But no, they were like absolutely offended that I wouldn't just be doing the thing they'd been asking for. No, that was a wild one. That was a wild one, I'm telling you. I still don't get that one.
Against all strife.
And like the funny thing too is like I was actually kind of like down to let it keep happening and play into it a little bit. But not after that. Okay. I gotta get this Fury Swipes kind of maxed out.
Yes. Let them see our teeth.
Day one of asking for day two. How does that work? Does it like, is day two of asking for day two just fine, you did it? Or is that then asking for day three? Does it scale up? Or like how does that function? I'm confused. All right, come here, buddy. Man, I just don't do any damage. I think my build might be shit. I don't know. I thought that this Echo Slash would be better than it is, but we're not doing so well. It's a pretty big gap here already that's showing. So we need to do some gambles, I think. I'm gonna play OA. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Like, I'm just kind of like going through all the custom games right now. You know, just play a bit of everything. Also, I understand you try skin pain now too. I also have to constantly apply cream to my feet or I'll start to drop and hurt. It's super annoying. Oh my god. I went to... So I had... Wait, give me 1 second. Probably grab this and 45 attack speed. And here... So... I have this like lotion that I need to apply to my skin so it doesn't hurt, right? And I went to the doctor and I was like, hey, I really feel like the insurance should cover this, right? Like, this is clearly like a skin condition. This is clearly some sickness. And the doctor was like, yeah, that is a sickness. Like, yeah, but you're gonna need to get a specialist to prescribe it to you. Right? If you get a specialist to describe it to you, prescribe it for you, then yeah. But I can't do that. I'm not a specialist. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. So I go and check, okay, like how long do I have to wait to get an appointment with a specialist? Like what's the deal there? A year wait time. Oh, well, fuck me, I guess. Well, I mean, what can you do, right? What option do you really have? So I do the only thing that I feel like makes sense. And that is, Hey, you're gonna need to fight back. Like, I mean, otherwise... I make an appointment with a skin doctor, with a dermatologist. And I wait a year. So I get to the dermatologist a year later. Really quick. All in. Gotta make some cash here. So I get to the dermatologist a year later. And the dermatologist just says, yeah, I can't prescribe you anything either. What the other doctor said was wrong. And I'm like, okay, I guess. The problem is basically that, like, that the thing that treats my skin, like, basically the medical, like, ingredient in the lotion that I use that actually treats my skin is something you can just buy over the counter. And so that doesn't count. Like, that's something a doctor can't prescribe. If that doesn't make any sense to you, then I agree. And actually, also, funnily enough, the doctor agreed too. The doctor was like, the doctor explained that to me, and I was like, okay, I guess that makes sense. The doctor was like, no, that doesn't make sense, but I can't do anything about it. I'm like, okay, you know what? Fucking based. But also, that sucks. I wanted an MKB. But then the doctor said something that I found to be really, really annoying. Because I was just like... You know, I'm like, okay, can I like at least get some sort of diagnosis or something? Like literally anything. I waited a year for this. And she is like, and I'm like, I explain my symptoms. And she's just like, well, you shouldn't be having pain. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's the skin condition, right? And the doctor's like, no, it's not your skin that's causing you pain. And I'm like, what do you mean? My skin hurts. What do you mean my skin isn't causing me pain? And she just said like, yeah, well, I don't think it's the skin. I think you need to go see like a pain specialist. And I'm like, okay. So you think that it's not my skin that's hurting. It's something else entirely. And at that point, I just kind of dropped it and I pieced out of there. I was like, whatever. I ain't gonna deal with this shit. But I do know that if I were to go to some, like, I forgot the name for it, like, somebody that deals with, like, the nerves and shit. What's the kind of doctor called that deals with the nerves? But anyway, but like, I already know that if I were to go somebody like that, I would then be told, yeah, it's your skin. You have skin pain. And I'm like, yeah, I know that it's my skin. A neurologist. Right, like she said I need to go to a neurologist. And I'm like, I already know. Like, I would have to wait a year to get an appointment for a neurologist. And what do you think a neurologist would tell me? Well, a neurologist would tell me, well, yeah, it's your skin that hurts. Duh. Because my skin fucking hurts. Like, I don't know what else there is to say. So anyways, that was a frustrating experience.
Against all strife. Fiercely now.
Okay, we're fighting round 30. But like the thing is that ultimately all I really want, right, is like I don't need some sort of, I don't really need a diagnosis. I don't really need any medicine. I don't need any of that. Like all I really want is for the insurance to pay for my treatment. That's it. And I don't think that's unreasonable. Okay, we got him. How do you guys put up with these bad doctor wait times? I mean, if you have, like, basically my problem is, like, why my thing takes so long is because I am not in a, like, I'm not an acute patient, right? Like, if you leave me be and you don't treat me, I'm fine. Like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna be in a bit of pain, but like, I'm not gonna die, you know, like, my condition isn't gonna get worse, nothing's gonna really happen, I'm just kind of fine. So I'm just not a priority. Okay, well, we've got enough money to buy an extra ability, how about we do that? Or Aghanim's Blessing? Oh, let's get an Aghanim's Blessing first.
We fight as one.
Grab this. I'm not an acute. Is that not how you say it? Is that not it? Oh, you guys suck. I thought that's how you say it.
Acute.
No, that is how you say it. You guys just suck. Oh, this game is still super laggy. So I think this ability is kind of ass. Do we just reroll the Echo Slash or do we wait for another spell? I think we just wait for another spell. Cause like, yeah, this is kind of ass, but I can think of worse things. You know? I feel like if we re-roll it, our odds of getting something better aren't like super high. I mean, neither are our odds of getting something worse. I feel like it's just kind of a fine thing to have. Oh, go get him. What do you think we'll win between Para and Falcons? Oh, is that what's coming up next? Ooh, I think Para's gonna win. Like, I think Extreme Gaming and Paravision are the best teams in the tournament. Or Parivision, sorry, Parivision. Where am I? I'm here. I'm not that far away. Go get him. Okay. Can I afford this? No. Just kind of like a lot of these free gambles. Team Falcons is really good. I mean, they are really good. I agree. I think Parivision and Extreme Gaming are kind of on a different level from everybody. Just based on what I've seen. Alright, let's get a new spell. Marksmanship is kind of interesting. No, it doesn't do anything. The Earthshock could be okay. Earthshock is just so good because it gives us Enrage. I think I will get Earthshock and re-roll the this thing. Re-roll the Echo Slash. Tree Grab is very good, but I think we can do better. Time Zone. Time Zone is interesting. Yeah. Juxtapose, maybe? Just makes it messy for our opponents, which is valuable. On Jinx and Baumi, I bet on Falcons. Well, sucks to be you. It sucks to be wrong, I guess. I mean, I should win this. Just simply by virtue of having... Enrage. Yeah, that was a bit of a grind, but we got there. Okay, so Juxtapose is ass. Oh no! Okay, sell this. Sorry, didn't mean to buy that. Buy this, where we'll get rid of you. God Strength is ass. Like, weirdly, Life Break is actually pretty good, isn't it? I feel like we can still do better. But Life Break is good. Life Break is probably better than Berserker's Rage. Like, Berserker's Rage is actually not that good. Meta? Jingu Mastery, just so we have something. Ah, fuck. I mean, it's so laggy. What am I supposed to do? Still can't believe that this game is still like it. Like, this is just unacceptable with how laggy it is. Okay. And 40% attack speed. Damage reduction. Probably regret this. Limits of the Dota engine. Yeah, but like, then make the game work. You know what I mean? Like, if the Dota engine can't handle having 1,000 units on the screen, then don't make a game that has 1,000 units on the screen. Like, that's just what it comes down to. Like, you should be aware of the limitations of the engine, and you should be accounting for them. They're now picking. Good. We should be done in time. I'm almost dead. I need a nullifier. I mean, we can get close with the leap now, so we don't really need the other thing. Oh, where's nullifier? Oh my god, guys. I feel like Dota is just so deeply ingrained into me. Like, I don't know. It's a bit wild. It is kind of a shame that I never found a way to really like find a home in Dota, I think. I do wish that wasn't the case. Can you even use Nullify after lag? I mean, what choice do I have, right? Like, I gotta. I mean, we just kind of have to do it. I think this item is actually kind of ass. Alright, there's a nullifier in case we need it. Am I going to win my bet? Extreme Gaming won the previous round, yeah. I mean, what was your bet again? You want just China to win? I mean, we're about to find out, I think, how that's gonna go. Are you playing Silk Song? No, no. I'm just not really an enjoyer of, what are they called? Metroidvanias. Man, this is taking a while. First again. 275 movement speed is crazy. With 70 agility. I don't think I need the movement speed. Alright, let's re-roll the Jingle Mastery. Well, that wasn't great. Just discard? Go get him ecstasy. My husband is rooting for some Chinese team, so I need an alternative. Oh man, that's gonna be a tough one. I don't know how many good alternatives there are right now. China's just looking strong. I mean, Team Falcons here. Team Falcons are... Wait, no, Parvision isn't Chinese. No, Parvision is not Chinese. Sorry, I got a little confused for a sec there. Okay, we can take that. Whew! Oh, we got him. Yeah, P-Vision is kind of like a big one. They might just win. But we're about to kind of like see how that works out. Do I want Sticky Napalm on attack? Not really. Song? Ghost Ship maybe? I feel like Ghost Ship is something. Alright. I think we get rid of the Ghost Ship. I need like some sort of defensive ability or something. Dispersion? I mean, it's better than nothing. Would you mind, buddy? Okay, so that's a tricky one. That one is gonna be tough. There's only 4 people left. Well, seems about right. Okay, maybe it wasn't all that tough. I think I get rid of Earthshock. Yeah. That's it for sure. Okay, so if I activate this, I stop attacking, which is kind of annoying. See the new cat. I can grab her after this game. It's late enough that I don't mind, you know, grabbing her. Also, she's young. She's fine. She can... With the older cats, I don't really want to interrupt them while they're sleeping as much, but she's young. She'll be okay. Let's grab a moon shard really quick. Man, this is really looking tough. I used a lot of resources there. Okay. No, we're just buying agility now. We just want stats. Maybe some HP as well, but mostly just agility so we can hit things quickly. We've got defense, we've got catch, we've got pretty much everything, which is kind of good. Oh wow, I died. Okay. Just power through.
We fight as one.
How's the axe even dealing damage? With this like feel my pain thing?
Dormant powers. Set upon them.
I want duels. Like I think I'm strong in duels. Let me fight. Oh, Axe might be out. Ooh, Axe might be out. Okay. Let's grab a little bit of HP. So this guy is all about running away. I mean, that's okay. This is actually just a fighter. I think we're pretty strong against fighters. We'll leap in with ult immediately. And I think we got him. Nice. Yeah, we are strong in these final duels. I'm a bit worried about the creeps, but I think for the creeps we just need to buy some like slightly different items. I don't know what though. As for the specifics, that's where I'm a little stumped. What makes sense here? Soul Cross? Yeah. Just literally anything. Evil genies. Please keep hitting. Hey, Fury Swipes can go pretty far, apparently. It's a little wild. It's a little wild, but Fury Swipes is a pretty good ability. Oh, I died. Okay, never mind. No, we're fine. Oh, I won! I won!
Radiant victory.
Let's go. We got him. We got him. It's been 600 years. And who stands on top? That's right. Alright, let me go grab the cat really quick. One moment. Alright. Nisa. Stage. Oh. Alright. Yeah, this is Nisa. She's 2 years old and she's a bit of a devil, a bit of a rascal. Yeah. Just be cool. Just be cool. Oh, she's very small. She's very tiny. Oh, come on. She's got a very short, stumpy tail. And she likes to pee on the couch, which is bad. Do not do that. Don't pee on the couch. But yeah, this is Nisa. She's not a kitten. She's fully grown, but she's also not very old. She's two and a half, I think, at this point, something like that. Isn't that right? Also, she's given up fighting, apparently, and is now just engaging in a defensive purr, which is something that she likes to do. Which is, if she's like, let me go, instead of like yelling, she'll be like purring very loudly. Is that right? I think you're kind of sending some wrong signals there. Alright, anyways, we'll let her go. We'll let her go. She's not allowed in here right now, so I'll kick her out again. Okay. So here we are. Mm-hmm.
30 seconds to battle.
So what are we looking at here? We've got Troll Warlord again. Oh, this is the Monkey King. Is this that Monkey King player? Oh, it's 9 class. I have seen 9 class, 1 versus 9 people. Like, it's crazy. That's probably why he's called 9 class. I've this guy, I watched a game where he basically like completely carried his team from like being a support Monkey King. It's crazy. Can I have a litter box? We've got litter boxes, don't worry. Don't you worry. I know what I'm doing. She's just kind of a bit of a shit sometimes. I mean, realistically, I think the reason why she peed on the couch is because the litter in the litter box is old. It's not excessively old, but it's been a little, like, I clean the litter box every day, but it's been a little while since I've done like a complete replacement of the litter. And our older cats No, you guys are getting me too with the cars. Our older cars are not as picky about that. Like, I do regularly also like clean the full litter box, don't worry. But she seems to be a bit more picky about it. So, yeah. Unfortunately, today I don't have time to do a full clean. So what I just did is I opened up a new thing and I just kind of like covered the current litter with new litter. That should at least temporarily help alleviate the issue. And then sometime next week I will do a proper full clean of the litter box. That's my plan. I hope that's acceptable. And until then, she's just not allowed in here because I don't want her peeing on stuff. Anyway. Hey Kratos, thanks for the sub, I guess. Right, that's something you can still do.
Radiant's courier has been
What's your
killed.
prediction for this game? I think it's a hard call. My guess would be Parvision. Or Parivision? I forgot the name of it. PV. I think PV are looking really, really strong. I haven't seen too much from Falcons. But I think PV are looking crazy, crazy strong. How much personal space does a cat need? Well, primarily you need 2 cats. But like you don't need a huge apartment for a cat, you know. It's fine. I mean, you need more than 1 room. Like, you should actually have an apartment. But, you know. Cats are not super demanding.
Radiant are scanning. Dire structures are fortified.
Alright. I think it's a bit crazy that we are at a... Like that playing... Earthshaker mid against Queen of Pain is just kind of normal now. But that's just something you do. Also, by the way, friends, I don't know if we're watching every single game today. I've been here for 7 hours already. And this is... there's still 2 full series to go. Like, if they take as long as the first, I'm here for another 7 hours. I don't think I can do that to myself. I think that's too much. I would rather preserve that energy for tomorrow. So we'll see how long this game goes for now. How many games left? Well, it's this full series and then another full series after that. Like, it's just a lot. Upwards of 6 games. So far we have seen 4.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Friends, I am not really... wait, no, we've seen 5. We've seen 5, my bad. But I want to be here tomorrow as well, right? Like, and here's the thing. If I stream for like 16 hours today, frankly speaking, tomorrow is going to be kind of miserable. So... that just doesn't seem like the best use of our energy. I would much rather be here tomorrow and feel good about it. Anyhow, setting that aside. Setting that aside. Also, I need to... 1 second. Alright, just telling Toski how to pirate manga. Just telling Toski how to pirate some manga, that's it. Ooh, there's the monkey. There's the monkey. So why is the monkey jumping so much? And how? What does the monkey do? Increases the max level of tree dance. Level 5 tree dance reduces the cooldown to 0. And when can you get max level? So that's how you get like the infinite bounce, infinite jumping. And Primal Spring can also have a 0 cooldown eventually. That's kind of funny. You can like tree dance, Primal Spring, infinite. That is kind of funny. I kind of like that. What was that? Are we doing well? Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm doing just fine. I just wanted to watch some TI with y'all. You already saw New Jujutsu Kaisen manga. I did. Yeah. So far, it's been, like, quite okay, I think. Like, a bit mid. Do you not ult that? I think you ult this immediately, right? Ah, he was a little late, but I think he still gets everything. You know, I do think I have a good call on these kinds of things, right? Like, I saw that one quicker than Marine did. I was just like, you know, you fucking ultimate that immediately. And it would have been better if he had done it right away. But, like, obviously, that's a bit risky. Magnus also has 5 levels on Q. Level 5 is his old chart. So do you then just miss out on a level of... on a level of stats? Is that's how it goes? What's your favorite Dota hero of all time? Shadow Fiend. But you're saying of all time, right? Like, so not modern Shadow Fiend. I don't like modern Shadow Fiend as much. I like old school Shadow Fiend in the old school meta. That shit is sick. But if we're not counting that, like if we're saying like what's the coolest Dota hero, like I think right now it's still Primal Beast. I fucking love Primal Beast. I'm biased. I just enjoy like a big chunky man. The monkey was looking around. He was playing it safe, I think. I think taking longer to make your decision is not generally all that safe. Like, he did end up doing it. But, like, it's okay. It's fine. Like, I just think it's interesting that, you know, he did end up going for the play that I called out. Most hated hero of all time. Awkward. Dude, I got these things on Snap. I don't even need to think. It's awkward. For sure. Fucking hate awkward. Awkward is just like so annoying. It's annoying to play and annoying to play against. And it's annoying to watch as well. It just leads to like toxic games. I just think awkward is like an annoying hero. I also don't like OD. OD has also just been like a toxic, annoying hero. And I also think he's just super bland. Like that's something about OD. Like OD is like annoying and toxic. And like Arc Warden is annoying and toxic too. But like at the very least, Arc Warden is like weird. And I can get behind that. And OD just has like these like 4 shit abilities. Where Q is just like your attacks do more damage. W is just like go to jail. E is nothing, doesn't exist. And ultimate is just like do some damage. It's just like whatever. Why are these abilities so boring? They made a hero with one ability and that one ability is super annoying. Like great job guys, great job. Yule Scepter and Shadow Fiend ulti was so fun. Like, it's not even just that. Like, there was a period of time where you could play Shadow Fiend and you could pivot between, like, attack-based and casting-based. So you would adjust based on how the game is going, how things are working out. Sometimes you go blink Yules, other times you go just Yules and then go into more attack-based. Other times you would go straight into attack-based. You always had these options. It was really cool. It felt really, like, fun and dynamic. And it was a really skill-testing hero because you had to work through that rough early game, but if you did it well, then you got rewarded immediately. And also, I don't know, it's just like hitting Shadow Racers is just fun as hell. Feels good. Oh yeah, that Doom just to secure it. I mean, that's fair. Oh, I'm surprised to not see another jump there. Yeah, Monkey is just here for moral support, really. Kling's when all of his abilities were stats. But like, you know, Kling's had a period of time where all of his abilities were just like stats. That is true. But at the very least, none of them were super annoying to play against. Like, okay, invisibility is a bit annoying, but like whatever, like I can deal with that. But OD just coming in and being like, go to jail. It's jail time. You guessed it already. You're going to jail again. It's like, shut the fuck up, Shadow... sorry, not Shadowfiend, my baby. Shut the fuck up, OD. Nobody wants to hear it. Go away. How about you go to jail? Again, there are annoying heroes in Dota where I'm like, I can at least respect it, right? Like, if you're playing Tinker and you're spamming March of the Machines, I can kind of get on board with that from like an emotional standpoint where I'm like, I mean, at least that's kind of cool. Right? Like, at least that's kind of like it's skill testing, you need to do proper positioning and all of that. Like, I can appreciate it. But OD just doesn't have anything to appreciate. Yeah, I guess you clicked W on me. Cool. Now I don't have any mana anymore. Nice. Like, there's nothing cool. There's nothing interesting about it. Sorry.
Dire are scanning.
I just don't like OD. I think OD is ass.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, he's really annoying, but I like when Arcane Orb does big damage. That's fair. That's fair. Arcane Orb does big damage, and the ultimate also does big damage. Hey, look, you asked. You asked which one I didn't like. That's the ones I don't like.
Dire's
Alright.
middle tower
Chen just takes the tower. Good job. Tinker these days be like, hello, you're now a pig. Oh, you can't hit me. I can purge your staff with my shield and blink away.
Radiant
Wait, doesn't Tinker not refresh items anymore? I thought he didn't do that anymore.
Radiant's middle tower is under
But I'm not sure. I don't like Tinker TP on skill. I think the Tinker TP was also kind of like a sketch.
are scanning.
I don't know, there's some changes. I think Valve should hire me and let me do Dota stuff. I'm just saying. That's it. What about the most meh hero of all time?
Is under attack.
Like, just kind of like middle of the pack, kind of boring stuff? Ugh. I mean, it's gotta be one of the, like... Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one. Like, maybe Doom? I'm just saying Doom because Doom is in front of me, but Doom doesn't really, like, isn't really super interesting, right? Like, I don't know, like, Doom has, like, the cool factor. Like, as much as Doom is kind of annoying, like, getting doomed is just actually kind of, like, at least feels impressive, right? Lina? Like, I kind of want to say Lina as well. Like, I want one of those heroes that's just like a bit of a copy-paste of a different hero. Like, and Lina and Lion are kind of the same hero.
Dire's top
I
tower
don't know.
is under attack.
I mean, is this... I like Necrophos, but is Necrophos, like, an interesting hero? Not really, right? Like, there's just, like Necrophos is a bit like, whatever. Wraith King, one ability hero. No, that's fucking sick. How dare you? How, frankly speaking, I mean, like, first of all, I'm gonna need a written letter of apology from you. Wraith King being a one button champion is gaming. That is spectacular, and I will not accept anything else. You know, this is kind of sad, you know, like, you're just like a little snap noodle noodling around the jungle and you're like, what is going on? Wait, what? There was a monkey the whole time? That's some bullshit. Like, I mean, Necro Q is kind of like boring and the W is kind of boring and the Aura is like conceptually interesting, but the numbers need to be so low that it doesn't really do anything. And the ultimate, like, I guess it kills people, but like, there's a lot of ultimates that kill people. I mean, that's kind of what it's supposed to do, right?
Dire are scanning.
Oh no, you know what? I think I found mine. The most meh hero of all time is Ringmaster. I'm sorry. Thank you. Your apology has been accepted. I think it's Ringmaster. And that's mostly because there was such a long period, like, until Ringmaster came out. Like, Ringmaster was announced, and then, like, 9 months passed until we saw the hero. And he was nothing like in the trailer, and the trailer version seemed way more interesting. And then he came out, and he was just kind of like shit. He just wasn't even good. And it's just kind of like, oh man, oh, this is just like, you could have just keep this one. Like, just send it right back. So I think it's Ringmaster. Ringmaster's the most meh hero of all time. Okay, we're doing Roshan. Oh, Doom immediately! Queen of Pain, not in great shape. Yeah, healer, right? Good luck with that one. There's a black hole, locks 1 hero down. Skyder has the edges though. Do they disengage from here? Can they? Monkey is here? Oh man, 9 class! Snatches another one. I guess they take 2 kills. Is that a fair trade? Like, do you take that? Probably, right? You probably say that's okay. If Valve employs you, can I make a rework for Brewmaster? My rework is you apply Drink with W. If someone walking downstairs with it, they get damaged, dash down to the floor and stun enemies. So you just want Brewmaster to be able to make people drunk and then trip down the stairs. I mean, frankly speaking, yeah, I'll bring it up at the next meeting. That sounds fantastic. Also, if you force to have someone with that drink debuff, they slam into the ground, stun enemy heroes into the air. Okay, but like, I feel like we need some sort of like the hero at the bottom. If they are below the enemy heroes when they land, right, then the hero at the bottom dies. We need some sort of like difficulty along with this. Because right now it just feels like we're benefiting too much from it. It's a pretty passive game, this one. Pretty passive game. You know that reminds me of something like a long while ago, I kind of wrote some like, I guess, articles or whatever. I just wrote some blog posts, more or less, about how Dota heroes are designed. And I thought it was interesting because later somebody plagiarized them. And that was really, really curious to me. Because I didn't consider them to be something that I like, you know, was super interesting. I mostly wrote it for myself. And then for somebody to come along and plagiarize them was like fascinating. Man, I've done so much weird shit in Dota, honestly. Like, Dota is such a big part of my life. But I think to me it's just a matter of you can't just be finished with things. Sue them. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it was like, whatever. I just basically said, hey, it would be nice if you could credit me. And then I think they did. But I just thought it was interesting that it happened at all. But I don't know. It's like weird because I didn't even really care about getting credited. Because I'm just like, I do not care about what I wrote here. Like, I just don't think it's that big of a deal. Oh, that was so close. That sucks, Marine. Or Marline, sorry.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright. Am I coming back to this channel? No, just here for 2 days, just to watch some TI. That's it. You know? I just want to hang out a little bit and watch some TI, and that's it. Not much else going on. And I feel like that's fine. Alright, I'm feeling myself running out of energy. Let me take another dried fruit. I have become a dried fruit enjoyer, apparently.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's
Well, I mean,
is under attack.
it's nice. I like it. Dried fruit snack.
Tower has fallen.
Tasty. Oh, how many Helm of the Dominator do we have? We have 3. 3 on the Dire. That's quite a lot. But not on the Radiant. You have any comfort game that you simply play to sort of relax. Nubby's Number Factory. And I play it in a very specific way. Where I play Nubby's Number Factory, and I only play the mode where the modifiers are randomized,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
and and then I play until I hit a Google, and then I instantly quit. I mean, has lost his youth, he's snacking on dried fruits. Is dried fruits like an old people thing? I don't even know. Is that a thing? I just thought it looked tasty and I wanted a snack for today because I thought I was gonna be streaming a lot, and I have been streaming a lot. It's been 7.5 hours. So I like playing Nubby's Number Factory because it's just something I can kind of zone out with.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Monk. Is there a difference in the things that she spits, like whether they're red or blue? Oh. Yeah. I think what I want to do today is, I mean, obviously I want to have some dinner, I want to relax a little bit, but I think I would like to do like another programming tutorial today. And then one tomorrow morning, and then one tomorrow evening. That sounds good. Like, I started doing these programming tutorials, these like modules to learn programming, and I thought I was gonna have a hard time pushing myself to do them. And I am like thirsting for more of them. Like, legitimately, I'm just like, I've been spending
Radiant's bottom tower has
between like 2 and 4 hours every single day just going through these things.
Dire's top tower.
Which is really not what I expected. I'm reloading C#. Yeah, I think you can't let Parivision pick you can't let them have Monkey Game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like, it's disgusting what 9 class is doing here. Like, frankly speaking, it is gross. And did you just... Like, I think if you give Parry Vision Monkey King, you might as well concede. Like, it's brutal. C sharp, nobody do that anymore? I think you're wrong, because Unity uses C sharp.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And also, my long-term goal isn't actually to know C sharp. My long-term goal is to know Dart. But I'm just trying to build a foundation before learning Dart. But I don't think you can let Parry Vision pick Monkey. I think if you let them pick Monkey, then you're just putting yourself at too big of a disadvantage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Plan on using Game Maker? No. I'm planning on using Flutter to create a web app. I'm trying to do a digital implementation of basically a physical Magic the Gathering night that I've designed. Look, I'm not gonna get into all the details again. I talked about it earlier. But yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to do. Is Monkey King that OP or is he just that good with him? This guy is just fucking sick with Monkey King, honestly. And I think it's not just, by the way, it's worth mentioning, I don't think it's just as simple as Parry Vision being good with Monkey, or 9 class being good with Monkey King. I think that diminishes it just like a tad little bit. Because like you have to keep in mind what other heroes Parry Vision picked. And like Monkey King is a hero that's very fast and like can catch people and can scout them out and all of that. And that's not useful at all if the rest of your team can't keep up. And Parry Vision, they picked Queen of Pain Anti-Mage. Those are 2 of the fastest heroes in the game because they have blinks. So Monkey King can find somebody and those 2 can immediately chase them down. And then Enigma buys a blink dagger anyways, so Enigma can catch up to them really easily. And then Oracle actually just has a really long range, has really long range spells. So Parry Vision doesn't just have like Monkey King, but they basically built their entire team around Monkey King. And they said, hey, we fucking trust 9 class to find these nerds, and then we're gonna follow up on whatever 9 class wants to do. And so yes, 9 class is leading the charge, and 9 class is the thing that's actually kind of like dominating Falcons here. But that is only possible because Parry Vision trusts this Monkey King so much that they're willing to kind of like draft the entire team around them.
Tower is under attack.
Also, Mickey is doing fine. She's currently in New Zealand because she's visiting her family. She's finally coming back on Tuesday. I'm very much looking forward to that. But she's just been going to school. She, in February, was it March? It doesn't matter. Sometime around then, right? She passed the first big exam at her medical school. So basically, to become a doctor, there are 3 big exams you have to pass. The first one is widely considered to be by far the most difficult one and to be kind of like the one that a lot of people like struggle with and kind of like weeds a lot of people out of the program. It's just kind of the troubled child of the exams. And she passed that one on the first try with good grades. And then she had like she now did the 5th semester, which is the one after that. And that semester is kind of really chill. Like, they can basically give you a semester where they say, look, you just had probably the hardest exam of your life. So just relax a little bit. Alright? Yeah, this game is fucking over. So they are just, yeah, and Roshan throwing Roshan away, that was very funny. But, so she's just kind of been going through this semester right now, which has been like kind of a nothing burger.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But you know, it is how it is. And she's starting her 6th semester soon.
Structures are fortified.
And she's doing fine. She's just kind of like progressing along perfectly.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Thank you. I appreciate the offer for helping out with my programming efforts. But don't worry, I'm gonna be fine. I have friends that know how to do this stuff. Like I didn't just choose Flutter randomly. I chose Flutter specifically because a friend of mine who is an experienced programmer was like, you should do this with Flutter and then I can help you. All right. How many semesters is it in total for medicine? Either 10 or 12, depending on how you count them. Basically, it's 10 of school, and then there's another year which is practical. So that's where you have to basically be a baby doctor, but you don't get paid. Which is a bunch of fucking bullshit because you are doing the work of a doctor, you're just not getting paid for it. But it is how it is. And I go after all these years, Anti-Mage is still just Anti-Mage. It's almost halfway down. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Internship? It's not really an internship because like an intern doesn't really have responsibility. It's called a practical year. And the practical year,
tower has fallen.
it's just you are working as a doctor. Oh, I guess, yeah, like in the English space, they're considered interns, I think. Either way. You're just working as a fucking doctor, but you don't get paid for it. Or at least you don't get paid a reasonable amount. You get paid like very small amounts of money. And I think that's a bunch of fucking bullshit. But it's required. So what can you do?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah. But again, she's well on her path. And you know, like you say, she's almost halfway there. I actually think of this very differently. Because in my mind, she's 2/3 of the way there. And that might not make a lot of sense. I might be like, huh, how does that add up? Well, that adds up this way because, like, she's been wanting to be a doctor before she started, like, because she had to redo her high school exams. Like, she had to redo, like, the end of high school so that she can't even go into medical school here. Because her high school diploma from New Zealand wasn't accepted properly here. And I count all of that. I count the 2.5 years of that. Which means we're 2/3 of the way there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Anyways. Setting that aside.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, this is just cleanup now, right? Not long until Baumi can do whatever he wants, getting financed by Mickey. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't need her to, like, you know... Like, I don't know. The way you present it sounds a little bit abusive, I think. But in a way, yes. Because once she is a doctor, obviously, I don't need to stress about money so much anymore. That would be good. I also think it's not unreasonable because I've been paying for the two of us by myself
Tower is under attack.
for nearly a decade now.
Dire are scanning.
And I'm happy to keep doing that. I don't have a problem with that. But it sure would be nice if I could stop worrying about money so much.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, this is just over. I'm a bit surprised they just didn't just let Anti-Mage die, but I guess they can heal him up.
Are fortified.
What happened to your Legends of League idea? You mean the League of Legends stories of Dota? I tried to, like, start doing some research on it. And I came to the conclusion that League just doesn't quite have the information. Its information isn't as well preserved as the one for Dota. And also, I then realized that I don't really want to keep doing stories of Dota, and that felt like a bit of a pointless thing to then make a different thing for League of Legends, and yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But first, before Mickey becomes a doctor, I got 3.5 more years. That's what I need to manage somehow. So support me on Patreon. Alright, there's the edges.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
All comes back to it, and hey, that's how it works. What can I do? Patreon, man. There's a link in the description.
Radiant are scared.
I don't feel like you gotta. Also, these creeps, they have like a mini Ravage, right? That's kind of crazy. Alright. Man, this is actually what it feels like. This is very much just like your standard oppressive anti-mage game.
Are scanning.
Like, once an anti-mage is too far ahead, you're like, fuck, man. I can't go anywhere by myself. Anywhere I go, I'm just gonna get murdered. Okay, that's a kill. Enigma gets 3? No, 2. That's 1 down. Doom is running. Doom should not survive. No, Doom will survive, actually. That's crazy. Okay, but not ideal anyways. I don't know, Satanic is not like Pure. I feel like Pure would just end the game here.
Radiant's top
Like Pure would just pressure the Ancient. Force the buyback. There's the buyback. Okay. Anti-mage taking some damage. Gonna turn it around on the Troll. Troll is dead. Oh, Troll not dead. How did he get enough mana to cast his ultimate? Ooh, that's actually like a big turnaround, but I think it doesn't matter, because this is where you just buy back to end the game, right? Yeah, and they just called it. Oh, he doomed himself! Let's go! Well, I mean, that one was pretty decisive. Alright, friends. Here's my offer to you. We can play one more game. But then I'm gonna call it for today. I'm not gonna watch everything. It's been nearly 8 hours. I think that's enough. We can play one more thing. What do you guys want to play? There's Boosted. And we can play another round of World of Dota. What is going on here? Well, that's interesting. I'm kind of feeling like I don't know. You know what? Honestly, nah. Let's do a round of booster. Let's see if it works. Let's do a round of boosted. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, guys. And tomorrow we're doing the entire TI. But tomorrow is also only 2 series. But, you know, that can still take a while. Alright, I also need to wash the couch cushions. God. The cat, the cat, the cat. Oh, look at that, the gang! Who's here? Straka's here, Sunrise is here, Flair's here. Oh, that's nice. Look at that, Ecstasy is here. So great. Glad to see you all again. Alright, go to unlock options. Oh, I don't think any of my save states still exist. Alright, I guess we're playing default. Oh, I'm not doing any of this.
Your turn to ban.
Oh, why is it like this now? I don't like it. Who do we play?
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your hero.
Just a classic? Undying. Ooh. Attack spawn a zombie. Casting soul rip and allies increase their strength by percentage of undying strength. Ooh. That one seems interesting. So who wants to have infinity strength? It doesn't work on me, I assume. But we'll try. Alright, that seems like something that will get silly very quickly if we scale it up.
5 seconds remaining.
So yeah. You know, it was nice to come back for a bit and talk to y'all. Just like hang out every once in a while. I think that seems good. You know, it doesn't even necessarily just have to be only for TI. I don't know what other excuse I can cook up, and I don't want to stress myself out thinking about it. But you know, if I can find some reason, then I might do this again. Because it's been fun. But should also mention I'm going to be here tomorrow, though. Tomorrow is 100% the plan, no matter what. Okay. Well. Where do you even put a ward? I've got a ward and I don't know what to do with it. Any of this? No, that doesn't seem right.
30 seconds to battle.
Did ward spots get removed? I don't think there's ward spots anymore. I think you just put it down and you just fucking hope. Okay. Ha! Oh, fuck. Chill! Oh no. Oh no. Well, that didn't work super well. I'm still trying to find a place for this ward. This seems like a void spot. We'll put it here. Why not? Am I mid? No, I'm down here. I'm clearly in a lane. Look at me. I'm just chilling. Let me get some more healing. We're gonna need it. Okay. So that's got a pretty long cooldown. Strength multiplier. Steal duration. Duration. Strength share duration. So we can increase that. That's good. Hey, I'm gonna max this shit out. Tombstone heal, damage heal per unit. Rip radius. You know what? I'll go for this then. Well, we're just kind of like working our way up there. Get a little hidden. Get a little hidden. Look, I just want to make my team massive. That's my goal. I want my team to be jacked as fuck. Huge, lads. Enormous. Alright, hello there. It's fine. We don't need to worry that much about resources. Like, it's gonna be okay. Steal duration, max units. Strength gain. Okay. So it's 15% of my strength that you gain. Tombstone duration, don't care about that. This is all nothing. I am not gonna level up Tombstone at all, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. I am just gonna get rid of it. Don't want it. Don't want to see it. Don't want to hear about it. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. No thank you, no thank you, no thank you. I think this is not the best void spot, but it's clearly meant to be one. I think it's actually probably for the best that they removed the obvious void spots. Alright, more duration on this. That's good. Storm Bash allowed. I don't know if it's possible. Like, I think the settings should probably block you from it. No zombies today. Oh, well, the zombies just kind of crashed the game anyways. So, you know. Bit off a heal. Just getting some hits in. No big deal. What do we buy? Just like cooldown reduction or something? I assume this doesn't stack. Strength gain up to 20%. So if I cast this on you, 7.2 strength. I mean, that's actually like a good amount. Like, that's already not that bad. So that's nice. And strength gain 25%. It scales pretty nicely. It scales pretty much exactly in the way I want it to. So to capture one of these, I just run in here, right? And nice. I like it. I like it. Okay. Hello. Damage amp. I guess I'll level this. I'm trying to figure out the exact thing that we're looking for, but it is difficult. There's a weaver weaving around the place. Got him. Hello. Yeah, I can take this. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Alright, well, we're dipping. That ended up being quite a lot. Thanks. Nah, fuck. My attack speed was slowed too much. Alright, duration on that. Let's get some mana boots. Yeah, on healers it's always nice, right? Like you just, as long as you have mana, you also have HP. Okay, that's actually huge. Getting this up to 70 seconds. Strength gain, 30%. (11) strength. Okay. I do like having the the strength share quite a lot. So I don't really think I can help you here. So I'm just gonna leave. Sorry. Let me pick up this. Duration to 32 seconds? Yeah. And strength gain to 35%. And then what do we get next? Oh, I just need strength, really. So, hard, I suppose? It's all looking a bit grim. Okay, we transform. Yeah, it's not enough. This is our duration on this. Nope. Can't look inside. Oh no. Alright, we're hanging in there. Let's increase this duration. Just rush hard? Nah, whatever. I'll sorry get like a couple braces. Arena block switch. Now I think that's like a facet. I'm gonna try to help. So it does not stack. That would have surprised me. I don't think it should stack. But it's still good to know. grab an item. Mm-hmm. I mean, these really feel quite pointless. Would you mind letting me out? I guess I'm just hanging out in here for a little while. Can we go? Hello? Guys! Guys! Oh, I guess there it is. Oh, this is in here. Oh, that sucks. I don't want that in there. I really would rather not. Yeah, I got put into jail. Alright, 50% of my strength. But you know, like, isn't really that much. I guess it's something. So you now get 38 strength. That is actually, no, that is quite a lot. And like, it's just gonna start going crazy once we amp it. Because like, once we reach 100%, I can like start increasing. Can you start using it as a multiplier? And I can multiply it with a multiplier. With a baseline increase. Like, it's just gonna go crazy, I think. It's gonna take us a little while to get there, but I think that's okay. Yeah, strength multiplier, right? This one. 40 strength. So the cooldown is of 140, duration is 80, so we've still got some downtime right now. Mm-hmm. Alright, here's some strength for you. I guess I will spawn a tombstone. Here's some strength for you. Can I... This is annoying. I'm TPing. I'm getting out of there. So, and you get 90 strength. You see, that is adding up, isn't it? That is adding up very, very quickly. Alright. Here, you need some HP. Get near me! Get near me! There you go. Mm-hmm. You still have the buff. So you don't really need it right now. Yours just ran out. Here's a new one. Strength steal here. Yeah, let's increase the strength steal. Strength multiplier. Yep. Let's grab that. Strength gain up to 60%. Ooh. That's quite a lot. Even like that. You know, without really much of a setup. We are giving, what, 90 strength? 60? I forgot. 65. Yeah, those Mars ultimates are a bit of a nightmare. Sure, max units, why not? There's duration. Yeah, I guess but I can't unequip this, can I? No, I'm stuck with it. Like, if I had known it would appear in my selection, I would not have equipped it. Strength multiplier. Probably this. Yeah. Although I should actually not be spamming it like that right now. I should wait until we like kind of go into a fight and I can activate my ultimate and everything. Strength steel is at 15.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here's some strength for you. Here's some strength for you. Here's some strength for you. Who doesn't have any yet? Oh, Ecstasy needs some. Here you go, buddy. Get a casual 190 strength. Okay, that's kind of silly.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, hell yeah, 67. It doesn't seem very likely that we'll get ourselves to the above 100 I was hoping for, but hey, we'll take it. I can make people bigger. Okay, so this now has 100% uptime. I know uptime. I don't actually need to skill it anymore. Or skill that anymore. Here's some strength for you. Oh, this is how you support, right?
The enemy's
I'll
middle
get rid
tower
of
has
these.
fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Oh, well, I can't help anymore. Because I don't see shit. So. Hope you guys are having a good time in there. Strength gain 72%. Yeah, look, I don't know what's going on in there, but I just hope you're having a good time. Oh, you're gonna delete some random stuff. Can I squeeze past here really quick? Nice. I kind of would like 1 point of experience. There we go. Alright, you get healed. Who's next? Who needs healing? Straka? Here you go, bud. I got this. Don't worry. Don't worry. Give me some of your strength and then I'll share it over there. Hey, I think we got a pretty good build, honestly. Unfortunately, I can't really use it offensively. Can only use it to protect my team. But hey, my team is protected. I, however, am having a hard game being stuck in these corners. Let me out. Oh, yes, 80%. 80% strength share. I have 382 strength myself. So I'm probably sharing around like 320-ish. 330-ish.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Get rid of this. Oh, 230. Oh, but I just lost some. But that's probably why it was less. Alright, we got some more again. It's just a regular heal, unfortunately. I can't reset the strength share. Oh no.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Here's a bit of strength for Straka. 432. Would you like some? I can't give it to you right now. Come here. There you go. 500 strength over there. Grab ourselves a heart. And strength gain 97.5%. Yes. Now we are multiplying. 554. Oh man, that is so much. That is so much. Alright, don't worry. I'll fix him up. I'll keep my team healthy. I got this under control. You know, maybe a little bit. Not like hugely under control, but like, you know, I try. You look like you could use 41 strength.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Right, well now I need to make sure that my strength multiplier here is upgraded as much as possible. Well, these kind of suck. Damn. Yeah, Darkseer is pretty good. Go get those towers, buddy. You should be able to, maybe. You've got a blink dagger, just get in there. Ooh, 50%. 50% bonus, that sounds good. This is a 300% multiplier now. Now I just needed to run out. God damn it, nobody can get to the nobody can get in there. I don't know what's happening in there. Okay, I managed to steal some strength at least. A little bit more.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Here's our strength multiplier. And then increase the radius on this, why not? Okay, so if I activate this now, I go up to 1,000 strength. Where's my team? Friends. I mean, I don't know how we're getting in there. I think the Mars's plan is gonna be to just like keep me trapped in this game forever. You know, if I can't win the game, then I can never stop streaming. How much strength does the leech? Oh man, I don't know how much strength she has. Oh no, she 1,300. Very good. I mean, you gotta let me know that. That's like the whole point. Oh, I hit something. Oh, I hit something again. I keep hitting it. Okay, Straka, here's some strength for you. 2,000. Yeah, you said this. See, this is what I meant, right? Like, once we have these multipliers at above 100%, things are gonna get really filthy really quickly. That's just kind of like the big threshold to meet. Get over here, so I can buff you. I can't buff anything. Can't see him. Oh, man. Maybe I should get a BKB at some point. Oh, hello. There you go. I got you a bit of strength. Straka, I got you a bit too. Oh, great. Now I'm stuck between two walls. And I can't go into either one. Oh, I am. I made it in. I'm dying. Why am I dying? They get beaten up by these, like, shield bearers. Alright. By dagger. If I just blink in, I'm gonna get stunned in the same way everybody else has been getting stunned, and then that just kind of doesn't do anything. I do think my team is trying to finish. It's just not that easy. Oh, there you go. They got it. They got it. Very nice. Very nice. All right, friends. All right. So, that was a lot of fun. Thank you very much for being here today. It's nice to see you all again. As I said, I'll be back tomorrow, fresh in the morning at 10 a.m. to watch the finals of the International. And then after we're done tomorrow, I'll disappear into the ether again. But yeah,